Mic check, mic check, mic check. Yo, yo. I'm getting the stream started. Appreciate you guys coming in while you guys are arriving. We got a really long day ahead of us. So, for the early birds, just come in. Let me know where you guys are from. What fights got you excited the most? Is this really the greatest card, as they would say on the broadcast? In about maybe 2 more minutes, and we'll get this going. What up, Bobo? They had one prelim fight on the YouTube channel. What? What's up, Haro? What's going on, man? Yo, what up, Isaac? All right, cool. All right. What's going on, my peoples? What's going on? Early stream because it's an early card. Let me get this going on. What's going on, everybody? What up, Antonio? What up, Isaac? What's going on, man? What's good? Where you based out? I'm based out in the beautiful East Coast of the United States now. I've been everywhere, Isaac. I was recently just living out in Vegas for the last few years. So, but I'm back on the East Coast. So, check it out, my beautiful people. We're starting a very, very early stream. Why? Because the fights are in Saudi Arabia. Let me get this off real quick. So, if you guys are living underneath a rock, let me get this going real quick. Today is, what they would call it? The Last Crescendo, the greatest card of boxing, right? Do you guys agree with this? So pretty much what we're going to do, we're going to call the whole entire undercard. I skipped one. I kind of want to skip two, but I decided to get an early stream just to get you guys all involved. And pretty much what we are going to do is we're going to call the fights. Why extend the show fights, bro? All right, so let me just be transparent and straightforward. All right, this is a routine that goes down on not just this platform, but many platforms, right? What happens is we do live watch party commentaries. So how copyright works, all right, is if you show the fight, you get a copyright strike. So this is for all intended purpose, reaction, live commentary, a watch along essentially. So when's the match in Beijing? So let me get this going. side of your face and start stream. All right, so let me get these graphics going for you guys. All right, so for my internationals, right, for everyone wondering, all right, this is pretty much the main card start time. What's up, Rob? What up, Sharif? So if you guys are coming in wondering what time it starts in your country, Beijing, right? So that's China, right? Is China even on here? It's close to Manila, close to Tokyo. So long story short, okay, bro, I understand. I know. The stream. Look, I'm gonna be honest too. All right, let me just get some of this introduction stuff, and then I'll give my honest opinion of the card before we actually start diving into it. For everyone who's wondering what are the times, right? So this is all presented by Dan Raphael. Times. Bow. Why is this not allowing me to? Oh, okay. Boom. All right. So check this out. If you guys are wondering when certain fights start, I'll have the actual East Coast time listed right here. So 17:50 Eastern. So that's about 5:30. Oh, 5:50. So 6 o'clock Eastern time, everyone. 6 o'clock is when the main event starts. Joseph Parker would start about an hour before that. So 5 o'clock. 4 o'clock is Shakur Stevenson. Virgil Ortiz would be around 3 o'clock, 3:35, and so on. So I'll have this here. If you guys want to know exactly the running order, this has been tweeted out by Dan Raphael. My card is not even that great, right? So let me get into this, right? While we're kind of waiting for the first card. I mean, the first fight that I guess I'm going to be interested in watching is Dubois and Smith. Really? I'm more interested just to get past that. And I'm not trying to be a hater. This is just my honest views. This card has had a lot of hiccups, all right? A lot of bait and switch. A lot of, we were originally supposed to get this fight, but now we had to settle for this fight. So at some point, we were supposed to get on this card Shakur Stevenson versus William Zepeda. Obviously, William Zepeda is injured, so we ended up getting Kid Austin. My opinion about the Shakur Stevenson versus Kid Austin fight is that it just felt like you got a guy who's been highly praised to be a top 4, lightweight in the division, and now, it's like fighting somewhat, no disrespect, like an unproven prospect, maybe a newly crowned contender. So I wasn't really excited for Shakur and Kid Austin. I was more excited for William Zepeda, all right? But Zepeda's doing a rematch with Tevin Farmer, as he should. We were also supposed to get Virgil Ortiz versus Jaron Ennis. Now, in all due respect to Madrimov, right? I do remember a lot of people were very critical of Crawford fighting Madrimov, and the fight became extremely competitive. And so in that, Madrimov became a fight that became interesting because people want to compare Crawford's performance against Madrimov with Ortiz, and a lot of people are viewing Ortiz being the underdog. So I'm not going to knock that. I do know that we intended to get Virgil versus Jaron Ennis, but I'm okay with Ortiz and Madrimov, all right? I'm okay with that. So, and before this, we were slated to get Joseph Parker versus Daniel Dubois. Now we have Martin Piccoli. So, Guarassi and Smith, I get it. It's a domestic, UK fight that I guess it would make sense, right? Smith and Guarassi is the best fight on the card you'll ever see, mate. What up, M? So, real quick, let me shout out to the chat before I continue going into my little rant. What time does it start on a legal fire stick? What coast are you at, Nasty Crew? 6:50 a.m. I ain't waking up, bro. Yeah, it's pretty fucking 6:50 a.m. That's gonna be what coast are you at, Sad? I'm in California, so what time does it start Pacific? What fights are you guys wanting me to tell you? Because I have a specific time of, I can tell you exactly what fight at what time. So, free live streaming, no. Still a good card, even with the switches. What up, Cool Q? What fight is it going on? JIT. What is JIT? So for everyone that's also coming in real quick, none of the fights that like has been advertised is on right now. We got like an undercard about, so let me show you really quick. I'm not gonna show you the fight, but we have essentially one more fight before we get to the Callum Smith and Buatsi. All right, so the main card hasn't started. This is still like a prelim kind of fight. So let me go back here. So you're good. Everyone is coming in wondering any results, any fights. You haven't missed anything unless you want to see this one random undercard fight. I'm in China. Yeah, it's going to be early shit. Zhang fight. JIT. Okay, so if you guys can help me convert the times. The Zhang fight will be listed. Let me cut this. All right. The Zhang fight will be coming on at 21:40 hours KSA, 18:40 GMT, 13:40 Eastern. So, all right. The whole card. Are they starting anytime soon? So, just for everyone that's coming in, we have not even scratched the surface of any of the main card. All right. So, let me get rid of this. So none of this is happening yet. We got one random undercard before it. So just say how many hours from now. That makes sense. You know what? That's a better call. I don't even know why I'm making this complicated. So for Zhang, 13:40. So about an hour. Zilly Zhang will be on in about an hour. So what time does the first fight start? To me, the first fight really is the Callum Smith and Buatsi, and that's going to start 12:40 Eastern, about an hour. So the first card fight that I care about, Buatsi and Callum Smith, will start in an hour. So we're just on a little bit earlier. Tank's the GOAT, greatest duck of all time. Oh, gee. What time does it start in the Philippines? So I'm pretty much just, yeah, our fight's already on. Yeah, so one more random undercard. You can see right here, Mohammed Alico versus Eagle Gomez. It's a 6-round fight, which I'm okay without watching this. But after that, everything else will be on schedule. So while we wait, I just wanted to finish up my little rant about this. Is this the greatest card of, of boxing? I don't think so, right? I'm not trying to be a hater. I have some hiccups with this, and I do feel like the card's value has went down a little bit, and this is why I feel like it went down. Like, the bait and switch prior to the card being made, I'm okay. Like, I get it. Williams Zepeda was injured. Jaron Ennis wants to be unified and undisputed at 147, but Ortiz fight Madrimov, I'm interested. I like the fight. I'm intrigued. I'm cool with that. Shakur Stevenson now has to fight Padley, right? Josh Padley. Now, I know a lot of people say this guy's a lot more deserving than Kid Austin, but I'm going to keep it real. Based off the rankings, I don't think Josh Padley or Kid Austin raises my eyebrow at one bit. And this is no shot at Shakur, right? It's just because it's Shakur, I feel like based off the opposition that, I wanted to see him get in the ring with, a Kid Austin or Josh Padley just isn't it for me, right? I know Kid Austin brings a little bit more attention because he has more recognizable name because the Golden Boy's promoting him pretty hard. But the last minute replacement of Josh Padley, even if he's considered a better, more deserving, I guess, by rankings, I mean, it's just a showcase fight for me at this point with Shakur. So, we get Shakur back in the ring. I'm cool with that, I guess. But to rank it as a great fight I'm looking forward to, nah. I'm just happy he's back in the ring. Zilai Zhang versus Cabial. I think that's a good fight as a hardcore boxing fan. I don't think it has any type of mainstream appeal, but it's only because, Agit Cabial, who is kind of like an unknown guy at some point, he did beat Derek Chisora. But it wasn't until he beat Arslanbek and Frank Sanchez, two guys who have, I guess, done some decent work in the heavyweight division, climbing up, and he stopped both of those guys. Frank Sanchez beat Efe Ajaba. Arslanbek was this Russian guy who seemed like he was going to be like a wrecking ball. And he dropped both those guys, stopped both those guys. So Zilly Zhang, we've seen him stop Joe Joyce. We've seen him stop Deontay Wilder. Did lose to Joseph Parker and arguably has a potential debated controversial loss against Filip Hagrovich. I'm cool with that. Like, as a hardcore, I'm cool with that fight. Adames versus Shiraz. I mean, I think Carlos Adames is one of the weaker middleweights, and I think Khamzat is unproven. So it's not really a fight that really tells me like this is going to be potentially worth claiming this card having the best card of boxing history by having that fight. It's a good fight. I'm interested in what Khamzat can do. A lot of people was picking to win the fight. So, and then lastly, the last two, the co-main and the main event. All right, the main event is a must. It's absolutely a must. I heard they moved to a small. So yeah, I'm gonna get to the chat real quick. I'm just gonna finish my little last rant, and I'll get right back to the chat and get you guys all involved. The main event is a must rematch, right? It's not like an amazingly like big attraction for the U.S. market, but it's a big fight for boxing. And I think Undisputed in a rematch, I think any hardcore boxing fan would be remiss if they didn't say they didn't want to watch it again. I wouldn't say it's box office attraction, but it's a good fight. And I think it would be a great supporting co-main to a bigger fight. But it's a big fight in boxing on it by itself, so I get it. But for marketing dollars, I don't know if it's going to sell very well. I'm not going to lie. I do get to write off my boxing expenses, so buying a pay-per-view is a no-brainer. But, even if $25, $30, is this really a card, at least I'm speaking for the U.S. market, worth shelling money out? The co-main, Joseph Parker, was supposed to fight Daniel Dubois, but now he's fighting Martin Bakole. And I get it. Martin Bakole is essentially the heavyweight boogeyman, right? He's the guy that came in recently in America and beat the living shit out of Jared Anderson and pretty much got a lot of attention that way. But I'm going to be honest. I have never seen a fighter fly in 9 hours jet lag to come in as a last minute replacement. I'm concerned that the value of this fight is going to be, good. Like, we're going to see. Everyone's going to say Bakole is coming in fat. I think he's the heaviest he's ever weighed. Hasn't even been training. I know heavyweights don't need to make weight. But, that's kind of wild. Like, I'm not going to lie. That's pretty wild to think that this dude is going to come in on last minute and fight a very game Joseph Parker. We'll find out what Martin Bakole really is. If he can come in and dismantle a guy who's been training really hard for one of the champions in the division. So, a guy that just knocked out Anthony Joshua in a few rounds. So no, none of the main cards is on right now. So don't worry, nothing. You guys haven't missed a single thing. All right. So I'm just kind of pre-buffering and pre-talking until while we're waiting. So nothing's happening. Nothing's happened. All right. So this is all pre-show stuff. There's one random prelim. I'm just kind of just getting you guys all caught up to just my opinion of this card. So King Easy says, hold on. All right. King Easy says this is easily worth $25. Easily worth $25? I mean, if you're a hardcore boxing fan, sure. I mean, but if you actually are trying to convince someone to spend $25 in America to watch this card, I don't know. I mean, I know the UK market's used to paying $20 for cards, so Your Excellency promoting the hell out of him. All right, bet. The 5v5 was slightly more solid than this, in my opinion. Yeah, I think the 5v5 had a little bit more attraction to it. What time does the game start? I do probably need to keep the times up somewhere. All right. I'm going to keep this up just so that I won't be pestered with the times. All right. Let me grab this and make it a little bit smaller. All right. Can you guys still see this pretty fine? All right. I'm going to put that right there. It's better than the PVC trash we get for $80, Lewis says. You know, I'm not gonna not criticize PVC as well. I mean, $80, it's a lot of money, bro. So, I mean, when you put it in comparison, $25 versus $80, $25 any day. But sometimes, depending on what the market is and depending on what is considered the attraction for the day, you know, I guess it's based off the value of what casuals are willing to pay. And if casuals are willing to pay $80 for a Gervonta Tank Davis card, well, then $80 it is, you know. But, yeah, I wouldn't say, like, PBC cards are, like, amazingly the best cards ever. But to be fair to them, they aren't advertising this as the biggest and best card of all time. Card is no longer a good one. It's a good hardcore boxing card, all right? I think it's a good hardcore boxing fan card, and I think it always was like just that. Awesome card today. Just stopped by to say what's good. What up, Warlock Boxing? Now, us hardcore boxing fans, we're gonna love it, all right? There's a lot of names that we're watching and familiar with. I think it's good value for hardcores, but when it comes to entering a market, like a U.S. market, and charging $25, I just don't really think it's going to do that well. Who the fuck is Padley? I'll be honest, I've never even heard of Padley. All right, while we wait for the first match, when the match starts, damn, I just had the real time. So the first fight, I'm gonna just say this one more time. The first fight that I'll be calling will be at 12:40 Eastern. So about an hour. The main card starts in an hour. So let me put a timer. Let me make this a little bit easier for the chat to be chatting, because I do want to be informative. Bear with me. Starts in an hour. All right. Starts in an hour. Okay. I'm going to put this big ass thing right here for everyone that comes in here. Starts in an hour, right? There we go. And I'm going to update that in half a minute. All right. What is the ring size? Last time I was 2222, 2020. I don't know. I don't know the ring size. Key Boomerang. When does the fight start? Now, when is Zhang start? PBC shows paying $8 for Tank Roach is a good fight. You know, I do think $80 for any of these pay-per-view cards is getting ridiculous. But, you know, Tank's able to move the needle. So, if you're able to stack, if you're able to headline what Tank in America charge for $80 and do about 2, 3, 4, 500,000, you know, that's just, consumerism. You know, that's we're in a capitalist country. They're able to do it. You know, I think people are building up Tank versus Roach as a very competitive fight. But we'll see. You know, I know that Tank has fought a lot bigger guys than Roach. You know, Roach is technically the bigger fighter, just fought at a smaller weight. So I think as a hardcore boxing fan, I think that by all means, the more competitive fights is on this card. But, and I mean competitive fight, I guess I'm mainly just talking about the main event. But we'll see, you know. Artur Beterbiev wins, I hope. I got Bivol winning. My boy said slide the link. Where can I watch the undercard? Everything's going to be on DAZN right now, so. Bro, people are going to $25 in America, and if you can't, that means you're hella broke. You know what's interesting, Alfonso? It's not really the fact that, like, people are broke, right? And I know this is, like, the perception, right? $25 is not a lot of money. You know, you should definitely spend it. But here's the thing. There's so much stuff that's going on in America. It's not the idea that $25 isn't a lot of money compared to $80. It's the fact that in America, are you able to convince people to buy a card with fighters that aren't really advertised in America? You know? So it's a hard sell when a lot of these guys haven't gained the popularity or the attention of American fight fans. And that's kind of what Tank was able to do. Tank was able to get attention from the American audience when now they're willing to pay $80 for it. I heard they're going to break the Barclays Center for live gate attention. I think it's going to break over 5 million. So bro, who is right now the best boxer pound for pound? I think you can give it to Usyk, you know? I mean, it's kind of like a triangle theory, Usyk, Bud, Inoue, but I think Usyk right now probably should get the pound for pound, right? He just came off that big, impressive back-to-back win against Tyson Fury. And that's why everyone laughs in the U.S. as boxing fans. The majority of U.S. fans care about star names, not 50-50. Tells you everything you need to know. Yeah, I mean, but that's just pretty much how the market is. And somehow we have to figure out how to change that, you know, where competitive fights are marketable fights. And so if the competitive fights aren't sellable, then they have to go elsewhere, you know. And that's what happens to a lot of these fighters and fights. They seem to go where they can make the money without actually having to sell. Because really, let's keep it real. The amount of money that a lot of these guys are making on this card, which I'm very happy they are, unfortunately, if you brought them into an American market, they wouldn't be able to get that type of money if they had to produce the money, right? So that's kind of what the state of boxing is. Someone has came in, threw a lot of money around to then pretty much allowed competitive fights. A lot of hardcore boxing fans feel these are all really competitive fights to go on when they would have probably never happened, because unfortunately they demand a certain type of money that money would have never been generated, or the promoters would never risk that type of money because they would lose money. So it's just kind of a catch-22. So when I look at a card and say, hey, is this like an amazing card? I think it's a good card. I still don't think there's fights on here that meet the criteria of the best card ever. I think the main event is a must for hardcore boxing fans. I think the co-main has been kind of a weird last-minute replacement, which originally was Daniel Dubois. I think if that was a main event on its own, you know, would it kind of gone crazy? So that's just how I look at it. You know, I'm just being honest, right? You know, nobody's paying $80 for Tank, bro. Unfortunately, $80 is going to be spent a lot next week. Yeah, I'm gonna keep yapping because it's a live commentary, and I'm gonna update this about 40 minutes. All right. So I won't be able to stream the fight, guys. I'll be doing live commentary when the first main card starts. Bro, this guy won't stop yapping. You're gonna share the fight. Virgil Madrimov should have been the co-main. I honestly, as a hardcore boxing fan, agree with you. I think that's probably the most intriguing fight. Virgil should have been the co-main. And I think what's very ironic is because we're riding off the fact that Madrimov was very competitive to Crawford. So if Crawford and Madrimov wasn't a competitive fight, would you even cared about Virgil versus Madrimov? Not really. So I think Madrimov had a great showing against Bud, and now, just like all of us, maybe a lot of people were very critical of Bud fighting him. Now everyone's very happy that Ortiz is fighting him. Funny how that works out. But I'm one of them. I am intrigued, and I'm very curious because Virgil had a very tough fight against Boyacek, and I think a lot of people are picking Madrimov to beat Virgil Ortiz, you know? So I think the first thing that people are going to do is, if Virgil Ortiz does win, they're going to look at Terrence and say, hey, that's a fight that we would be interested in seeing. AMK47 is a live commentary. I won't be able to, unfortunately, show the fight because we would get hit with a copyright strike, right? So let me just explain again. If I show the fight, that would be considered distributing the rights of someone's broadcast that we don't have the right to. So if I do that, I would get considered distributing, essentially like bootlegging the fight. And if I'm bootlegging the fight, I'm taking money away from DAZN. And I'm taking money away from DAZN, they're going to come and sue my ass and take the stream down with a copyright. So unfortunately, if you look around, a lot of people are going to be doing live commentary. And that's just kind of how the game is. So hence why it's in the title. Thoughts on Zane versus Cabriel? I think it's a great fight. I think it's a great fight. I think it's a hardcore boxing fan fight. Unfortunately, I wish one of them was fighting Bukoli in a full camp, but it is what it is. I think it's still a competitive fight. If they weren't fighting Bukoli and them fighting each other, I'm okay with it. Bud and Kid Dynamite anyway. Yeah, that's fair for pound. On the same note, Shakur's fight should have been first. Yeah, I mean, it's no knocking Shakur, right? It's just how the cookie crumbles, right? I think him fighting this Josh Padley guy, it's just not intriguing. I get there's a sap story of like he worked a normal job, which most fighters do, 99% of fighters do, and you know he gets an opportunity last minute to go fight Shakur. But I want you guys to really understand and think about this. He's on BoxRec ranked 56, right? And because of that, him coming in and fighting arguably the top 4 lightweight on a couple days' notice. Is that competitive? Is that a competitive fight? Like, no. And there's no disrespect to Shakur. I think Shakur is one of them guys on the lightweight division. Him, Tank, Keyshawn, Lomachenko. Like, they're the ones. So, having a fight, you know, and speaking specifically on Padley, fighting that kind of opponent when you're unproven, 15-0. The last guy that you fought was Mark Chamberlain, right? Which I know Turkey was very high on him, but Mark hasn't proven anything. A fight before that, Conor Lee, Doherty. Here, let me show you guys real quick. We got some hours. For the Bivol and Artur Beterbiev fight, we got about like 6 hours from now. So, I mean, look, this is Josh Padley. No disrespect to Patty, 29 years old, undefeated, 15-0, 4 knockouts, right? Not a knockout artist. This is who Shakur's fighting. And I know it's a last-minute replacement. He was supposed to fight Kid Austin, but I wasn't really too high on Kid Austin as an opponent either. But yeah, I mean, this doesn't really scream very... What the hell? His first opponent was 5-81, 2-53, 12-61, 11-28. Dear God. And he didn't stop any of these guys? That is wild. Who the hell did he stop? All right, there's one right there, 2-3, 4-8. All right, this is his first winning record. He stopped 5-2. Wait, I missed one. He has 4 stoppages. 2, 3. Right? That was 4. 2, 3, 4, 8, 5, 2. He has 4 stoppages. Am I tripping? I can't count. 1. Oh, right here, 6-0. Okay. Yeah, that's not a good fight in my opinion. No disrespect to Shakur, so. What up, Uber to your moms tonight? What's up, bro? Let's eat some great omelet and some good bacon while we watch these fights, right? It's super early. Dane says, with Dubois out and IBF title fight off, it feels like a bait and switch card. Yeah, and you know, here's the sad thing about the Bukoli thing, and I said it earlier, while we wait for, you know, Buatsi and Callum Smith fight to start. It's like, bro, Martin Bukoli is about to fight a proven, legitimate heavyweight. He's won the title. He's beat top guys in the heavyweight division. He's beaten former champions. And Martin Bakole, who is unproven, is about to come in, fly in the day of the fight, jet lagged, the biggest he's ever been, right? You might as well just call him fat, to just be straightforward. Like, he wasn't training. Joseph Parker's been training to fight Daniel Dubois, a guy that punched. Like, Joseph Parker was in camp for war. Martin Bakole was just chilling. Now he's about to come in. He wasn't even at the weigh-in. He's about to come in. Can he do it? Like, he's going to be big as hell. But I don't know. Like, that's just a very awkward thing to be like, yeah, this co-main is going to be an amazing co-main. Like, it's weird. Like, the first thing I'm thinking is, like, this is completely, like, bad for Martin Bakole to take a fight this soon, this early, like, jet lag. Like, I don't know. Like, this is going to be a great indication. I mean, I know he's heavyweight. He doesn't have to make weight, but it's going to be a great indication of what not to do in your professional boxing career if he looks bad. So, Daniel Dubois bottled it. Turkey should be embarrassed. I got Virgil on that fight. Okay, that's fair. What up, Carlos? I mean, look, Virgil is definitely a very explosive, talented kid, So, I expect that fight to be fireworks. So, I to be honest, removing the main event, I think Virgil Madrimov is my favorite fight on this card. Like, it's just hands down. So, wins the fight of Bivol about 6 hours from now. Give us thoughts on Artur performing KO and Bivol. It's very likely. Artur is a knockout artist. I think you can never count out Artur not knocking out Bivol. So I think if Bivol has a slower start or Artur has a faster start in the beginning, then I think Artur is going to win the fight. But if Bivol is able to make it very competitive and kind of have control for the first 6 rounds, we'll probably have a repeat of the first fight. Devin Haney's soft. Bivol match in about 6 hours. Tell Turkey to provide option commentary removal. Sometimes the commentary could be very biased. I really wish in modern day that we can just watch non-commentary footage, right? Just, you have the option, just turn it off, and you can actually just hear the punching and everything by itself. But there's no good for that, because this is what happens, Bobo. They're selling a product, and the product they're selling is their fighters on their promotional company. So they're pretty much taking their marketing and their selling points away when they do it. They want you to believe that the fighters that they're promoting are as good as they say they are. Even if you have honest commentary, there's still going to be some sort of like, don't go too hard at times. So, no, this would be live commentary. Who do you think will win between Artur and Bivol? I think that fight's still 50-50. I think if Artur takes it up a notch, which I think he will, and then I think he beats Bivol. But if he has a slow start again, granted he was coming off a layoff, injury, and things like that. If he has a slow start again, or Bivol has great control early on, I think Bivol outboxes him then. But it's really very apparent what happens in the first 6 rounds. If Arthur's in control of the first 6 rounds, he dominates. If Bivol wins the first 6 rounds, it could still be a repeat of the first fight. It's just a matter of, can Bivol win a little bit more in the second. So, and that's where it got really tough. I thought Bivol won the first fight personally. But it was close enough for me to be like, I don't know. I can see it going both. But that's just me kind of just light scoring. You can watch the fight on DAZN. Sad. If Parker loses the fight on 2 days' notice, I don't feel he should lose his title shot versus Dubois. He hasn't had a major title shot since AJ fight, and he earned this shot. Well, unfortunately, I mean, as fair as you feel, losing to Martin Bakole completely takes him out of the picture. So he does have to win tonight on short notice. And it is a dangerous guy on short notice. Like, I'm not ragging Bakole, but I don't think fighting a guy that's flying in the day of the fight, I should be like, that fight's competitive. I think the fight's a complete mismatch at that point, because that guy hasn't done what he needed to do to prepare for the fight. So kind of has a built-in excuse. I think Artur will win. think Artur has a great chance of winning tonight. I think I'll probably lean Artur. Outside tonight's card, how many intriguing fights still are out there? I think there's a lot of good fights that can get made. You know, the question is just, does it get made? Hey bro, give me a shout out. I'm from India. I want to make sure I say this. Abhanav Abhi from India. What's up, man? Bet on stoppage by Shakur. He's stopping this guy. I don't know. I don't know if Shakur's stopping him. I mean, Shakur stops guys that aren't his stuff. I mean, I would assume so, right? He stopped Yoshino. I think Yoshino is kind of like maybe better than this level, but I have to see how his hand works out. You know what I mean? So his hand injury is definitely going to be something that if he doesn't get the stoppage is going to be brought up. But he should. I mean, really, at the end of the day, I kind of felt that he had a good chance of maybe even stopping Kid Austin, you know? But I know it's tough with that hand injury. Very suspicious record. Virgil should be co-main event. Shakur going to put me to sleep. I mean, look, this is the fight that Shakur needs a stoppage. Like, I'm going to be transparent. Not because, like, he needs the stoppage for his career. He needs the stoppage to for highlights. To market himself, you know, like at a certain point, you can't just be just a defensive technician and just constantly just be like, hey, I'm here to win the fight, right? Sometimes you have to put on a show, and this is an opponent that he can put on a show. I thought Kid Austin was an opponent that he can put on a show, so he absolutely, definitely, for sure needs to show out against this Padley guy. And show that there's levels. If not, I think his stock tanks a little bit even more, unfortunately. So, what up, Ahmed from India? All right, so we got Buatsi and Callum Smith going on about 30 minutes estimated. So, let's see if Dan Rafael is correct based off that. Guys, how much time is left for the better? About 6 hours. A lot of people making excuses for this horrible replacement. Which replacement? There's like 3 replacements. I mean, assuming either Shakur or Joseph Parker fighting. Yeah, 6 hours from now. Anyone know if Freeling excuses? Buatsi is going to smoke him. Parker smokes Bacoli. Yeah, and the thing about the Buatsi fight is like, how much left is in Callum Smith? You know, Callum Smith has been in wars with Canelo. He got beat by Canelo. He got stopped by Artur. You know, Buatsi's the up-and-coming guy. So, I think Artur would break him hard this time. He was broken even in the first fight. And at the end, he fell exhausted into it. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to favor Artur. And if Artur can turn it up the first half, I think he definitely wins the fight. Because I just don't see Bivol winning the second half. I see Bivol being separated by Arthur's pressure and power. So at this point, Artur needs to make sure he's up in the early rounds. Bacoli's coming in unprepared for sure. Like, have you guys like heard the weight that he's coming in, or he was weighed at? Bacoli's weight. Yeah, Martin Bacoli has unofficially weighed at 350 pounds, 15 pounds for tomorrow's fight. Bacoli's 48 pounds heavier than Parker, who tipped the scale himself, a career heaviest 264. It is a 30.5 pound increase for Bacoli from the 28.5 he weighed in for Jared Anderson. So guys, hear me out. Martin Bacoli is 30 pounds bigger than when he fought Jared Anderson. 30 pounds bigger. He was not training. He's coming in on some off the couch weight. So what I'm interested in is will they make it 15 rounds this time? No, they won't. Turkey's been against it as well. He looks super sharp in training too. Yeah. No, Turkey. Well, yeah, Turkey was against it. You're talking about Artur looked good in the training camp. Yeah, Turkey doesn't support 15 rounds. And I agree with it. We really don't need 15 rounds. Tio recommended it, but he was the only one who didn't want it out of all the ring people. Ortiz is the best fight in the card. Rich from Queens, New York. What up? I'm gonna give credence to the main event. You know, I'm gonna say the main event still deserves its merit, but outside of the main event, Ortiz and Madrimov's the most appealing fight to me. And they're like, you know, Ortiz has a name in America. Ortiz has a name in other places, and Madrimov just fought Terrence. So how can you not be interested in this fight? Bivol getting stopped. I can see that. You give me an opponent, I beat them. Can't believe Zhang's only a minus 150 for the fight, not to go to distance, but both guys no chances going 12. Really, at the end of the day, I think this Agate Cabrio guy, if he can get past the early rounds, I think he's going to demolish Zhang. You know, I think Zhang's best chance is the early rounds, but he's going to probably get tired. He's probably going to be, you know, chasing Agate a little bit. Agate has great footwork. He has great body shots. I think, really, at the end of the day, yeah, he didn't beat the opponents that Zhang has, but he's proven enough already for me to feel like he can compete with Zhang. At the age, Zhang's like 40, 41. So, what time to start for Beterbiev? It's 6 hours from now. No one's won the fight yet. We want to see Agate Cabrio fight. Yeah, I'll be interested. I mean, that would be coming up after Buatz and Callum Smith. Sergio Mora is the most honest and knowledgeable. Yeah, he's been pretty honest for the most part. You know, he hasn't really became like the company man, you know. So I can respect Sergio at times. What tactics do you think Artur should perform to counter Bivol's move at bob and weaving like? Well, so this is what Artur did in the first fight. He did a lot of 1-2, right? And Bivol, you know, he moves around a lot. So there's a lot of 1-2 straight down. Bivol would turn, right? And he would turn, he would turn, he would turn. So what Artur started doing in the second half is that he started coming down with a jab and then coming over with a looping hook. So when Bivol moved that way, he would catch Bivol, and even if Bivol put his hands up, it would start hitting his arms and hands, right? It's better to hit a moving target than not hitting him. So instead of just going 1-2 down the line and Bivol's out the way, he started turning his shots and started catching Bivol a little bit more and more and more. So I think that coming with that strategy he did the second half and bringing that in the beginning of this first fight, that's going to neutralize some of Bivol's movement from going to that side. So at the end of the day, you want to go away from people's power punches. So, but then again, you know, Artur can dictate him to another direction that maybe Bivol's not as comfortable going. I mean, Bivol's a high-level mover, so he's going to be great at going both. But I see a lot more cutting off with his foot placement. I see a lot more hooks to kind of like trap him in. And I think that, you know, Arthur's going to make better adjustments. And if he wins, the early rounds, he wins the fight. Whoever goes to the body wins. Which fight you talking about for that one? No commentary in fights would be fire. We would hear the punches more clearly. Kind of like how, like, you remember when fights were going on at COVID time. That was pretty sick. Yeah, Bivol gave it away. I had a draw after he lost the final 3 rounds. I mean, I won't even say he gave it away. I mean, Artur was putting a lot of pressure, so. Let me see. 350 pounds. He's just going to wing it for the few rounds and try to line the big punch. That's all. Yeah, that's all he can do. I mean, well, I don't know. I will see. Right? It's interesting. I've never seen a dude fly in, jet lag, and fight the same day. So, when does the main card start? About 6 hours from now. A little less than 6 hours. Gave you a shout out earlier. What your opinion on how to win? Yeah, I think Artur wins. Shakur needs a stoppage. Keyshawn's taking the spotlight. You know what's interesting, Rob? I don't know if you guys know this. While we're waiting for Callum Smith and Buatz fight to start, Ring Magazine did a ranking, subjective, right? But they got their little writers and stuff. You know, it's supposed to be expert critiques. This is interesting. So the lightweight, based off their rankings, they put Tank at number 1. You know, a fresh young Tank, and Lomachenko at 2. All right. Keyshawn Davis is at number 3, while Shakur is at number 4. Very interesting. Now, granted, if these two fought each other, Shakur, if Shakur got the win against Zepeda, then that would elevate him over Keyshawn. But Shakur didn't get the fights that he wanted, you know? So they placed him underneath Keyshawn Davis. Then they got William Zepeda, who's fighting Tevin Farmer. Raymond Morataya is number 6, who will be fighting Abdulayev for potentially the IBF title that Lomachenko is holding. Andy Cruz is number 7. Frank Martin, which is, from what I'm hearing, is a 140-pounder now. Dennis Baranchenk, which Keyshawn stopped, so maybe that's why he's above Shakur, based off the ranking they had him. And Tevin Farmer's at number 10. So, but yeah, very interesting. But as in right now, these 2 prelim undercards, yeah, I'm cool. So we'll see. It's gonna be a long day, guys. So, where am I at in the chat? Who's already in the match? We're waiting for Callum Smith and Buatsi. What time is Buatsi walking out? In like 20 minutes? I believe it's 20 minutes. Yeah, nobody's fighting yet. No one's fighting right now. Who you backing? I think Artur gets the job done. Buatsi has KO power. Yeah, I think Buatsi is the young, fresh fighter. I think if by all means he's designed to win this fight. No, I don't live stream the battle. We get a copyright strike. You think Adames and Hamzat goes the distance? No, I'm gonna believe some of the people's hype against Hamzat. I've only watched him like twice. I think I've seen him fight Amma Williams, and there were some holes in that game. In that fight, so I do think he's fighting one of the weaker middleweight champions. You know, no disrespect. I think Laura will give him a tougher fight, and I think Janabek would give Hamzat a tougher fight. So I think he is fighting a guy who moved up from 154 and 160. He was able to capture a title off of a interim mandatory position. Jamal didn't defend his title, so they just elevated him. So he hasn't really, done really anything. Laura was elevated, but it's Laura. Laura's been in great fights, proven himself. And then Janabek, I think, might be the best middleweight out there. So if Hamzat is as good as they say he is, then I think he stops him. But if Hamzat has the holes that I was seeing and he's still very green, then maybe Adames might get the job done. So to draw a pay-per-view, yeah, I know I gave him a shout out. ESPN DAZN 12:30. Bivol wins Master of the Soviet Style. No, that's a KO. All right, so just for you guys to hear real quick.
To the ring, the challenger from Liverpool, Callum.
All right, so you can hear the Callum Smith announcements coming in. So I wasn't lying to you guys. I was giving you guys the appropriate time. So I guess that ballot is legit. So we can go off that ballot. The scheduling right here. Hold on. The times. So this is legit. This is from Dan Raphael, and it looks like the times are appropriate and correct. So, and 6 months, crazy. Bivol brings out handgun showcasing mastery of strategy. Fucking crazy. What up, JLX? Thanks for my happy Saturday, brother. What's going on? What up? RBN Esports. Arthur's gonna win by knockout. Parker's gonna beat him. Yeah, I feel like Parker should be the favorite. Bukolo's gonna be so exhausted after 5-6 rounds. When I think of it, pure fat. He's got the punch to his chain. Parker could be. All right, I'm gonna speed through the chat since we're about to call this fight coming up. Bivol Beterbiev 2, but instead of boxing his chest. I ain't here to provide links, y'all. Main event spot in 5 hours and 30 minutes. I think Ortiz can't time him. He's hard. Think Ortiz can time him. He's hard to hit. I don't know, man. All them feints. I mean, here's the thing. Bud is calculated. Ortiz might just say fuck it and just fight him, right? Like Bud didn't just go after him recklessly. So maybe a part of Ortiz's plan is to put a lot of pressure and fight him. Styles make fights. So I think Madrimov is still going to fight like Madrimov, but they've sparred each other before, and apparently based off the stories I've heard, Madrimov got the better of Ortiz in sparring, but that's just sparring. So, but he's confident, you know. Jake Paul can beat Artur. Oh my God. Zhang is good for 4 or 5 rounds, and then yeah, he's a dead man. That's why I'm saying the props in the fight -150. That doesn't go the distance to steal. I agree. And Agate has been showing that he can go doing some devastating body shots in the later rounds. So, what up, Attorney Bailey? Got Bivol in this one. The only chance Bivol has to stand and trade with hard shots and move. Body shots from Bivol are a must from round 1. Yeah, I think if Artur doesn't win a good chunk of the first half, then Bivol has a good shot of winning the fight. Because that's kind of like why I thought Bivol won the first fight. Because I thought he did enough the first round. I mean, the first 6 halves. I mean, the first 6 rounds, and then, you know, he snuck a couple in the second. But, you know, it's close enough for a rematch. Bivol should bring a handgun to win against Artur. Callum Smith and Buassi's in the ring right now.
Light heavyweight championship of the world.
Bivol fight, both were open to body big time, especially Bivol when he puts the high guard. Yeah, when he's moving, good call. He does high guard and tiptoe and he bounces around. So Deontay Wilder is the GOAT. Jake Paul can beat him mine time. Mike Tyson. Bukoli is going to win by devastating KO 3rd round. But I'll say this though, and it's not to I know I was kind of like downplaying a lot of stuff Bukoli because he's coming in the day of and he's like extremely big, 30 pounds heavier than he was Jerry Anderson. He's still going to be a problem for those first couple early rounds. So he's going to put pressure. He's definitely a hard puncher. And Joseph Parker is considered a small heavyweight. So it's still going to be a fight. But it's just not a prime Bukoli. You know, he's coming in jet lag and fat. Dmitry Johnson versus Brian Johnson. Mighty Mouse, man. So Callum Smith and Buassi is about to come in. I mean, they're in the ring right now. Smith is a machine. He definitely has height and reach. He is tall as hell, so this card is dragging. What up, Pugilist? Get in the ring already? I know, man. Nobody's fighting, just lollygagging. I know. It's going to be a long day, guys. Angry Casual Fan. I'm walking out with Pally. Yo, what up, what up, Cass? Yeah, it's gonna be a long day, man. It's gonna feel like a work shift. It's gonna be like an 8-hour day, man. What time is Beterbiev and Bivol? About 5 hours and 30 minutes. And all right, cool. I think I'm gonna speed up. I don't see the fight going the distance either. The guy is the real deal, but he's also so large. Hamzat, he'll not come out. He'll get exposed like he said, because I've seen the holes too. Adamas has to go. Yeah. Has to make an ugly fight. You know, when Ammo hurt him, you know, and I'm not saying Ammo is a chump, but, you know, he's kind of an okay kind of guy. I think a B+ kind of guy. Very athletic. So Adamas should jump on him. Yeah, but that's the thing. You come in reckless. I think this guy would tag you. He switches stance, so he hops on his feet. I'm watching the fight in DAZN right now. Can you tell me whose match it is? Yeah, so this whole entire time while I pre everyone wait, we were just waiting for the main card to start. So now we're here. Buatsi's in the ring. Callum Smith's in the ring. We're just waiting for him to actually fight. Can you tell me whose match it is? Yeah, so that's what it is. You think Daniel really got sick? I don't know. I mean, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but I mean, why wouldn't he fight? He trained a lot of money. I mean, it's in my opinion worth after all that training to fight. So the match hasn't even started yet. I know, man. These Riyadh cards are always long and drawn out. Oh, dude, it's about to be a long one. But we're here. We're finally starting to talk about a fight that is somewhat worth talking about. When will it begin? But that's going to be about 5.5 hours. So, all right. As you can hear right now.
That's what's on the line here. As Smith says quite simply, I'm bigger, I'm strong.
All right. So right now, let me just get this out the way. We are watching Callum Smith versus Buatsi, first round. All right. So live commentary, no footage, just a watch along. It's for the WBO Interim World Light Heavyweight title. from what I'm seeing, these guys are in the middle of the ring trying to establish distance, trying to get their jab together. You know, Callum's putting a little bit more umph. He threw a right uppercut to the body. They clinch up. Buatsi muscles Callum to the ropes. He's starting to throw some hooks to him while he's in the clinch. Kind of already a big inside fight. Buatsi's coming to put some pressure on Callum. They're clinching and they're fighting inside. Both high guards. Callum throws a sneaky uppercut on Buatsi. They clinch again. So just to kind of describe it, these guys are clinching, but they're kind of fighting real tight. Hooks to the body, hooks to the top. Hey, I'm sorry, man. Live commentary. 1 minute and 55 seconds. They clinch again. They're on the ropes. A lot of clinching. A lot of inside fighting in the clinch. You know, the ref is allowing them to work. You know, he's not getting in the way. They are fighting. Ref breaks them up. Now they're back trying to establish the distance. You can tell that Callum's visibly taller. If you guys are able to see what I'm seeing. He's taller. He landed a good jab on Buatsi. Buatsi's going to have to figure out how to get in a little bit safer than just being on the outside and just waiting. You know, Buatsi is definitely getting hit with some jabs, and he got hit with a right. Callum attempts to throw with a sneaky uppercut and misses. Buatsi answers back with a jab and then fires, gets hit with a jab. Good body shot from Callum. Callum goes over the top with a right hook, and they trip. Callum Smith goes to the floor. Hard to go against Parker. Fought and beat 2 devastating heavyweight punchers. Yeah, Bakoli fits the mode. Yeah, I agree. 2 left hooks from Callum Smith. 1 misses, 1 lands. They clinch up again. 47 seconds left. Good jab from Callum Smith. Yeah, we're in the Buatsi and Callum Smith fight right now. First round. Callum's trying to throw a lot of sneaky uppercuts. He throws some good hooks. Buatsi's walking forward. Needs to be a little bit more defensively sound. Callum's definitely throwing some good shots. Think he might be winning the round a little bit. Good jab from Buatsi. Body shot from Buatsi. Referee warns him it's a little low. No, Virgil hasn't fought yet. We're on Buatsi and Callum Smith right now. A lot of action that first fight. That first round. Even when they were in the clinch, they were throwing punches. So, I think I might lean towards Callum Smith that first round. I have a question for you. Who do you think will win this match? And who deserves and who deserved the previous match? I didn't really watch the previous match. I'm not gonna lie. Who do you think will win this match? Initially I felt like Buatsi's set up to take on a former champion. I think he's long overdue to be in a position to fight like this. So I would probably favor him. But he took a lot of shots in that first round, and even with my quote prediction I gave early on, I think Callum Smith won that. Don't be an anchor, my boy. That's all I can do. I can't show the fight. It's called copyright. You should Google what it means. Copyright infringement, my friend. Has Bivol match started or nah? That would start in about 5 hours. We're on the first fight. Yeah, so. Yeah. Let me, where is it? Let me get that. So, yeah. We're on the Buatsi and Smith, the bottom right, you can see right there. So we're in the second round, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Buatsi's putting a lot more pressure now. Trying to make it a rough fight, puts Callum Smith on the ropes, throws some uppercuts in the clinch. A lot of inside fighting. The ref is allowing him to work it out. Ref comes and breaks them up. Callum throws a good lead uppercut with a right hook. Lead hook. Right hook to the body. Callum starting to tee off on Buatsi, but Buatsi lands a good lead left hook on Callum. Buatsi's putting the high guard and he's walking Callum, but he eats jabs coming in. Callum's definitely a lot more in control in these little exchanges. Good body shot from Callum. He eats a left hook from Buatsi. These guys are definitely exchanging, but it seems like the cleaner shots are coming from Callum, the more consistent shots. Buatsi now tries to do a shoulder roll coming in. Eats a couple jabs from Callum. Callum goes to the body with a jab. Buatsi goes right hook to the body. All right, minute and 13 seconds left. Callum goes left hook to the body. Yeah, I have Callum winning this one. Punchy Mango says, yeah, I mean, he's doing a great job. You know, I mean, I just kind of assumed because, you know, father time, right? You know, he's been in some tough fights. He's the older, you know, guy in the scene. Buatsi's young, fresh guy on up and coming, but, you know, he's very in control. You know, he has the better hooks. He goes to the body, them uppercuts, good jabs. I mean, Buatsi looks very stiff just coming in, you know. Sometimes he lands some good shots, but he's just walking with a high guard. His hooks doesn't seem like they have as much oomph as Callum, you know. And at the rate that is going, I don't like these type of shots Buatsi's eating. You know, I think Buatsi needs to be more cautious because he eats a nice left hook. Callum's just tagging him with hooks over and over and over. Buatsi tries to, he just looks slow. And them body shots are starting to kind of wear on him, I can tell. Yeah, I got Callum 2-0. Yeah, I think this match, Bivol and Artur, was the best fight of the last 25 years. You think so? The best fight in the last 25 years out of significance? I mean, it's definitely a fight that definitely needs to happen. So, I mean, I'm glad it's here. Yeah, I think Callum's winning this fight. Yeah, I mean, it's in the title. It's a watch along. And I think for a lot of you guys, you understand like how YouTube works. It's just can't do it. And if you do, the channel gets shut down. But I got 2-0. I mean, Callum is just in full control. I don't know what essentially he's doing. Yeah, Callum is cooking. You got Bivol. That's fair. All right, we're in the third round against Buatsi versus Smith. I got Callum 2-0. Buatsi's took some punishment to the body. I need some adjustments from Buatsi because right now Buatsi's getting out jabbed. He loses exchanges. He just lost a jab right there. He's just a taller, more experienced fighter. Buatsi's coming out, still trying to do the shoulder roll, just unable to get his distance. He's trying to constantly get his jabs in, but he continues to miss. Even when he tries to lead and do a hook to the body, he has to push Callum Smith to the ropes. This is exactly what he's doing. He initiates the clinch. Callum W, yeah, I mean, Callum's looking solid right now. Buatsi needs to just push and put some pressure, man, because the distance that Callum has him at is a nightmare. He's landing good shots to the body, good jabs on Buatsi. Buatsi needs to turn it up a little bit. He needs to make it a rough fight, push him on the ropes, take some of the leverage off his shots. Yeah, Aga Cabrio, that'll be the next fight coming up. Good left hook to the body from Callum Smith. Right hook from Callum Smith. Buatsi tries to answer back with two hooks to the body, but gets hit with a left hook. Oh, a three-piece combination from Callum Smith. Oh, that was pretty. It was a lead left hook, lead uppercut, lead left hook. Winner of this fight should fight Benavidez next or Anthony Yard. Can we watch the fight illegally? It'll be somewhere. Best fight in the last 25 years? I don't think so. I don't think it's the best fight in 25 years. But I think it's a fight that we need. Like, it's a deserving fight. Like, there was a lot of fights that happened in 25 years. I want you guys to remember that. The last 25 years, I mean, shoot. Ooh, good body shot from Buatsi. Oh, and he lands a good hook on Callum Smith. I don't know if Callum Smith is hurt from that body shot. But Callum Smith gets right back at with his stick. Starting to tee off on Buatsi. Yeah, last 25 years. I mean, I'm 35, so that means like the most important fight since I was 10. I don't know about that. When I was 10, what was that? 1995? Oh, wait. No, wait. What is it? Last 25 years. Yeah. That'd be 2000. Yeah, 2000. So every fight from 2000 and now, nah, hell no. It hasn't been. Yeah. That was a good little rally at the end from Buatsi, but Callum was dominating most of that fight, so I absolutely agree. How much time left in Beterbiev Bivol fight? That fight won't even start until like 5 hours and 20 minutes. We're at the start of the main card, so I don't think there has been such a competition for 25 years, but that's your opinion and I respect it. You got to think like every single fight from 2000, every fight since from 2000 and now. I mean, we've had Canelo Golovkin, I mean, I thought that was, a tremendous, I mean, dude, there's so many fights, like, bro, I don't even, I would have to go back to, from 2000, the best fight, I don't know, dude, from 2000 and now, this is the most important, best fight, I don't know, dude. Are you going to be seeing, nah, it's just going to be my face, brother, my face all day. Buatsi is minus 300 right now. He's minus 300? How? He was like he was losing the first 2 rounds for sure. I mean, I could see the third round maybe being either or, but how the hell is he minus 300? Is it because of that body shot that kind of looked like he hurt Smith? In the 4th round, Callum Smith is digging to the body again. Callum Smith on his back foot, jabbing, goes to the... They're exchanging hooks to the body right now. They clinch. Callum goes digging back to the body again on Buatsi. Just tons of body work on Buatsi. This has to take an effect. Buatsi eats another hook to the body. Another hook to the body. Man, Buatsi just eating these body shots, man. Oh, another body shot from Callum Smith. Buatsi fires back and lands another body shot himself. Buatsi goes back to the head now. 2 hooks. I'm from anywhere can you watch the fight. It'll be DAZN. So what are the best matches from the last 25 years? Man, I'm going to have to get on Google, bro. I ain't going to lie. My brain ain't even thinking like that. Once there a break, I'll pull some up. What up, Mexican boxing? What up, gaming? They lose to us, everybody now. Did he mean the best fight card in 25 years? That I might agree with. He might maybe say card, but that means what? Don King wasn't having cards at 2000, right? Don was most like 80s and 90s. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Spence and Crawford, Floyd and McGregor, Floyd and Pac, Zab and Floyd. I could not let go of that one go. Last 25 years, that's a long time. Buatsi just getting tagged, man. This is just a phone booth fight now. Buatsi has Callum on the ropes. These guys are just throwing constant hooks. Buatsi, I feel like it's getting tired a little bit, man. It just seemed like his punches had the same sting. First fight is a total scam. Bivol was the real winner. I thought Bivol won the fight, the first one. No man's. Floyd's match was a crap match. Floyd kicked Connor's butt. People don't realize you can get in trouble for showing the fight. I don't know. It's new to people. Zab versus Floyd. I mean, look. Let me Let's see. Let me go real quick. Best fights, best boxing matches of all time. All right. Let's see. Are we just talking about... I mean, look, bro. I know this is like hindsight because we know like what the fight materialized. Like, it wasn't like on paper, like, oh my God, this is the best fight of all time. It became one of the best fights of all time. Diego Cruz versus Castillo, but when it was announced, like, that wasn't a must fight that needs to get made. That's 25 years. Most important boxing matches in history. Imagine if Padley beat Stevenson. That would be fucking crazy. That would be one of the biggest upsets in boxing, period. Yeah, I'll do that research later after tonight. It's just way too many fights. All right, we're in the 5th round. Buassi's doing shoulder rolls. I feel like this fight might go to distance, man. This might be a long night, man. Please don't be a lot of distance fights. All right, so Callum Smith is on his back foot right now. Trying to make sure he keeps good distance away from Buassi. Buassi does a triple jab, trying to close up the gap. Callum putting a little pressure, goes with a right hand, barely misses. All right, Buassi takes a step back. Couple good jabs from Callum Smith. Good body shots from Callum. Callum is ripping the body on Buassi, man. It seems like there's a cut over Callum Smith's right eye, but he's starting to tag Buassi a little bit more. Digs to the body again. These body shots, man, that he's landing on Buassi. Double left hook on Buassi. Left hook on Buassi. Left hook. Callum is just starting to just pick it up. This consistent barrage to the body is just impressive. Oh, and a right catches Buassi and a left hook to the body. Callum's getting busy. Oh my God, these body shots, it's just freezing Buassi. He can't even go. Oh, and he gets his mouthpiece knocked out. Buassi eats a left hook and gets his mouthpiece completely knocked out. Yo, Callum's getting busy, yo. Callum's getting busy. Callum's getting that work in, man. Callum's about to, man, right when I said, I don't know, man, this might go to distance. Maybe I'm wrong, man. Buassi does not look confident at all. He's, Jesus. Oh, man. Look, oh, shit. Hold on. Fuck. I did not mean to time you out, Catch'em Cardo. I meant to time this other one. Hold on. How do I untime you? Smith cannot hurt Buassi. Hold on. I just completely derped right here. Catch'em Cardo. Hold on. Fuck. Can I just change that? Catch'em Cardo. Try typing real quick. I meant to put this dude. Hold on. How do I like undo what I just did of you? Okay, perfect. All right. You were just my guinea pig. So anytime I accidentally time somebody out, I can put like a 10-second timeout. Yeah, I do read the comments, CJ. Yeah, I do read the comments, CJ. Yo, my bad, Catch'em. So anytime I put like a couple hours timeout, I only do that for like the ones that spam these links, right? So when I put a timeout, by mistake, don't trip, I'll go from 24 hours timeout to a 10-second timeout. So essentially you'll be able to start typing again after a few seconds. So my bad. Appreciate you doing that experiment for me. I actually never knew that. So I remember there was a match between Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. I mean, that was a pretty significant fight. But I think people feel like because the undisputed belts are on the line, that's why. Where am I looking? I'm watching the fight. Hello, when does the fight start between Bivol and Beterbiev? In about 5 hours. Boissy can't box. Yo. I don't know what Boissy's doing. Like, I thought he would be a little bit more explosive, a lot more athletic. I mean, isn't he trained by Virgil Hunter? I mean, this dude is just walking forward, walking in. I mean, he's just eating all these body shots. You can't get his range. I mean, he doesn't have that same dog as Ward does in the inside, man. Hope Shakur has a good performance. He needs to, man. Do we need to talk about Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul? It was a complete farce. It was like a theater. When is the match of Artur? Is it over? No. How's your score so far? I was reading the comment on that last round, but I felt like Callum was getting busy on him. So, I mean, I'll be honest. We're in the 6th round. I feel like it might be 4-1 to me. Callum Smith. I mean, dude, Callum's just tearing that body. Oh, he gets hit. Callum's digging to the body again, man. Just hooks after hooks. Boissy lands a good left hook, but another good left hook from Boissy. It's crazy that Boissy's still the favorite. He's still the favorite? How? Callum wants to knock out. He trained hard for this fight. Yeah, you can tell, man. Like, his pace is insane. His body shot consistency is impressive. Then he goes back up to the top, and he lands these lead left hooks. And he goes back to the body. Oh, the right from Callum. Boissy's hurt. He's clinching on. Boissy's clinching on. Yo, Boissy's getting stops. I'm sorry. How is he still the favorite? Oh, my God. Callum is just teeing off, man. Left, right, left. Yeah, Boissy's finished, bro. What are these? Where is these odds that Boissy was still the favorite, bro? Like, don't get me wrong. On paper, I picked Boissy because it felt like, you know, old line's gonna get taken out by young line. You know, I didn't really do a lot of film study, but dude, watching it, Boissy's getting stopped, bro. These hooks are just devastating. The body shots did its work. Double lead left hook on Boissy. Boissy looked like he want to take a knee, man. He eats a right. Boissy just high guard, man. He just eating hook after hook after hook. Oh, and a left hook. Oh, Callum's teeing off on him. Oh, FanDuel got him as a minus 195. Put your money in. Put your money in. Boissy's wobbly. He's wobbly. He's hurt. He's just like this, man. He's just, looking drunk. Oh, my God. Callum throws a lead left hook. I don't know how Boissy has a chin. Oh, shit. Did Boissy hurt Smith with a left hook? Oh, did Boissy hurt Smith? Oh, Smith is hurt. Smith is hurt. Smith is hurt. Oh, what the fuck? Smith gets hit with a left hook at the end of the round. Wow. Wow, he hurt Smith. I also trained strength and conditioning coach from Cal. He got a good camp. I don't know, Cal showing him how to box. Bro. Hold on. Callum lands a devastating right hook that hurt Boissy. And Callum was just beating the shit out of him. Boissy's just still on his feet, getting beat up. Then out of nowhere, Boissy lands a devastating shot in the last 20 seconds that hurts Callum Smith. Callum Smith wobbles back to the corner. It was a lead left hook that caught Callum Smith. And then at that point, drama in the 6th round. I still think Callum won that round, but they both hurt each other. Callum just did a lot more consistent damage. So we're right back at it. 7th round. I got Callum up 5-1. Both guys hurt each other in the 6th round. Callum did a lot more damage, but Boissy shows that even after taking all these type of shots, he can still hurt Callum Smith. That's crazy. Boissy favorite equals Dmitry. This is crazy. Hold on, my brother. You gotta slow down with all them question marks, man. I'll put you in 10 minutes. Ortiz wins. Man, I'm at the gym missing this great match. Yo, Look, Callum was putting the beats on him, and all of a sudden Buatsi came back, man. Buatsi looks like he got some life in him in the 7th round. He's starting to get these jabs off a little bit on Smith. Smith closes the gap a little bit. They're fighting inside now. They clinch a little bit. Ref looks like he needs to try to break it up. He's telling him to work. Callum Smith lands a good right. Yo, this is a little scrappy fight, man. Virgil Hunter gets everyone wrecked. Oh, my God. Chill out, bro. Yeah, I mean, I know Virgil is definitely not in a good state of mind right now. Training Buatsi. I mean, yeah, Virgil has not had a good track record. I'm not going to lie. Buatsi has his lead left hook down. Needs to get it up. He's kind of just sagging it a little bit. Good jab from Buatsi. Callum's starting to pump the jab out a little bit more. You guys are starting to swing a little bit more in the 7th round. Starting to both get some life back. .33 seconds left. Buatsi's on his back foot, throwing some feints for once. Still trying to establish that jab. Callum just the taller man, just hard to close the gap with that range. Good jab from Buatsi. These guys are not as active as they were in the previous round. Looks like they were kind of catching their breath a little bit. It's almost 5 a.m. in the morning here, and I'm about to get ready. 1.5 hour walk to circulate Sydney before the big fights. That's what's up. You got plenty of time, you know. If you want to catch the main event's going to start about 5 hours from now. So Smith needs to go back to the body, get inside, and let Buatsi smother himself. Yeah, that body work was crazy, catch him. I mean, Callum's body work was just picture perfect, man. I don't know what caused him to just not do that anymore. Maybe he was just kind of recovering. He's still hurt, but that body shot, since like dude, he was beating Buatsi up to the body. I don't even know. I gotta give props to Buatsi. He must be in great shape because I don't know how he was still standing from all that shit. So, Smith is with my boy Buddy McGirt. I mean, yeah. I mean, look, that last round was kind of, you know, not a lot happened. But Smith is definitely up on my scorecards right now. And both guys hurt each other. I think Callum had Buatsi hurt more than once in this fight. He just needs to get back to that body. Pump that jab out a little bit more. That 50-50, am I going high, am I going low, was good. He just needs to watch out for Buatsi's lead left hook. Because he's willing to exchange with Callum. You know, it doesn't always work out in his favor, but he has a strong, sturdy lead left. So, and you can, Buatsi landed a good jab. These jabs are starting to sting a little bit on Callum. He has to be careful when he comes in. Callum goes back to the body a little bit. Buatsi showing a little bit more defensive paralysis. Good shoulder roll. Buatsi starting to shoulder roll. He's starting to time a little bit. Smith a little bit better in the 8th round. He's starting to walk Callum down a little bit down on the ropes. He's starting to land these jabs a little bit more. Callum lands a good right and a left hook. Oh, shit. Is Buatsi hurt? Did the lead left hook hurt Buatsi? Oh, Buatsi's hurt. Callum Smith is pushing the pressure, putting the pressure on Buatsi, landing left of that right. Oh, shit. Buatsi's eating these hooks. He looks drunk. Man, dude, this dude is tough. Tough as nails. Oh, good body shot. Left hook. Callum Smith is putting the beats on Buatsi. Sneaky little uppercut from Buatsi. Oh, man. Buatsi starting to get his feet together a little bit. And he eats a right. Oh, my goodness. How is Buatsi standing? Callum's starting to just tee off on Buatsi right now. Smith is a sharpshooter. Facts. Beterbiev with the win. Yeah, we'll see tonight, man. Smith is open for that right hand hook. I think any hook, if he times it right, you know. I think Callum can get a little anxious. I agree. That's how he got caught with the lead left hook from Buatsi. But I could see a right hook too. But Callum's just way more precise. Yeah, you can. Buatsi's starting to try to do some right hands now. Ironically, right after you said that, Bailey. The Bivol fight is going to be in 5 hours from now. Buatsi cannot stop eating. No, man. Smith is going to make a statement if he gets this knockout. I agree. I'm not going to lie. Like, I didn't really do, like, a whole breakdown. But I just assumed that because Buatsi was this up-and-coming guy, you know, doing what he's supposed to. Callum's on the decline. You know, he took some tough some tough losses. Plus, he moved up in weight, too. Callum moved up in weight. So, you know, he's technically, for the most part, even though he's the bigger man on height, he's been fighting at a smaller weight class for a longer period of time. So, you know, Buatsi's been here for a while. So I would just safely assume that Buatsi was going to be the guy that would get the job done. But in this case, Callum's showing that veteran experience. You know, his height and reach is causing a lot of problems. The body work that he invested definitely has taken a toll on Buatsi, regardless of how great in shape he is in. It definitely has affected him. And on top of that, has made Buatsi think, is he going high, low, high, low? This is a 50-50, and Callum's doing a great job mixing it up. I think Callum's doing a great job, personally. Callum's only losses are the Beterbiev and Cano. And yeah, yeah, right? Like, definitely not a bad thing. Smith is not bringing that left back. Watch it. If he drops it, Diego Cruz and Lusco is one best of the last 25 years. Absolutely. Not even a question. I'm still in awe in that fight. Buatsi let Comey down. SMH. Chill, bro. Why you say that? Remember Bivol, you bums. 5 hours from now? Yeah. Buatsi is finding his rhythm, though. He's starting to pick it up a little bit. But right when he does, man, Callum starts to just tee off on him. Love Paulo. I guess I'm blocking this channel. It's okay, trash. Anyways, I'm off to E News. How are you blocked? How are you blocked? I don't see you blocked. Battle versus Parker. Who wins? Bacoli versus Parker. I think Parker should be the favorite. The main event hasn't started yet. We got about 5 hours from that. We're in Buatsi and Callum Smith. Buatsi lands a good left hook. These guys are starting to exchange. Yeah, true Callum might win, bro. I hate Buatsi's defense. He doesn't even have defense. Buatsi got to hold it down for Comey, man. What time is the fight? The main event will be in about 5 hours from now. Man, look. I know, Cool Q, you say he putting it together, but Callum is just overwhelming him, man. For every good shot that Buatsi lands, man, it feels like Callum answers with like 3 more. He's just a lot more consistent and busier. Like, you can tell he wants it more, and he lands a good right on Buatsi. No, man, the more accurate and the more crisp and the more the sharper shots are coming from Callum. Just, you know, a good 2 jabs and a right from Buatsi. Good body shot from Buatsi. Buatsi starting to open up a little bit more and take more risks. Bacoli versus Jokes to Parker. Who wins? I mean, I might have to favor Parker. Good right hand from Bacoli. I mean, not Bacoli, Buatsi. Y'all got me thinking about 2 different fights right now. Oh, good right hand from Callum. There's no way Buatsi is ahead on these cards, man. He is taking a lot of shots, man. It's a fun, exciting fight, but Callum is just Whatever Buatsi does, man, it's just Callum just answers back and more. I appreciate Buatsi just being there. In great shape, taking these shots, not quitting. But his defense needs to tighten up. He needs to take away his height and reach. He needs to push in a little bit more. Kind of make it more of a rough fight. He needs to be a little bit more active. And he needs to also be a little bit more precise on his counterpunching. Because if he's just waiting for an opportunity, you know, Callum's going to get busy and give him so many different looks. It's going to overwhelm you, man. Callum versus the punching bag. Bakole wins easily. I don't know, because Bakole ain't had a training camp. Bakole just got right on this plane. He's the dude just landed like hours ago, right? He's still probably jet lagged, right? Think about it. Have you ever like flew somewhere 5+ hours and then that same day had to do something physically active? Think about that. And that's what Bakole has to deal with. While Joseph Parker's been acclimated there, had a full training camp, trained hard. Bukole's coming in 30 pounds heavier than he did for Jared Anderson. We'll see, man. All right, we're in the 10th round. 3 more rounds left in this Buatsi versus Smith fight. Callum Smith has been dominating this fight. Oh, and a good right hand. Oh, Callum Smith rocks Buatsi. Oh, my lordy. How is Buatsi eating these shots? Yeah, we're on the Buatsi and Callum Smith. I'd love to see Joseph Parker win, but Bakole might be too big and too hard. I mean, that's the big thing. If regardless of the short notice, Bakole is still a big guy, and Parker has to deal with that. And he's Joseph Parker. I met him, I met both of them actually. Bakole's a big guy, man. Bakole's a big guy. Joseph Parker is definitely a smaller, kind of strong, you know, small little guy, kind of like a little bit bigger cruiserweight, but Buatsi's starting to land some good shots on Callum Smith. 2 good hooks from Buatsi. Buatsi's starting to get active in this 10th round. We got about 5 hours to the main event. Yeah, I remember flying to Pittsburgh and Los Angeles. I fell out of it. I can't imagine Bakole feels during a fight of his life. And he's like, oh shit, Buatsi's starting to tee off on Callum. Oh shit, Buatsi got Callum on his back foot. Oh shit. Oh, good jab. These shots are hurting Callum. Callum's on his back foot a little bit. Uh-oh. Good right hand from Callum Smith. He said, get off me. Good jab from Buatsi. Callum's on his back foot. Using that boxing pedigree. Lead left hook. Buatsi's starting to make it a dogfight, going to the body. This is what Buatsi needs to do. Just go after him. Oh, and a good left hook. Buatsi's just walking Callum down. Saying forget it. He probably knows he's down on the scorecards. Pushing the pace. Just has to make sure he doesn't tire himself out. Callum Smith on his back foot. Ooh, a good right. Oh, another good right from Callum Smith. Oh, and a lead left by Callum Smith. Oh, and a lead right from Callum Smith. Buatsi's still walking him down, man. Buatsi a dog, man. You should have did this a little bit earlier, but he pressing the pace. He's putting the pressure on Callum Smith. He's starting to throw a lot of hooks on Callum. Callum fires back with a left. Oh, shit. This might be... Ooh. Buatsi's putting a lot of pressure on Callum. But he has to make sure he doesn't get hit with these shots when he's walking in, man. Because every time he lands something good, he eats... Dude, this defense from Buatsi, man, is killing me, man. Like I feel like Buatsi had so much success in that round, but can I take away Callum Smith just landing all these good shots in the process of getting, like, dude, what the hell, bro? Tio's on the screen right now. Okay. When it's Artur Bivol, 5 hours from now, Buatsi is what I thought it was. Yard would have smoked him. Yeah, man. I mean, at this case, Yard is clearly a lot more experienced. Has fought better competition and showed a lot of grit. Doggo, I don't know. I keep saying 5 hours from now, man. Like, we're literally on Callum Smith versus Buatsi. Like, there is a whole card to get through. Yes, this is the first fight, Mr. Grandy. Yeah, this is the first fight of the night. Here, let me put this up. We're literally... we're on Buatsi Smith, y'all. We're on the first fight on this poster. We're in the 11th round. I feel like I have Callum Smith up. Callum Smith is just constantly landing these just great hooks, man. That was a great round for Buatsi, but however, while he was having great moments, Callum Smith shouldn't be underlooked with these great hooks that he was landing. Buatsi's starting to put more pressure on Callum. Callum seems to be more on the defensive side now. They clinch and tie up. What's new about Callum Smith match? Right now, Buatsi decided to go for broke a little bit more and put a lot more pressure and fight and more. Oh man, Buatsi's starting to fight more. Essentially, Buatsi's starting to take more risks. He's starting to walk Callum Smith down. He's starting to just let his hands go. And Callum Smith seems to tire out a little bit. He's using his boxing now to kind of keep him in the rounds. Good hooks from Callum Smith. Callum Smith's back on the ropes. Buatsi's starting to make this a dog fight. A lot of drama. Buatsi's starting to tee off on Callum Smith. I think Callum Smith is kind of hurt. I think he's tired. I think he's... Guys, I think Callum Smith is hurt. Yeah, we're in the 11th round. Flying America's crazy. Everything's crazy. Neither have a chance against the top dogs. Callum hasn't improved. I mean, look, I thought Buatsi was going to win this fight, but he's definitely showed a lot of veteran levels. Man, Callum's still in this fight, man. But he looks tired. He looks fatigued. He's on his back foot a lot. He's eating a lot more shots. This is clearly a Buatsi round. Probably one of the most clear rounds in the fight of Buatsi. Callum is initiating a lot of clinches now. Starting to tire out. Buatsi's starting to walk him down. Buatsi has his hands... Callum has his hands down. His punches don't look like they have as much sting. Callum Smith's eyes is all black and purple. Blood's coming out of his eyes. Good body shot from Callum Smith. Kind of wobbles Buatsi a little bit. But yeah, Callum looks drained this round. Yeah, that was a rabbit punch. If Buatsi wins the next two, it's a draw. I mean, it's a high chance. I mean, is it enough for a draw? Yeah, I'm trying. We're going into the 12th round. 12th and final round, Frank. I feel like Callum kind of is up. But these last rounds that Buatsi's fighting, man, he's putting it all in. Mannix is crazy saying it's a draw. Yeah, I don't see it as a draw. As long as Callum doesn't get knocked down, I think he wins the fight. You see it as a draw. They might give it to Buatsi if he wins the next round. Why do I feel like Callum is so much more ahead than Buatsi? It's going to be in 5 hours from now. Buatsi round needs to go broke next round. Yeah, that's a long flight for Bukoli. Just hours before such a big fight. So that could be Parker's favorite. Yeah, he's 30 pounds heavier. And he had to be on a 9-hour flight. Blood in my eyes, dog. I can't see. Callum W. Callum's fighting in this 12th round. Oh, shit. Buatsi kind of looked like a body shot hurt him. He signaled. His facial expression kind of went, ugh. These body shots from Callum, boy. Callum getting back to that body work. Oh, the right and the left from Callum Smith. Yo, Callum showing levels in this 12th round. Callum wants to win this fight. Oh, that level hook from Callum. Oh, the right hook from Callum hurts Buatsi. Oh, my God. Buatsi, how are you up? How are you up, Buatsi? How are you up? How are you up? Oh, my God. Oh, Callum with this left right. Oh my God, Buatsi is getting torched. Oh, the right kind of buckles Buatsi again. Callum is hurting, but he's still coming forward. His lack of defense. Virgil, teach him defense. Callum is tearing him apart. Oh my lordy. It's all over. Thank me later. Oh no. Am I not live? I'm totally live right now. There's 1 minute and 15 seconds left on my screen. Callum's clinching up on Buatsi. Buatsi's trying to fight the last minute out after getting completely cooked for 2 minutes. Callum's holding on. A lot of punches in the clinch. How much? I'll show the schedule up. The time has been confused. I'll pull the schedule up right after this last 55 seconds. I'll tell you guys. Mouth guard comes out of Buatsi. I don't know if it was done intentional, but it's giving him some time to breathe a little bit. Yes, I have the app. Callum's clearly ahead. That's what I'm feeling. Like, what? I don't even feel like Buatsi even close to a draw. Oh, my goodness. 44 seconds. Callum starting to tee off on Buatsi. Good body shot from Callum. Oh, my goodness. A left and a right. Buatsi misses his hook. He looks befuddled. He eats a left hook. Oh! He looks out of it. 24 seconds. Oh, the right from Callum. And another right from Callum. Buatsi just standing there. Put your hands up, Buatsi. 10 seconds left. Oh, my lordy. Callum Smith, in my opinion, didn't just win, but I thought he clearly won this fight. There's no controversy. Yeah, I do what happens. This is what happens, Cool Q. I put these little whatever these accounts on 24-hour time bans. They just come in with new accounts. Like there's like hundreds and hundreds of these new YouTube spam bots that just completely just come in and just dominate the chat sometimes. Block the spam. So all these are just brand new ones that just come in. Just brand new ones that just come in. They're just made up of a new YouTube account. They just keep coming in constantly. They just keep spamming it over and over. All right. They should have stopped this fight. Buatsi might have to go to high. Oh, for sure. I mean, bro, he was getting punished. We're not getting a Madrimov until like 1:30, fam. Yeah. So I'm gonna pull the time schedules up. Let me just read here. Let me put the time schedules up. So this is like 24-hour time. So if you look, if you're on East Coast, just all you have to do is anything after 12, subtract 12, and that's where you can see the fight time. So we're at Callum Smith and Buatsi. It just ended. So Zhang and Cabrial will be at 13:40 Eastern, which means it's going to be in 20 minutes. So Zhang and Agate Cabrial will be in 20 minutes. Then Virgil Ortiz would be from an hour from there. So every fight from this point is slated in an hour. So an hour from now will be Virgil Ortiz and Madrimov. An hour from there, Carlos Adames Hamza. An hour from there, Shakur. An hour from Joseph. An hour from Artur. So, but yes. I got Callum Smith. I'm definitely going to be playing. Yeah, I'll have the judges read out the scorecards. We'll listen together. Callum landing cleaner work facts. Bro, how much time left? Man, we got about 4 hours and 40 minutes, man. Wins the Bivol fight, about 4 hours and 40 minutes. Smith won. Smith definitely won that. Did Smith take 2 rounds off? He hit the gas at the end. Man, Smith won that last round, boy. Smith was getting busy. Bro, Buatsi got a lot of heart. Oh, for sure. Great shape, but clearly outclassed, man. Callum's just a superior, just a way better superior boxer. Like, it's just not even close, man. The body work early on, you know, to the work rate, the distance, the hooks. His shots was better. And he hurt him multiple times. By unanimous decision, Smith edged it. Callum Mayweather versus Artur Brasi. Chill out. Great fight, better in okay. I enjoyed the fight. Right? I know I'm like, I didn't really care about that. I enjoyed the fight. All right, let's hear the scorecards. Brasi beats Anthony Yarde based off this performance. Let's see it. 119-110. That's definitely Callum. 115-113. 116-112. Callum Smith. Callum Smith. Callum Smith. That's Callum Smith. Callum Smith won. Yeah. Yeah, Callum Smith won. Once I heard that extremely wide-ass scorecard, there's no way in hell Buatsi was getting that. Like, if anyone's going to get a wide-ass scorecard, it's Callum Smith. Because he was cooking him. He was cooking him. I think Electrician survives the Shakur fight. We do... Look, chat. Does this Electrician go the distance with Shakur Stevenson? Is that the bet? Is that the bet of the night? Does Shakur take him to the distance? Because I want to believe that Shakur gets him out. I'm going to say Shakur gets him out. But I'm going to entertain it. I got Smith winning. $30 for pay-per-view, not bad. Yeah, that $5 taxes, you know what I mean? I saw that pop up on my PayPal. I'm like, $30. I thought it was $25. Oh, yeah, taxes. Yeah, Smith definitely won the last. So let me hold on. What is this? All right. I don't need to show the whole card. All right. Boom. There you go. So this is where we're at. About 20 minutes left. We'll have Zhilei Zhang versus Agate Cabrio will be coming up. So it dragged on to get to this point, but I think it will go fast from this point. So we'll see. Smith definitely won that fight. Shakur wins decision over Electrician and New Smith. Both Smith and Buatsi would destroy Anthony Yarde. I mean, just bring it on. Yarde and Buatsi at this point, man. They're like the new Amir Khan and Kell Brook, just without the titles. Yeah, he won rightfully so. I agree with 119-110. Strangely, I kind of feel like, you know, that's not a terrible scorecard. Like, Callum was cooking him. Like, I think maybe I gave Buatsi three rounds max. So, please someone tell me when to watch the match. Which site, please? If the Electrician goes the distance, I'm going to start thinking Keyshawn's better than Shakur. So, that's what Ring Magazine, all right? While we're waiting for Agate Cabrio and Zhilei Zhang come up, that's what Ring Magazine thinks, all right? So, let me show my screen. Ring Magazine has taken the time to give out their lightweight rankings, and they put Gervonta 1, Lomachenko 2, Keyshawn Davis 3, and then Shakur Stevenson 4. Granted, if he was able to get a fight with Zepeda, would have probably helped him out and got above Keyshawn. But Keyshawn was able to fight someone that they ranked in the top 10 and beat him, dominated him. So this is where they place Little Bro. Little Bro is above Big Bro, but they're right next to each other. The 4 champions. So Smith versus Benavidez should be next. I mean, Benavidez is technically next for the winner of Undisputed. I got bread on Electrician surviving. Damn, nobody got no love for Shakur. Padley will outbox Shakur. I got Chinese Power winning this fight. If Chinese Power does not get him out early, Agate Cabrio will win. He's going to get... Zhang's going to get tired. He's going to start stalking Agate Cabrio. And Agate's going to just take him out or beat him up to the body. But them early rounds, Zhilei Zhang has good counter punching, offensive, defensive, whatever you want. So we'll see, man. But I like my chances with Agate potentially winning if he makes it out the early rounds. So But if it's the early rounds, I'll favor Zhang. I want Pally to humble Stevenson. Look, I will agree with everybody that that would be one of the, if not biggest upsets and that I've ever seen in boxing. Like, period. A random guy coming in last week that I ain't never heard of. Well, I mean, I think I've seen him fight Mark Chamberlain in the background. I think I did watch it, but I don't remember it. So if he comes in last minute and beats Shakur Stevenson, that's one of the biggest upsets in boxing, period. Hands down. Hands down. So, great fight. The right man got the nod. Absolutely. Smith, well-deserved. Well-deserved win. He beat the shit out of Buatsi, man. How's Keyshawn number 3? He fought a journeyman. I mean, he dismantled a champion, and I'm assuming that's why. Because Dennis Berinchyk, regardless of how bad he looked in the Keyshawn fight, he beat Navarrete. So, you know, beating Navarrete is a better win than, you know, a lot of people in this division. So, who do you think Tank will call out next week? I'll be at the fight next week. I actually have to go out to New York sometime next week. So, but I don't know. I'm very curious. Like, if he's being trollish, maybe a Jake Paul. If he's being serious, I don't know. I was thinking maybe Tio, but, you know, Tio went on those racist rants. I don't know. Like, who would he call out? Would he call out Ryan Garcia again? I mean, that's not as... Would he call out a 140-pounder? Like, who would he call out? He knows Devin and Ryan is obligated tied up. But when he said he was going to call somebody out, that was before these type of fights got made and announced. So, maybe he was one of those guys. I don't know. Tank calling out Berinchyk. Navarrete is overrated as fuck and garbage. I think his power is what is freakishly amazing about him. Like, his technique is very awkward and bad, but he does have freakish power. And he has, if not the same wins, if not maybe potentially, maybe better wins or performances than Shakur Stevenson. Like, all right, Cabriel is walking in the ring right now. So let's while we're doing this, are you gonna host the match? Nah, I'm gonna be just calling it. The Bivol and Beterbiev fight is gonna be in about 4 hours and 30 minutes. That body investment from Callan definitely paid dividends. Absolutely. Teal fighting Hitcherson's next. So yeah, who's fighting next is Albert Cabrera and Zilly Zhang right now. So this is what we're gonna do. Navarrete. We're gonna pull up Navarrete's box rec, and we're gonna pull up Shakur Stevenson's box rec, right? All right. So let's see. Artem, Edwin De Los Santos. Edwin's a good win now because of the fact that Rayo's a champion. So Yoshino, Robson Casacal, Oscar Valdez, Jamal Herring, Toka Khan, Nakatia, Joet Gonzalez, Christopher Diaz. Okay. Now let's look at Navarrete, right? Oscar Valdez twice. He stopped majority draw with Robson Casacal. Lost to Dennis Berinchyk. Oscar Valdez, Liam Wilson, Eduardo Baez, Joet Gonzalez, Christopher Diaz, Ruben Villa, Isaac Dogbe. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They got like the same resume. Navarrete and Shakur got like the same resume. So for Keyshawn beating the guy that beat Navarrete, I mean, as shitty as it sounds, he pretty much beat someone that had like a Shakur Stevenson resume. You know, that's. I mean, Shakur's kind of fought these guys first, but Navarrete and Shakur got pretty much a very similar resume. So by Keyshawn destroying a guy that, you know, that has Shakur Stevenson resume, you know, I mean, I don't really think it's strange to put Keyshawn number 3 over Shakur. So Shakur stops Pally in the 7/8 round. Shakur has a better resume than Tank Davis, in my opinion. Nah, I don't think so. I think Tank has a better resume. I think Tank has a better resume. All right, Zilly Zane just got in the ring right now. Like, Frank Martin. Frank hasn't really... Frank is like Artem, right? When Shakur fought Artem. Frank is technically better than Artem because Frank beat Artem. And he has Ryan Garcia, Hector Luis Garcia, Rolly Romero, Pitbull Cruz, Mario Barros, Leo Santa Cruz, Older Gamboa, Pedraza. No, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't think Shakur has a better resume than Tank. I don't. And I'm not. Listen, I'm not over here like these are the greatest resumes in boxing. No, I'm not saying that. But if I want to nitpick, I think Tank does have a better resume than Shakur. He does. Like, he has Leo Santa Cruz, Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia, who, like, arguably, if you feel that he beat the shit out of Devin, like, and Frank Martin, who beat Artem, who Shakur just fought. Shakur fought Frank Martin's previous opponent. So, I definitely think, and it's just my opinion, I think Tank has a better resume. Now, do I think these resumes are, like, absolutely godlike? No. But I think a lot of their resumes, right? A lot of them. I'm not trying to really... They all need a little work. They all need a little work. You know what I'm saying? They all need a little work. So this is not really something that I'm really going to die on the sword by. You know, please don't crucify me. I just think Tank has a little better resume. But he should, because he's older. He's been pro longer. He should have kind of better fights. So, but really at the end of the day, I guess what I'm trying to get at is that the reason why I did all this was just while we're waiting for Zhang and Agit Cabriel to get ready to start. I did this just because when people see this ring ranking and see Tank, Lomachenko, and then Keyshawn above Shakur, Dennis Berinchak beat a guy that has kind of a resume like Shakur, really. Shakur's wins is Yoshino and De Los Santos, and he's going to fight this Padley guy for lightweight. Dennis fighting Navarrete is, you know, on par with, you know, like someone that has Shakur Stevenson like resume. So, and really at the end of the day, like, I just think Tank just has a better resume. But they all need work, bro. Like, I'm done. Like, let's get back to this card. Let's get back to this fight. Right? Let's get back to this card, man, because I really don't want to be on this website just like nitpicking a lightweight division that everyone needs work. Like, everybody there needs work. So Shakur's gonna stop Padley. It's gonna look identical what he did to Yoshino. I feel like Padley is like a Yoshino opponent, so I do feel like the stoppage is coming in this fight. If not, then yeah, it's gonna be bad on Shakur. If Cabriel is to beat Zhang, it would definitely be off his work rate. I agree. Zhang is the better fighter, but he's older. He shows fatigue in the later rounds. He has the better resume. He has the better wins, and he definitely has the bigger punching power. He has the amateur pedigree background, so I expect him to be the favorite. But if he doesn't put on a good showing early on, I can see Agit taking Zhang to the distance or a late stoppage. So we'll see. Top Rank makes a bunch of bumps look good by their matchmaking. I think that's all promoters. Ring Magazine by far is the best website for boxing information. Don't believe any news until Ring Magazine releases it. I think what's ironic is Shakur is a Turkey matchroom fighter, so they kind of benefit by putting Shakur higher than Keyshawn. So I think they just have an honest opinion. Yeah. So, but yeah, I did read your guys' Tank and Shakur comments. So all right, cool. All right, Zhang versus Cabriel, first round. All right, let's get into it. All right, Agit is on his back foot, moving, and Zhang is putting a lot of pressure on Agit. Put a lot of pressure. Oh, Zhang kind of look a little bit like, he look a little in shape, man. You know, I don't only see that little that dad bod. You know, he kind of look, you know, he's a southpaw, keeping that lead foot on the outside of Cabriel, making sure he's cutting off his movement. He's measuring good distance. Agit Cabriel looks a little uncomfortable. You know, he already knows he has this big, strong guy in front of him, so he has to be very cautious and not get caught by any big shots. Agate Cabral is on his back foot. Oh, and Zhang's putting some shots together. I think one of these punches kind of hit, and Agate's throwing some shots, fighting the big, tall Zhilei Zhang. He's going to the body, man. Agate is known to be a body puncher, a body punching machine. Good body work early on from Agate. Zhang is walking him down, trying to establish some distance with his powerful jab. Agate's right there in the middle of the ring, keeping good distance. Not too far, but not too close. Circling the ring. He fires back a good right hook on Zhang. Visibly shows to be the faster fighter. Goes to the body again. Kind of first time pushes Zhang back a little bit on his back foot. Oh, and Zhang tries to do a back counter. Misses. Oh, good body shot. 2 good body shots from Zhang. Good jab from Zhang. Zhang's starting to put a lot of power on Agate. Agate's on his back foot. Agate shakes his head like, nah. Zhang is just hawking his prey right now. Agate is doing a lot of movement. I wonder if he's going to get tired. I gotta block these little spam bots. You know, Zhang is definitely putting a lot of pressure. He's measuring himself very well. Right now, he's in good control, good pace. Agate definitely has a lot of work to do if he has to move like this for 12 rounds. You know, can he do this for 12 rounds, man? That's a lot of movement. Even when Zhang isn't throwing, a lot of the energy that Agate is doing, just circling around, constantly moving. Not trying to be in a line of fire from Zhang. That's going to tire him out throughout this fight. All right, Agate runs in and initiates a clinch, and he leans down on Zhang's head. Ref breaks it up. Zhang looks pissed off that he just put him in a headlock. Zhang lands a good shot from his back left. Breaks his guard. Agate needs to get busy, man. He can't just be going in circles. Yeah, that's a Zhang round right there. Big back, Bakole going to go down. Zhang looks menacing. He does. Zhang has high boxing IQ. Stamina is an issue. Zhang is damn strong. He is. I mean, I'm concerned about Agate's stamina because he's going to have to do that for how many rounds before it pays dividends that, you know, Zhang tires out. Now he can kind of take control. Is Zhang going to get tired out? I got Zhang in this. If Zhang don't get tired, it's an easy one from a big bang. That's what I'm feeling like. You know, I know a couple fights he's definitely gotten tired and very sluggish. You know, but that's definitely a first round. King Artur. Zhang is always taking away Cabral's jab, and that's impressive. Yeah, and on top of that, what's really good is that he's timing Agate coming in when he tries to jump in, he hits a jab, and then he follows up with the jab on top of it. So Agate has to be careful, or Agate, I keep calling him Agate. I'm just a Cabral. Cabral needs to be careful when he lunges in because Zhang is a great offensive counterpuncher, and he'll also catch you on the back foot. So whatever way you want to do it, he's going to throw shots when you throw shots, and you got to be careful when you do. And right there, Zhang just lands some devastating shots, but Cabral is starting to throw some combinations in the middle, and he eats a good, solid back left hand from Zhang. Agate has to be careful because Agate is definitely the faster fighter. He's throwing a lot of combinations, but Zhang will exchange with you. He's the more powerful fighter. He's the stronger fighter. He's the bigger fighter. But Agate's putting a lot of pressure and he's digging to the body. He's showing no respect to Zhang. Good defense from Cabral. He's blocking a good couple shots with the high guard, but he still needs to be careful because Zhang lands a couple good shots. But damn, Cabral is digging to the body. He's just laying a consistent amount of body shots in the second round. Just going right at Zhang. Man, this guy does not respect Zhang at all. It went from circling Zhang for a whole 3 minutes to now going right at Zhang. Digging to the body. There's a lot of red marks all over Zhang's body. He's digging to the body. The work rate is impressive from Cabral. Cabral is just a minute 30 seconds. He's just beating Zhang up to the body, but Zhang comes with 2 good shots. But Agate comes right back at him. The work rate is starting to be a little too much for Zhang. Zhang looks a little frustrated. Zhang's starting to take a deep breath. This barrage of punches. Cabral is going straight to the body. Oh my God. Oh my lordy. Cabral is picking up the pace. This is crazy. Guys, women's fight. The Artur fight will start about maybe in 4 hours. But right now we got the Cabral and Zhang fight. And man, Zhang looks visibly tired already. Cabral is just destroying this body. Good lead uppercut from Zhang. But Zhang has his hands low. He's already blocking his body. Zhang's doing a shoulder roll, just trying to make sure he doesn't get caught. Zhang lands a couple good shots to the head. But Cabral eats and he's putting pressure. Zhang initiates the clinch. Wow. Wow. Already Zhang is initiating the clinch. Cabral lands a lead uppercut. A back uppercut, I mean. Oh my lordy. Yo, Cabral is dominating this round. Holy shit. You remember why we said if Zhang isn't tired, he can probably win the fight? But if he's tired, he's tired. He is tired. Zhang is tired. Where can I watch the fight? On DAZN. Better work rate from Cabral. Chinese power. I don't know about this, bro. Cabral changed things up. Zhang body is red. Yeah, we're right now on the Cabral Zhang fight. 1-1. I agree. I got it 1-1. Cabral can't keep his head center line. Oh, I agree. At any point, though, Zhang can still change the fight by landing some devastating counter punches. You see him land. It just hasn't created any type of devastating results. But he does land. He does get some respect. But Cabral just kind of just bites down on his mouth guard and just gets to work. So he does have to be careful. He does a little bit too much. He can get caught and get put to sleep. But right now, the work rate is definitely showing up in this fight. And Zhang is definitely going to have to make sure that he gets this little guy off him. Somehow, some way. Because if not, all day, he's going to start tagging that body. Just like the previous fights, man. And a good sneaky uppercut from Cabral. Zhang responds to a uppercut to the body. But Cabral's work rate is crazy. Zhang needs to make sure he lands a good, precise shot to get some respect. Because Cabral is just walking in saying, screw it. Zhang is clinching Cabral. Yeah, right now we're on the Cabral-Zhang fight, guys. You guys coming in. Bivol's champion. Yeah, Cabral can't keep his head on the center line. 1-1. 1-1, yep. I agree. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Cabral put Zhang in a headlock. Referee breaks him up. Zhang pushes. Oh, and a good left right from Zhang. Cabral got caught lunging in. They clinch. Referee's initiating them to work it out. Good body shot from Cabral. Another couple good body shots from Cabral. More body shots from Cabral. Zhang needs to figure out how to get this dude to stop punching his belly. Zhang lands a couple good shots to the top. Goes to the body. They're exchanging the body. But Cabral fires with a good right. Zhang looks tired, guys. He takes a deep breath. He eats a couple of hooks to the top. Cabral is just this active, tough, busy, body punching machine. Like, holy shit. Oh, more body shots from Cabral. Uppercuts from Cabral. More body shots from Cabral. Zhang lands a couple good shots on Cabral. Cabral has to be careful not to just keep his head on the line, just like chat says. Oh, man. 40 seconds left. Cabral just going back to the body again. Zhang's firing back a little bit to the head, but this dude just still peckering away at his body. Cabral still has to be careful. Zhang doesn't like that fast-paced fight. I agree. Maybe this is the strat by Zhang to conserve energy. I mean, he's not conserving energy if he's getting eaten up by the body. He's getting his energy zapped out. Cabral is definitely winning this round as well. Good jab from Zhang. The work rate's crazy from Cabral. Guys, I want to watch the stream for free. Any ideas? Cabral gonna gas out. I mean, someone's gonna have to gas out. It's either the one that's getting punched to death to the body or the guy that's constantly thrown to the body. Because right now, I don't see Zhang having an answer unless he lands a very devastating shot. That body investment is definitely going to pay off. It's already paying off right now. Someone give me a link. Anyone knows the link to the fight? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's already paying off right now. You can see Zhang tired. Yeah, Ismail, we're on the second fight on the main card. Zhang pushing with his jab. He looks like he needs to catch his breath. I agree. He looks tired. Right away, Cabral just goes straight toe to toe, straight to the body. Bro, the amount of body shots that this dude is just getting off on Zhang is incredible. We're already on fights right now. The main event starts in about 4 hours, if that's what you're waiting for. Good body shot from Zhang. Bivol will win. Oh my God! Good uppercut from Cabral. And Zhang is, look, Zhang is tired. Bro, Beterbiev gonna beat Bivol. Oh man, dude, Cabral is just beating Zhang up. Zhang needs to get something going, man, because if not, he's gonna get stopped. At the rate that this is going, if he does not get any respect, drop him, hurt him, Cabral is going to stop Zhang. He's just bringing the fight to Zhang. He is beating the shit out of his body. Zhang can't even get leverage. He's frustrated. Zhang pushes Cabral like he's frustrated, bro. He can't get this dude off him. He's having Zhang's punches smothered. Zhang does not know what to do. Zhang can't get any type of leverage off his shots. The work rate is keeping him more defensive than offense. And he's getting tired, man. His whole entire belly is red, man. Zhang's punches are losing snap. He's tired. Yep. Earl Spence loving this fight. All body shots. Yeah, this that old school Spence versus Lamont Peterson, right? Body. Yep. Yeah, Zhang about to get stopped, bro. Ain't no way in hell. We're in the 4th round. 1 minute and 3 seconds. Zhang's belly looks like a tomato. The fact that these body shots are reddening him up like this is just letting you know, like, this is going to be a bad night for Zhang. He's beating the poo out of him. How many hours to the main event? The main event starts in about 4 hours. Will Bivol and Artur play? Yeah, about in 4 hours. They'll be in the ring. But right now, I see Zhang getting his body just beating the shit out of. Bro, this is bad, bro. You already know there's a lot of Zhang parlays, man. These Zhang parlays are not looking good. Oh my God. Zhang is getting punched to the head now. He's getting punched to the head all over the place. Zhang's hands are down. He's tired. His body is red all over the place. Yo, it's over with. It's going to be done, dude. Unless Zhang starts to land something serious, Ag is about to stop him. Who you thinks winning the fight? Or who you think thinks the main event will win? Agate goes on his back foot a little bit now. Zhang's starting to walk towards him. And the end of the 4th round. You say tomato. I say tomato. I say an ass beating. You say beating ass. That's what I see. Zhang fight when his mouthpiece open. It's done, bro. Zhang got Lance. It's done, bro. It's over with. Yeah, it's throwing the towel, man. It's over with. Zhang is about to lose this shit. Body punching. Motherfucker. This dude is probably the best body puncher in the heavyweight division. Hands down. I've seen him do this to Arslan Beck. I've seen him do this to Frank Sanchez. Now you're telling me he's about to do this to Zhang. Oh man, he is the best body. He might be one of the best body punchers in boxing, period. No, I think Zhang is cooked. Yeah. Who you think will win the fight? I think Artur might be my slight favorite, even though I thought Bivol won the last fight. Shakur hasn't fought yet. Shakur will be fighting like 2 hours from now. Bivol's the best. Round 5. Bro, Zhang is just getting butchered right now. Zhang is on his back foot. Cabral is just punching the shit out of his face now. Yo, instead of going to the body, Cabral is going to the head. Zhang is on his back foot. Zhang is on his back foot trying to box. The work rate from Cabral is just too much. Then you go back to the body. All Zhang did was just push this round. He didn't land a single shot. He just clinched and pushed. Zhang is getting destroyed. Oh, Zhang lands a serious shot that drops Cabral. Cabral's on the floor. Cabral's on the floor. Cabral's on the floor. You called it. Zhang got to land something big, casual. And what did he do? What did he do? He landed something big. Oh, he put him on that. He put his ass in the grass, boy. Oh, good right hook from Zhang. He put his ass to the grass. Cabral is down. Oh, shit. Hey, Zhang got that power, man. Gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. But is this going to be Joseph Parker 2.0? Because you remember, Joseph Parker got dropped by Zhang, but he was able to outperform him, outwork him, and beat him. So, I mean, Parker definitely got dropped. So, it's serious, man. Zhang, even when he's hurt, tired, beaten up, he can still drop you on the floor, man. Oh, my lordy. Your ass about to be grass. You gonna wake up our son. Yo, chill, okay? If you see what I see, you would understand why I'm all excited, okay? We're in the 5th round. Zhang's starting to put his shots a little bit better, but Cabral's starting to put that pressure again. Starting to put that pressure again. He's a little hesitant now. Cabral went from just walking him down, just throwing punches all over the place, like, to now just, just working slowly, using a little bit more head movement, weaving. This is literally like the 3rd changeup Cabral has done. We're 26 seconds left after him getting dropped. He's starting to dig to the body again, starting to put some shots again. Pop Zhang's head back. Zhang looks tired. Oh, man, Zhang eats another uppercut. Oh, man, Cabral goes to the body again. Zhang still looks tired, man. Oh, man, Cabral is starting to punch 3-piece to Zhang's head. Oh, my lord. Look. B-Hop called this man Victor Ortiz. Oh, I had the audio down. Zhang's going to throw up his lunch. Wow. Here from Madrimov and Beterbiev. Yeah, those fights will be coming up. Cabral is turning up. Yeah, Cabral did get dropped. I'm surprised he can keep taking chances. Yeah, dude. Zhang missed the shot and then landed a shot while Cabral was still not in a safe position. Great combo from Cabral at the end. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Cabral just didn't have his defense. He overextended, he missed, and then Zhang caught him. 30 seconds delay for me. Oh, shit, came here right on time. Zhang has literally dropped every single one of his opponents. Has he dropped Filip Hagrovich? He got up. Yeah. Why hasn't Zhang ever worked on his cardio after? Because he's 40, bro. He's, old. I'm surprised he's even able to fight at a level like this. Cabral got a bit too greedy on his office can. Yeah, he stepped into his punch, so he couldn't get in a good defensive spot. So all he can do is just put his hands up, and Zhang looked over his guard and went, boom. Yeah, that's the 9-9 round. Cabral has smothered Zhang with volume. If it goes 8, Zhang gasses. I need Cabral by points. I mean, that slowed down the pace a little bit, right? When the 6th round, yeah, the fight's on DAZN. So from what I've seen is the 1st round, Cabral was on his back foot. I gave Zhang that round. The 2nd one, Cabral just went at him, started dominating him. It wasn't until the 5th round Zhang was able to land something devastating and drop Cabriel. But now we're in the 6th round, 2 minutes, 14 seconds left. Zhang's face is bleeding. And, oh shit! What is this? Is this going to be a knockdown? What did the ref do? Why did the ref just stop Cabriel? Zhang looks like he's about to go, guys. Zhang looks like he's about to go. I don't know what the ref was just doing right now. What was going on? Why did the ref... Cabriel looked like he was about to drop Zhang with a body shot, and the ref breaks it up, thinking I'm thinking he's gonna give him like a standing 8 count, but he just breaks him up just cause. Zhang looks tired. He's bleeding all over his face. He's throwing arm punches. Cabriel is putting pressure on him. Zhang is hurt. Zhang is hurt. We're in the 6th round. Zhang is not gonna make it out this fight. He's not gonna make it out this fight. The amount of body shots that he's eating, he's exhausted. He's taking a lot of headshots. The work rate is starting to become too much. Zhang hasn't really thrown anything significant. He's breathing hard in and out of his mouth. His hands is low. Every time he walks up, it looks like a chore to put his high guard up. Every time he takes a step back, he puts his hands down. Cabriel just digging to the body. He's initiating clinches, and he goes down. Zhang is down. Zhang is down. With a body shot. He ain't getting up. He ain't getting up. He ain't getting up. He ain't getting up. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It is done. The body snatcher. The heavyweight body snatcher. It is over. Cabriel is one of the meanest guys in the heavyweight division. The meanest. Look. Usyk don't like body shots. Usyk don't like body shots. This is the man. If anyone can go to the body, Cabriel has stopped 3 opponents by beating their body up. You need Agabay points. Look, by the 3rd round, I knew if Zhang don't get something serious, the fight's done, bro. It's over with. That body work, man. That was too much, man. Damn that body work. Yeah, it's over. Whoa, what was that? What was that? Yeah, the ref did screw it up, but can't deny that knockout, man. You can't deny that stoppage, man. It was a matter of time. Zhang always gas out. But you know what, Murd? I can't even say he gasses out, because the amount of body shots that Cabriel was throwing to Zhang was just like Listen, someone said Errol Spence would love this. You remember when Errol Spence used to just Errol Spence, Lamont Peterson. Think of that fight. Just straight to the body. Just or Corrales Castillo, right? How they were just going to the body nonstop. He's cut from that type of cloth of just pure, consistent body work. He is not going to stop until he grabs your guts, grabs your stomach, grabs your spleen, grabs your kidney. He is going in there. He's a pure organ. Like don't come fight Cabriel if you have an ID that says organ donor, because he's going to take that shit from you. Just dude, it has nothing to do with Zhang's gas tank. I'm actually impressed that Zhang even made it this far, taking all these type of body shots. Yeah, he probably would stop Usyk. Cabriel's a beast. He doesn't beat Usyk though. I'm just saying, if anyone can get to Usyk's body, that is the body work that you need to do. Because Usyk is a mover, right? So Usyk's a great technician. He's going to move. He's going to jab. He's going to feint, right? I'm not saying Usyk isn't going to be the favorite. Usyk comes over and actually shakes hands with Cabriel, right? I'm not saying Usyk wouldn't be the favorite. I'm just saying Cabriel has the body work rate to give Usyk a terrible time if he can get to him. If he can get to Usyk and present that type of body work, Usyk is going to be in a shit show. Because what Usyk is great at is feinting, his footwork, all of that. The body shots have been shown multiple times. That's a weak spot for him. Tyson Fury, AJ, Daniel Dubois. So he's clearly a great body puncher. You can't deny it. This dude is a great body puncher. Broken ribs. Appreciate it, Mr. Mikey. Damn, that was tough. The claim about Usyk body shots is weak. It doesn't even hold true when you consider he's the only one gone down from a low blow. I'm not saying Usyk. Listen, Usyk is human. I'm not saying Usyk isn't going to be the favorable guy to win. But there's countless times that I've seen Usyk, you know, kind of look like he don't like body shots. Nobody likes body shots. Clearly, his last Frank Sanchez, Arslan Beck, Zilly Zane. Clearly, these guys don't like body shots, right? Nobody likes body shots. So Usyk's human too. I'm sure he don't like body shots. I'm just saying that he has a great work rate when it comes to body work. And if anyone's gonna get some body shots on Usyk, or at least try, it's definitely going to be Cabrio. He's great at his job. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's going to win the fight, but I'm telling you, that's great work rate. Great dog. You know? Think about this. He got dropped by a power puncher, Zhang, and got back up. You know, did some head movement. He's like, all right, I can't be stupid. But then got right back to it. So, you know, he got dog. He has good work rate. He has great IQ. And he sticks to the fundamentals. He goes to the body. So, Bivol Beterbiev about 4 hours. Bailey says, I told you. I told you. Usyk would demolish Cabrio, though. Cabrio doesn't move his head. Usyk would jab him tough. Yeah. Listen, I still would favor Usyk because you got to get to the body, all right? It's going to be really hard to get to the body, right? That dude has a great jab. He's going to keep you on the outside. He's going to constantly poke you, you know, keep that stick in your face. So, and he's going to make your mistakes actually be a lot more visible than what Zhang did. He's going to be catching you all type of crazy shots when you're lunging in. So, but if he can make it close to Usyk, trust me, he's touching that body. If he can get close. So, yeah, the bots, Joe Dirt. What happens, the bots keep coming in from different YouTube channels. So if I suspend one, another one comes in. I suspend another one. So that's just going to be what it is. So Spence shed a tear watching this. Usyk has never really shown weakness to the body. AJ smashed him to the body. Usyk kept going. But do you think AJ is like as relentless as how Cabrio shown in his last 3 fights? I mean, Cabrio is a good body puncher, man. Those were 3 good wins. Arslan Beck, Frank Sanchez, and Zhang. I mean, you can't deny it. He clearly has one of the best heavyweight resumes right now. So, see Parker fight the same? Yeah. It was kind of like almost similar. Cabrera's up there now. That was a great win, especially being knocked down. Yeah. If you have an ID that says organ donor, yo, I'm just saying, when it came to getting to the body, he was like, what was it, Jack the Ripper? Just, So, he was determined to get to that body. Look, fuck it. If Bacoli beats Joseph Parker, give me Cabrio versus Bacoli. This big body, 230, 218 pound, 300 pound guy. I don't know how much he weighs. Give me Bacoli. Even if Bacoli loses tonight, give me Cabrio versus Bacoli. Because I want to see what he can do with a guy like that. Big body. Can he break his body down? If Cabrio could beat Bacoli off a win or a loss against Joseph Parker, hey, yeah. Where can we watch the Bivol Artur? You can watch on DAZN. Zhang is not in condition. I don't even want to say like not in condition, man. I just think he's a 40-year-old guy who fights a certain way. He's shown over time that, you know, he can't go the distance as fresh as he starts. And I think great to the body, I meant to say. And I think this guy knew that. He's a perfectionist to the body. And style-wise, this was a nightmare. Like, I already felt like when Zhang was fighting Cabral, if it went past a certain point, it was a no-brainer that Cabral was going to get the win or a stoppage. But it just happened a lot faster because he went straight to Zhang and put it to him. So he sped up that process. And so I have to give credit to Cabral because instead of just waiting until Zhang gasses out, he made him gas out. So now we're waiting for Vergil Ortiz versus Madrimov.
From Virgil Ortiz Jr. versus
So Madrimov and Virgil Ortiz is coming up. I'm excited because we get to get this fight a lot earlier. The fight's gonna Bivol and Beterbiev is gonna be in about 4 hours, but Madrimov and Virgil Ortiz is about to happen next. Usyk trying to keep his kryptonite close with that handshake. I mean, real recognized real. He knew that was a good fighter. You know, I mean, he's a good fighter. So body shots hurt everyone exactly. Usyk has footwork to get away though. He does. Cabro doesn't move his head. I agree. Yeah. Fights are on. What happened to Zhang? Zhang got stopped to the body in the 6th round. Zhang drops Cabro in the 5th round, but he got ultimately stopped. The work rate was too much. Chisora throws great body shots for heavyweight also. Keep in mind, Bailey, I still think today that Chisora gave Usyk his toughest fight. You know, that rough and tough coming at him. You know, I know Usyk was newer to the division, but Chisora had great results against Usyk. Cabro, yep. Zhang had dropped everyone in the last of his opponents but at 41 years old, yeah, midsection, I agree. It was just a matter of time. You know, I thought it was great strategy on Cabro. No. All right, so Madrimov is coming in the ring right now. Zhang won. No, Zhang lost. Zhang got stopped. What happened to Zachary Ocha? Right? Zachary Ocha had a great performance against Brandon Lee. And, you know, Brandon won that fight, but, you know, it kind of made Brandon look a little human. Thank you, Brando in Mexico right now. Thanks for keeping me filled. Madrimov Ortiz next. I'm excited for this fight. This was a quality one. It was a great one, I agree. He's not beating Parker. Need Brandon Lee versus Tio next. I think Brandon's with Robert Garcia now, and I think he needs a couple more fights with his new trainer, kind of get acclimated. He had been inactive for a little bit. He had one fight in 2 years or something like that, or a year and a half. So I think Tio is a lot more fresher than Brandon. So I don't think that fight makes sense for Brandon. And Tio's looking for big fights. Yeah, Virgil is about to come in the ring right now.
United States.
Insane fight.
Ortiz Jr.
Yeah, so Virgil's coming in. When someone tell me who won the match. Zhang lost. Cabral knocked him out. Second best fight in the card tonight. Madrimov all day. Who do you guys got? Virgil or Madrimov? Virgil or Madrimov? Do you know when the match starts? The main event will start about 4 hours from now. Cabral KO'd Zhang. Yep. Bakali was not beating Parker. Madrimov will win. Nah, I won't be showing the fight. Anime Heroes. They should have matchup Zhang versus Bakali, then Parker versus Cabral. Well, what happened is Zhang was in line to fight Bakali, and so was Cabral, but they both decided to fight each other instead of fighting Bakali for an eliminator spot for the IBF? No. For another. Yeah, for the. I think. No, I think for the. Yeah, for the IBF. But they went the WBC route. So it was for the interim WBC. If it goes 12 rounds, I hope they don't rob Madrimov. Damn, Cabral, the professional body snatcher. Usyk better beware. Right? AJ versus Zhang. They fought each other in the amateurs in the Olympics. Hi, I'm a big fan of boxing. That's what's up, Candace. Cabral is definitely... Well, he's no longer underrated now. There's 3 great fights in a row. Feed lead of Matias. Brandon back then told me he wanted to fight Matias. This card got me hit in the heavy bag between rounds. Hype. So far, I've enjoyed the last 2 fights. Madrimov, Virgil, Madrimov. Okay, I see a lot of Madrimovs. I wish people would stop asking to show the fights. YouTube, they're bugging. I mean, it's repetitive, but, you know, they don't know. You know, who won? Okay, when is the Bivol fight? Both look super focused. Yeah, Virgil is very locked in. I mean, with the Boyacek fight, he didn't do anything with the media. Like, I remember when he fought Boyacek in Vegas, he didn't stop at all. Like, as media, we came up to the fight, and he walked off at every single moment. And that fight was personal to him. He didn't do any interviews. Like, before, after, nothing. So, he's definitely in this kind of, like, you know, very serious, tough man mode. You know, not saying that's him as a human being, but, you know, when it's fight week, I can't imagine there was a lot of Virgil Ortiz interviews going in. So, he's very locked in. And he has a very tough fight. And this is like his third credible Eastern European fighter. If you really think about it, he might, if he beats Madrimov, he might have a blueprint on how to beat Eastern European fighters. I thought the Boychuk fight was very close and controversial, but he did get the win. Thank you. But you can't deny if he beats Mean Machine, had a good fight with Boychuk, and then beats Madrimov, I mean, he might be like one of those guys that can beat Eastern European fighters, very sound Eastern European fighters. So, and I respect him for taking these type of fights because they're very awkward. They don't really get you the credibility because they don't really have a name that you want to scream like. But because Madrimov fought Crawford, this fight has now became extremely interesting to a lot of fight fans because now they feel like Madrimov is a good opponent for anybody. And this is going to show and give credit to Terrence depending on what Virgil does. You know, if this guy Madrimov beats Virgil, it's only going to make Terrence look a lot better. If he makes this fight competitive and tough, it's going to make Crawford look good. Now, if Virgil goes through and blows him out in a round or two, that's going to say something. Ron, we have to get you there. You should be ringside. You need to call and get me a sponsor. No Diddy. One day, man. One day. But you know what? I kind of like not having to travel. But we'll see. You know, you never know what opportunities comes about. This is my first kind of year doing this. So Boychuk won that fight for sure. Yeah, I thought I was at that fight. I thought Boychuk did edge it. But, you know, Virgil is the A side of this event. So kind of know how boxing works. I asked you this before, but I guess you didn't see it. I asked him, who is the best boxer of all time in your opinion? I can't say all time because I didn't live in all those eras. I can only speak in my time. I mean, the best boxer that I got to see, like TV-wise and all that, of all time, and, you know, it's going to be like a Floyd, like a Purnell, a Roy Jones in his prime. Guys like that were like probably the best boxers that I've seen. You know, I can't really speak on that Ray Robinson and all that stuff. You know, I went back and saw guys like Sugar Ray Leonard and guys like that. So, but anyways, enough of this, man. We're in the first round. Ortiz versus Madrimov. I'm hype. I'll read your chats in between. But all right, 2 minutes 49 seconds. Virgil is coming in with the high guard, and Virgil typically when he feints, he puts his high guard. He has a good jab, but he does really hard pivots. Like this, kind of like a Mike Tyson a little bit, right? Hard feint. He sells it really hard. And he has explosive hooks. He digs in very well. Madrimov, very awkward, jerky guy. A lot of feints, great head movement, great footwork. A guy that will give anyone problems, you know? He comes into the fight with a very unique rhythm. And it's very hard to time him. You know, you're going to have to establish your jab to kind of break his rhythm so that he fights in the pace that you do. But right now, Madrimov is on his back foot. Virgil is walking him down, stalking him with the high guard. And this would be considered a fill out first minute. You know, Madrimov is trying to get his range and distance, very awkward movement. Virgil is just pacing his energy, and he just does very small, subtle feints. You know, Madrimov is still on his back foot. Lot of just foot move. Oh, good jab. They both jab. Virgil beats Madrimov to the punch. Madrimov has his hands low, kind of trying to bait him in, trying to make sure that he can kind of establish some sort of trap to bait Virgil in. But Virgil is very disciplined right now. Has the earmuffs on. Still, the whole time, Virgil, high guard, double up on his jab. Very fast, snappy jabs. Nothing significant has landed. Maybe only one good jab landed, and probably from Virgil. I think they bump heads just a tiny bit. Still establishing distance. Madrimov throws a good right hand that breaks Virgil's guard. Very awkward rhythm for Virgil to kind of get. But Virgil's still putting very patient pressure, pushing Madrimov back on the ropes. Madrimov is still going side to side. Good jab from Madrimov. Lands on Virgil. Virgil lowers his guard down a little bit to try to give him a different look. Madrimov still bouncing all over the place. Madrimov lands a jab to the body. Virgil tries to throw a jab, misses. 2 punches, 3 punches misses from Ortiz. Madrimov is still jerky on his back foot. Madrimov pushes Virgil off after Virgil tries to go do a left hook to the body. Madrimov tries to break the guard again with a back right hand. Madrimov's rhythm is just so awkward. It seems very lackadaisical. Very, very athletic fighter. Madrimov is bouncing around his toes. Did a lunging jab. Completely dodges Virgil Ortiz's jabs. Dodges 3 of his jabs. Virgil hasn't really landed anything significant except for maybe 1 solid jab. This is a very hard round to score because I feel like even though Madrimov landed maybe a couple more shots, it wasn't anything crazy significant. If you like the aggression that Ortiz is putting, but the question is when you do score someone that has aggression as a strategy, put pressure, is it effective? And in my eyes, I don't think Virgil was able to get off anything effective in his aggression, kind of trying to pressure him to the ropes, but never was able to get anything off of it, while Madrimov was able to move out the way and maybe land a shot here and 2. So I think Madrimov won that round. I think Madrimov won that round off of just purely just being a little bit more in control of the pacing and landed a couple more shots. I think Virgil just landed maybe a hook. The angle was hard to see, but at max, maybe I give Virgil 2, but I felt like he only landed 1 good snappy jab from the beginning. Madrimov 1-0. Very, 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 very subtle first round, fill out round. All right, Virgil is starting to take more chances and try to do some lead hooks. Misses, but Madrimov capitalized with a good right. Best punch of the night. Madrimov's defense is on point. He's slipping everything from Ortiz is throwing. Ortiz needs to make sure that when he comes in, he needs to double up on the jabs and be aware of a punch coming back. Because at this point, Madrimov looks very fluid and control. He's taming Virgil Ortiz's footwork. Ortiz still has not been able to get a consistent shot going. He may get 1 shot in a blue moon, but these jabs are still letting me know that he has not figured out Madrimov's timing and range. Madrimov is still on his back foot, dancing around. Good defense. He pushes Ortiz out. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Madrimov is definitely a frustrating fighter, I'll tell you that. All this movement, jerky, traps, feints, and even good head movement, man. Good jab to the body attempt from Ortiz. I don't know if it landed, but I think I want to see more of that. I think Ortiz should throw more jabs to the body, or because Madrimov is moving all over the place. Like, he's all over the place. And good defense on Madrimov, because you see Ortiz is definitely trying to go to the body again. Ortiz tries to go throw a jab to the body. Madrimov adjusted, was aware of it coming, blocked it, and got out the way. Not a lot of action, not like the last 2 fights. Madrimov is showing very poise, control. Ortiz still trying to establish some sort of offense. Madrimov is just an awkward guy. The main card will start about 4 hours from now. I think Ortiz landed a body shot, a left hook. Madrimov doing a lot of movement, jerky. All right, these guys try to swing. They both miss. They both clinch up. 51 seconds in the second round. A lot of movement from Madrimov, neutralizing Ortiz's offense. Right hand comes over the guard for Madrimov. Ortiz is still high guard the whole entire fight. Just picture Ortiz just high guard. Just trying to. That's it. And he can't get his rhythm to get this jab off. You can see Ortiz is trying to establish a jab, but Madrimov gets out the way. Ortiz throws a jab and just all in the air. Good head movement from Ortiz. Ortiz is pivoting back and forth. Dodges Madrimov. These guys both have decent head movement. I do notice, though, underneath... Oh! A good right hand from Madrimov. I do notice a little bruising appearing on the left side of Virgil Ortiz. It might have been that good right hand in the beginning of this round. Madrimov has a really good right hand that's been landing on Virgil throughout this round. So, Madrimov is a switch hitter. Madrimov is on his bike. This is at 154. Yep. Yeah. Madrimov is definitely too awkward. Madrimov has good timing. I scored it even. Madrimov might have edged it. This is not the same guy that fought Crawford. I mean, it might be better. It might be the better. Styles make fights. Ortiz is going to be a guy that comes forward. Crawford, a smaller guy who's not necessarily going to present an offensive style. He's a very calculated, great counterpuncher, great offensive counterpuncher. Ortiz, on the other hand, is definitely, I wouldn't say like one-dimensional, but he has a style that's kind of, obvious. He's going to come forward. He's going to present a lot of upper body movement, and he's going to dig to the body. He has great jabs, and, and he's going to want to hurt you. Really haven't seen Virgil go on his back foot and box, so we'll see. 2-0 Madrimov. Yeah, I got 2-0. Yeah, Madrimov is frustrating Ortiz. If 50 Cent was a boxer. The main card is on right now. We're on Ortiz, Madrimov, third round, 2 minutes and 42 seconds. You got 1-1? Okay. The first round, it wasn't really too much. So, Madrimov starting to split the guard a little bit and be a little more active in Ortiz. Ortiz looks a little bit more frustrated, I mean, he's showing patience. He hasn't completely done anything reckless. We're only in the third round now. But you can tell that Ortiz was not able to get anything significant off in this fight. Still can't get his jab together, can't get his rhythm together, can't get his distance together. Can't even land solid jabs to the body. Madrimov's jerky movement going back and forth, left and right, upper body movement. This is a very, very, very tough style for Ortiz. I know they sparred each other before. Good lead left hook from Ortiz. Probably his best shot in the fight landed on Madrimov. He disguised that jab, turned over to a lead left hook to the body very well. Madrimov still on his bike, moving around, jerky, creating all different type of angles. Good jab from Ortiz now. Ortiz landed 2 shots back to back. Starting to get a little bit more confident in his rhythm. Does a couple stutter steps, trying to get Madrimov to bite on some of his feints. Ortiz is starting to do some head movements. Madrimov dodges 2 of Ortiz's punches. Madrimov's still kind of on his jerky, not really doing a little bit too, he's not really doing too much, right now in this round. Ortiz is making attempts. Like I said, he landed 2 consistent shots. Ortiz is starting to make a little bit more attempts. He might have landed a shot right now when he got Madrimov in the corner. Ortiz is starting to let his hands go a little bit more this round, take more chances. He's starting to get some timing down a little bit. He's also able to get his high guard to block the incoming shots from Madrimov when he tries to split down the guard. So Madrimov is definitely getting, figured out just a little bit right now. Ortiz is starting to pick up the pace just a little bit more. A little more head movement now is coming from Ortiz. He's starting to now change his rhythm. He's changed his style a little bit to give Madrimov a different look. Madrimov is still doing the jerky, weird bouncing style. Hasn't been able to land anything significant in this round. It kind of feels like Ortiz might squeak out of this round only because of the fact that Madrimov hasn't really done anything offensively. He's still making Ortiz miss a lot. A right to the body. Ortiz has his high guard up. This could still be anyone's round right now. Madrimov lands a sneaky lead left hook. Man, this is a rough one, guys. I know there's a lot of feigning, and I know there's a lot of high level, defense being put on for Madrimov, but there is not a lot of action going on. And I might give that one, not give this one to Madrimov. I don't know. I feel like Madrimov might have snuck a couple shots throughout the second half, but I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to give it a Virgil a little bit. You know what I mean? That was as close of a round as a round can get tonight, personally. So Madrimov edged it. It was close, man. I just want to give Virgil a round, and that was a close one, so I'll give Virgil that one. I'm going to say 2-1. All right, we're in the 4th round. Same fight. It's been throughout. Madrimov still on his back foot, moving side to side. Virgil not being able to establish a jab. And Madrimov not capitalizing on the missed opportunities. These guys are essentially right now just making each other miss if they can, and they don't really make them pay. It's just literally like a make them miss. Madrimov is literally just making them miss. Madrimov starting to make a little bit more attempts with that right hand. Virgil is aware of it. He puts his guard up. Madrimov is still presenting a lot of irky-jerky movement. Double jab from Virgil Ortiz miss. I mean, these punches landed is going to be so low. Virgil's offense is just not even just appearing. A minute and 40 seconds. Good right hand from Madrimov. Madrimov's movement is giving Virgil a lot of problems. He comes in and lands a good sneaky shot. And Ortiz, he's starting to let his hands go a little bit more. A minute and 24 seconds. He's pretty much pot shotting Virgil Ortiz right now. Virgil has him on the ropes. Madrimov lands another sneaky little shot. Ortiz still can't get this jab to go. I think Ortiz landed a jab finally. Madrimov still bouncing around on the ropes. Ortiz is now just walking out of pure frustration. You can see now he's starting to let his hands go a little bit. It's only a matter of time that you're going to fight like this for 12 rounds. And Madrimov being poised and just waiting. Maybe waiting for him to make a major mistake. Ortiz is just... Madrimov starting to hit a little bit on top of the head. Madrimov starting to let his... Ooh, good jab from Ortiz. Ortiz is starting to let the hands rip a little bit more. Madrimov fights himself out of the corner and gets out. For a fight that everyone's super excited about, this is a pretty fight. A lot of footwork from Madrimov. What I'm seeing right now is someone who's not really putting an offense together and one who kind of can't put an offense together. Good right hand from Ortiz when Madrimov was moving. Madrimov sweeps so far. Madrimov's going to knock his ass out. I give it 3-1 Madrimov, but this is kind of not just kind of just, you know what I mean? This is a boxing match at this point. It's not a fight. Virgil is not able to turn this into a fight. He's drawn into what it kind of feels like kind of a simple sparring match. Madrimov is making this look like a simple sparring match. Nothing much happened, but Madrimov did more neutralizing his offense. Madrimov going to knock his ass off. Madrimov sweep so far. Yeah, I mean, I got 3-1 because I want to give the third one to Ortiz. You want to give one, but... Ortiz is a plotter, decent boxer, very limited offense. Madrimov's controlling the pace. He for sure is controlling the pace. Ortiz's face is swelling already. Yeah, from the right hands that snuck in. It started swelling already in the second round. 3-1 Ortiz. I already know what you're coming with, Kaz. Yeah, I have fifth round. Ortiz is going to have to take some chances at this point. You know, you're going to have to fight this out a little bit. You can't box Madrimov. He's already shown that he's the better boxer at this point. So, and I know that's not your game, trying to box with him. You're trying to fight, and you're just trying to establish a fair sense of distance and not get caught. But you might have to just start turning up a little bit. Because at the rate that is going, these little small little rounds that nothing's happening, he's starting to squeak out of this comfortably. You know, we're in the fifth round, 2 minutes, 12 seconds. You know, Madrimov just needs to land a couple shots here and there, and he wins the round. You know, Ortiz still can't establish a jab. Can't get this going. Looks kind of cold. He's starting to let his hands go a little bit. Good sneaky uppercut. Oh, double jab from Ortiz lands on Madrimov. Madrimov fires back with a right hand. Ooh, these jabs are starting to come a little bit. Ortiz is starting to put a little more pressure on Madrimov. Another good jab on Madrimov. Ooh, Ortiz is landing a lot of consistent jabs. Good lead left hook to the body from Ortiz. Lead left hook by Ortiz. Ortiz tried to paw his jab down a little bit. Madrimov breaks Ortiz's guard with the right hand. I like what Ortiz is doing. Put a little bit more oomph. Put a little bit more. Madrimov is not moving as much. He's definitely sitting right there ready to do some sort of either defensive or offensive counter at some sort. Oh! Sweeping left by Madrimov, and Ortiz does a back uppercut. The pace is picking up a little bit more. This is Ortiz's best round so far. Madrimov splits the guard again. Ortiz does a 1-2 and misses. The lateral movement is still frustrating Ortiz. When he has him in the corner, he has to go for it. He has to go for it. You can't let him just get out of it. You can see Ortiz's nose is a little red. I don't know if it's blood. Good right hand by Madrimov. Madrimov is starting to toy with him a little bit. Goes to the body. Good jab. Another jab from Madrimov. I think that lead uppercut landed. What time's the Beterbiev Bivol? About 3 hours and 30 minutes. 3-1 so far. Angry Casual Fan, what are you watching? That was a very interesting round because I think as much as that might have been Virgil's best round, I think Madrimov might have squeaked it. Did a fight start yet? Astro Buzz? Yeah, we're in Ortiz and Madrimov right now. Which hasn't been an exciting fight. Mama says I just woke up. Ortiz is limited. You need someone to stay and bang. Any movement, Virgil's lost. Yeah, Madrimov splitting that high guard very well. Yeah, I got Madrimov winning that round. Angry is obviously biased. No, that's just his honest opinion. Angry Casual Fan, watch the AI version. Great watch along, by the way. I appreciate you, Valentina. 4-1 match. Yeah. And I thought Ortiz, that was Ortiz's best round too. But yeah, Madrimov just squeaked out of it. But yeah, it was a close round though. Madrimov starting to let his hands go a little bit more in the 6th round. His back's in the corner. Sweeping right, sweeping left. I think they both missed from Madrimov. Ortiz throws a jab and misses. Well, blocked. I think Ortiz might have landed a jab to the body right there though. Ooh, sweeping left. Madrimov barely misses on Ortiz. Ortiz just looks very flat-footed, but good defense. He sweeps 2 of Madrimov's hooks. Ortiz lands a good to the body, double jab. Ortiz is starting to get a little bit more control of this round. Nothing significant from Madrimov this round. I have to slowly lean to Ortiz. Ortiz goes to right to the body. Madrimov clinches and ties up. He's definitely an angry casual fan. Thanks for the commentary. I appreciate it. How many fights have already happened? 2. We're on the 3rd one. They're toe-to-toe right now. Ortiz is starting to get off a little bit of his offense. Madrimov pushes Ortiz up on the ropes. I think Ortiz can catch him. I mean, it's still a lot that can happen. We show... No, it's just commentary. I can't show the fight. Referee's warning Madrimov not to bump Ortiz off with his shoulder. So he puts them in separate corners. Who won the fights? Zane got knocked out by Cabrio, and Callum Smith beat Buatsi by decision. Unanimous. All right. 6th round, 1:05. Madrimov is still on his back foot, constantly giving Ortiz a lot of movement. Ortiz threw the laziest lead left hook I've seen the whole entire fight. Follows it with a right hand that misses. Madrimov just showing a lot of good defense. Not really firing back and making Ortiz pay off this, though. So this could be very interesting for the judges because, you know, all this dodging and moving is great, but it depends on what the judges like. You know, you're clearly pot shot in this fight. He lands a good jab, breaks Ortiz's guard. I wonder how hard Madrimov's punches are because these punches are like visibly showing on Ortiz's face. Lead body shot by Ortiz. Madrimov on his back foot. I don't even know how to score this round. We're in the 6th round. And, you know, I feel like I have Madrimov 4-1. Maybe if you really want to be generous, 3-2 Madrimov. But I really don't feel like anything really happened this round for Madrimov. I really feel like Ortiz, even though he missed a lot, his attempts was there, and he landed without his, you know, within those attempts. You know, I'm wondering if Madrimov just not making Ortiz pay is going to cause this to be a close fight. Because the idea is hit, not get hit, right? I need a little bit more hitting from Madrimov to make these rounds clear. But I'll say this though, Ortiz's face is like visibly clear that he is getting hit. I think this is a better round for Ortiz. I agree. I feel like I want to give that to Ortiz, so I might do 4-2 Madrimov going in the 7th, 5-1. I didn't have that on the corners on Madrimov's lane in regards to Ortiz. It shouldn't be hard to judge score. Seems like you're trying to sway listeners. Ortiz is down big. I mean scorecards, yeah, 4-2. But I'm trying to give like another perspective because other judges are going to be watching this too. So, Madrimov lands a sweeping left hook in the 7th round. Lands clear on Ortiz. Ortiz shook his head, but you know when a fighter shakes his head, that's a good shot. That was a great shot. Yeah, Ortiz did win the 6th. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Madrimov is starting to put a little bit more offense together. He has his back against the rope. Ortiz is throwing a right to the body. They clinch up. Nothing really significant landing from Ortiz. Maybe just like a sneaky little body shot, if that. Ooh, sneaky right hand from Madrimov catches. No look hook from Madrimov landing on Ortiz. Ortiz is still hawking him down, putting pressure. Madrimov lands a good left hook to the body. Madrimov is starting to put some of his offense together a little bit more now. He's making more attempts. A leaping right, leaping left. Both miss. Ortiz goes and tries the left hook to the body. Ooh, sneaky right hand from Madrimov. Short right hook lands right on Ortiz. These jabs are starting to break the guard a little bit of Ortiz while Ortiz is trying to put some pressure on him. Madrimov is definitely in control of this round. Ortiz is completely missing all his shots, if that. Madrimov double left hook lands on Ortiz. Clearly a dominant Madrimov round. A right hand lands. Ortiz still doesn't have his distance. Madrimov is just making this round look easy. Pushes Ortiz back. Ortiz tries to follow after push. Just completely out of range. Good double jab. Ortiz landing a good jab on Madrimov. Madrimov gets out of the corner. Weird awkward left hook. Throws over on Ortiz. Ortiz is still trying to get his offense together. Madrimov is not allowing him to land to the body. Madrimov irky jerky movement is still giving him problems. They clinch up. Madrimov initiated a clinch. Madrimov turns Ortiz. Ortiz does a nice little sneaky jab to the head and to the body. Madrimov does an attempt to a jumping lead right uppercut. 16 seconds left. Madrimov bouncing back and forth, giving Ortiz lots of lateral movement problems. Ortiz still cannot get a comfortable distance. Can't get his jab together. And as much as lack of action I feel like it is, you look at Ortiz's face and you would have thought he was in a war. Madrimov round. Clear as day. Probably the easiest one to score. And that's the scary part. The most recent round was the most dominant round for Madrimov, meaning that at a certain point, if that is the consistency that we're going to see from Madrimov, we're going to start seeing him piece up Ortiz in the later round. So you're good at commentating. I appreciate it. Madrimov minus 140. Ortiz. Yeah. This is frustrating. It's obvious Ortiz getting hit often. His face is telling us, are you watching the fight or are you unbiased? You only score what you see. That's all. No, I mean, I'm being honest. There's a couple anticlimactic rounds. I still have it probably what you do. I mean, I have it 4-2. You know, I'm just trying to speak in a way where, you know, Ortiz has a lot of money behind him. You know, he has a whole Golden Boy promotion, Oscar De La Hoya. So you have to start thinking a little bit of like what could be considered something positive for Ortiz, even if it's not, because if there's a judge able to give something to Ortiz in a close fight, they might. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not giving it, but I'm just giving you a perspective that may potentially, don't be surprised. Right? I have it 5-2 Madrimov. Casual has a completely opposite on purpose. But it's clearly dominant. Madrimov is winning the fight. 5-2 Ortiz is going to lose. I don't have a dog in the fight, but your comment isn't accurate what was playing out. I think it's accurate. I don't have a dog. I don't have a horse in this race. I think when there was a very low round of action from Madrimov and no output, I think that's what many people thought he lost the round. So, but as of right now, Madrimov is dominating the fight. And, you know, Ortiz is not able to land anything significant, you know. The most significant shots do land from Madrimov. We're in 8th round, 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Ortiz is just still looking like he's in the 2nd round, trying to get his distance, trying to get his pacing. He's lunging, he's leaping. And he's just eating right hand straight down the guard. Pretty much the story of the game is Ortiz is following, can't get a jab distance, can't cut off the ring, and he gets hit with either a right hand breaking the guard, a right hand over the top. And that's been it. Sometimes I feel like this jab is not even a measurement. I think it's just a full-on attempt of trying to land. And if he wants to try to get his distance or land a shot, he should double up. Double, triple up. These single-shot jabs are just not going to do it. Madrimov sees it. Sneaky right hand. And another sneaky right hand from Madrimov, and he turns Ortiz. This is almost becoming too easy for Madrimov at this point. They might rob Madrimov on the cards. I mean, to be honest, at the rate that it's going, I can't really see it. I mean, these later rounds are going to really tell the story, and Madrimov is for sure making sure that, you know, if there's any close rounds in the early ones, he's going to go win the late ones for sure. Well, I did not mean to pin that. Yeah, so Madrimov dominating the 8th round. I understand the A side, but this is you commentating, and it has to be what you see, not about judges. I mean, I saw a very, very anticlimactic round. You know, I just saw a round that I could see the judges sway either or, and I scored it for Madrimov. You know, NASCAR's accurate here finally. What time is the Bivol fight? About almost 3 hours. Madrimov lands a sweeping left hook. He's just completely outclassing Virgil in this round. Like, this is a complete outclass. Ortiz lands a right hand. My man said A.O. Ortiz. Get the haters on. Chris Mannix, exactly what's wrong with boxing. They're going to rob Madrimov. Mannix has Ortiz up on the unofficial score. How? How does he have Ortiz up? How? What is Chris Mannix's scorecard? Now listen, Wolvaka 40. I'm telling you how I feel. All right. I am. My scorecard is clearly saying Madrimov's, but now the stuff that I was saying kind of reflects a little bit of the potential side of the business, right? So I give my honest commentary, but then I also give out real life scenarios where this is boxing, you know? And when it's boxing, you have to kind of start playing out the scenarios that other people might see it. And so you kind of have to fight not just your fight, but you also have to fight a way where you have to make sure it's undeniable, you know? But yeah, I definitely have it. Madrimov dominating the fight. I'm getting to a point where I'm not even have to score anymore. Well, if he's telling you step by step what he's saying right now, what he's saying clearly is telling us Madrimov's winning. Ninth round. Oh shit! There was like an uppercut. I don't know if Madrimov was off balance. It might have been. But regardless, that uppercut created some sort of drama because Bernard Hopkins jumped up and started yelling. Good jab from Ortiz. But Madrimov looks okay. He's bouncing on his feet, moving around. That's a perfect type of a moment if a judge is trying to get Ortiz around. Ortiz is starting to put a little bit more offense together. Madrimov is bouncing around on his feet. He eats a jab. Ortiz is trying to paw Madrimov's hands down. And it feels like he's trying to use that technique where he pushes the hand down and follows up. He pushes Madrimov against the ropes. Ortiz seems like he has a little bit more life in him after that little uppercut. But these shots aren't landing. Madrimov still seems very calm and poised, moving around. Good jab from Madrimov. Ortiz is starting to put his offense together a little bit more. He's starting to take some chances. Throws a right hook, throws a left hook. He's taking some chances. That's what you need to do as Ortiz. You can't really box with him. You have to take some chances, and you're going to have to start to get in there and make it a fight. Just like how you did with Boychuk. Good right to the body from Ortiz. Ortiz is starting to get his offense together this round. Left hook to the body. Madrimov is starting to eat some shots. A wing and right hand lands on top of Madrimov. About 3 hours for the main event. Ortiz is starting to let his offense go a little bit. Madrimov is just sitting there, not firing back. That uppercut might have hurt him early on. For whatever reason, Ortiz has a lot more confidence, and he's starting to make a lot more attempts, and it's starting to pay off. Good wing and right, digging shot from Ortiz. Uppercut. Madrimov is going on his back foot now. Another wing. Oh, and a left hook from Madrimov. Good jab from Ortiz. Ortiz is starting to tee off. This is the most dominant Ortiz round of the fight. $18 seconds left. Chopping right to the body from Ortiz. Madrimov is just kind of just sitting there. He eats a chopping left hook and a jab. This is the most Madrimov's been hit. Right hook to the body. Oh, and Ortiz lands a back right uppercut. Guys, I'm letting you know right now, Madrimov is winning, but Ortiz was putting some serious work on Madrimov. I don't think Madrimov was just trying to play possum. Madrimov got hurt in the beginning of that round, the first 30 seconds. And then from that point on, Ortiz built a lot of confidence, and he started going straight to the body. Started ripping to the body. Boof! Boof! That movement that we saw throughout the fight isn't there anymore in that round. Madrimov is more stationary. He was eating uppercuts. He was eating jabs. He was eating right hooks to the body. Looks like a matter of time before Ortiz stops him. These are some serious shots that he's eating. And even right before the end of the round, you can see Madrimov takes a deep breath after he eats a vicious right to the body and a vicious uppercut. Body shots from Ortiz. Yeah. Madrimov has good defense, but Ortiz is more ring generalship. Yeah. Madrimov's moving, but that's all about he's doing. I mean, at the rate that is going right now, Ortiz has a great chance to get this fight in his favor. We're in the 10th round. That was the best round Ortiz had. Ortiz is starting to land a lot more comfortable. He's getting these digging body shots on Madrimov. But Madrimov is landing a serious right on Ortiz. He pushes Ortiz back on the ropes. He's starting to let his hands go. Ortiz throws a right to the body, but Madrimov lands a serious right to... Ooh, what a good right on Ortiz. Ortiz ties Madrimov up. Madrimov is coming to fight out this round. Yeah, I got 6-3 Madrimov. With Ortiz coming off the most dominant round he's had. Oh, man. Good body shot from Ortiz. Ortiz feels like he got something. He's starting to wind up more body shots. Madrimov has a high guard. He's pushing Ortiz back. 2 minutes left. Another right body shot blocked by Madrimov. Madrimov punches don't really seem like they have super steam, but they're still strong. I mean, I don't even know if Madrimov punches look like they hurt, but they're leaving marks. Madrimov goes, pushes Ortiz back on the ropes. Ortiz ties up Madrimov. Ortiz is doing a Madrimov what pound for pound Crawford couldn't do. Dan R says Ortiz live. 1.24 already. GG. They headbutt. All right, ref warns these two. What's the ref warning? Oh, serious left from Madrimov. These guys are starting to exchange. Ortiz is starting to get some serious shots. Ortiz is starting to get some more serious shots in. Couple good jabs from Madrimov. Good body shots from Madrimov. Very action-packed round. Ooh, sneaky right hand from Madrimov. And another right hand from Madrimov. Ortiz lands a good right hand. Madrimov needs to not sit right in front of Ortiz. At this point, you're giving Ortiz more of an opportunity to fight and be in this fight. Good left hook from Ortiz. Madrimov is just completely in a firefight with Ortiz at this point. Winging shots in the middle. Not using any of his legs. Throwing looping weird no-look hooks. Artur and Bivol is going to be in 3 hours, y'all. 6'3". 6'3" Madrimov. Yeah, main event's in 3 hours. Madrimov needs to not get caught into these, like, slugfest, man. I can see it's 6'4" Madrimov. The momentum's slowly going more into Ortiz because Madrimov's fighting in a way where Ortiz is able to get off his offense. So they're going tick for tat, but I feel like Ortiz is definitely having his way a little bit more in these later rounds. We're in the 11th round. They go toe-to-toe again. Ortiz is throwing a lot more body shots. Madrimov bumps again with the shoulder with a sneaky left hook. Oh, and it's another vicious left hook from Madrimov. Ortiz fires back with a good left hook. How does Chris manage to have Ortiz up? This is crazy. Madrimov needs to sit there and throw now. I mean, he needs to make a count. Oh, but he's making a count. Right when I say it, another sneaky left hook turns Ortiz's head. Madrimov is getting the better of these exchanges in these close corner. Good right to the body from Ortiz. Oh, Madrimov throws a swinging left hook and is off balance. Ortiz comes and lands a... Ortiz lands like a 3-punch combination on Madrimov. Oh, man. Madrimov is completely throwing his lead away. I mean, he had great left hooks right there, but these are the type of fights where you give this guy an opportunity to win these rounds. Virgil Ortiz on his back foot now. Boxing. using his boxing ability now. Lands a lead left hook on Madrimov while on his back foot boxing. Madrimov is now the one that's going forward and winging and missing his shots. Oh, and a vicious left hook from Madrimov. Madrimov's left hooks do not miss. He needs to get these left hooks in more. Ortiz breaking him down with the body shots. Chris Mannix needs to never judge again. Mannix scores correct or close. Where to watch? I mean, I definitely feel like Ortiz now has a better opportunity to win these rounds. I feel like Madrimov is edging this round out, but I might be liking these left hooks a lot. Ortiz on his back foot, boxing. Madrimov is pushing Ortiz back. Very impressed with Virgil being able to box on his back foot. We really don't see that too much. Seeing Ortiz on his back foot is something new, and I like it. Ortiz is up one round, in your opinion. 7-4 Madrimov, but they will rob Madrimov. Look, Madrimov is allowing Ortiz to be in this fight. I don't know if he was hurt or he's tired, and that's not why he's not able to use his legs. But he's standing right there going toe-to-toe. Let's see. When Artur and Bivol match starting? About 3 hours. Yeah, Ortiz is just coming in now. Madrimov is just throwing random overhooks. Let me see. I don't even know why he's trying to slug it out. We're in the 12th round. I got Madrimov, gave Madrimov the 11th. I mean, the rate that this fight's kind of going, man, this last round might determine the fight. I agree, Attorney Bailey. Just because I see so many mixed opinions. This is what I was kind of talking about earlier. 7-4 Madrimov. Ortiz is starting to dig to the body. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. This round is very important because Ortiz has been brought back into the fight in the later rounds. We have 2 minutes and 11 seconds for the Madrimov-Ortiz Jr. fight. Madrimov is like a completely different fighter at this point. He's going toe-to-toe. Ortiz lands a vicious body shot on Madrimov. Madrimov's getting broken up. Ortiz, he's tired running, isn't doing much. And like those early rounds too. Oh, and a good uppercut from Madrimov lands on Ortiz. Oh. Ortiz is digging to the body. Oh, and a good right hand from Madrimov lands on Ortiz. Casual says Mannix card is accurate. Fuck is 1 a.m. Still 3 hours left. Yep. 1 minute and 14 seconds left. Ortiz lands a vicious left hook. I wouldn't count Ortiz winning some of these rounds, man, like I was talking about earlier. Even though I gave it to Madrimov some of those rounds, which is what I was trying to explain. And because of that, I'm not surprised that there's people feeling, oh, and they're going to take a point. Oh, the ref is giving Madrimov his last warning, 51 seconds. That was good on the ref for not taking away a point, letting these guys just fight it out. Body shot by Ortiz makes him win here. This second half from Ortiz has been excellent. And a lot has to do with Madrimov just fighting the bad game plan of just sitting right in front of him. The second half showed Ortiz is definitely a live dog. These last couple rounds that Madrimov did, man, made the fight very, very close. Ortiz is going to win since he's the championship rounds, which matter most. Plus, he's like the darling. He's the darling of the story. Unanimous decision, Ortiz. 7-5 Madrimov. Now, keep in mind, even though I was favoring Madrimov, I still was able to say, like, you know, some of those early rounds were like, what are we really getting out of it, you know? So, what I was heavily emphasizing earlier, you know, when I was asked, like, to tell it how it is, I'm telling you my honest opinion. I'll tell you how I like to judge, because everyone's judging different. I prefer the person who seems to have more of the ring generalship, while kind of also hitting the more significant shots, right? And because of that, I felt that Madrimov might have had the better ring generalship going on, but it wasn't a lot of going on. So I would like to give Madrimov those rounds, but some people like the offense or the effective the aggression. I didn't thought some of those early rounds that Virgil was doing was effective aggression. So I had Madrimov leading the fight. But there wasn't a lot going on in those rounds that made me feel that he completely dominated the rounds. I thought he was dominating the fight going into the second half based off scorecards. But I know that some of those rounds were just kind of, all right? So now we get into these later rounds. And these later rounds, you know, Madrimov was getting some dominant rounds, maybe, you know, around 7, 8. But then Ortiz started getting some dominant rounds. And it became a firefight. And my impression is that Madrimov completely abandoned the movement and was forced to fight a fight where you can easily give Ortiz rounds now. So, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Virgil beat Madrimov, you know? It's one of those type of fights, you know? I do feel like I might have it like a 7-5 Madrimov. But it's because I gave Madrimov those early rounds. But there was a couple early rounds there wasn't really anything going on. So, you know, it wasn't like dominant rounds. So Ortiz definitely came in the later rounds and won a lot of those clear. So let's see.
Boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Kevin Parker scores it 117 to 111. And both judges, Guido Cavalieri and Barry Lindemann, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 115 to 113. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision.
Oh, man.
And still, WBC interim.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not surprised. And I'm not surprised about it. And granted, the ref was going to take a point from Madrimov, you know, but remember, I told the story of how they're gonna give it to the Virgil. They're gonna give it to Virgil. You know what I mean? And Ortiz was the only effective in the late rounds based on the whole match. Madrimov was schooling him. Listen, cool. I picked Madrimov to win the fight. But I know how boxing works. And those close rounds turns, yeah, this guy won. It's a close fight. It's a close fight. So just give it to the other guy. So really at the end of the day, they robbed him just like they did Boychek. I'm not surprised that Virgil got the decision. I'm not. And you know, let me just text a couple people. Let me text a couple people who I think have a fair say in this fight. Who you thought won? Virgil obviously didn't win. They need an A train. Right call. Easy decision by judges. My card was accurate. You casuals. They cheated that man. Ortiz was clearer than Bud's win. They rely on power shot. Madrimov got hurt. Madrimov did get hurt. I think what was like the 7th or 8th round. I think there was an uppercut. I wasn't for sure that hurt him, but it did hurt him. So it does look like Ortiz has been in a war, and to a certain degree in the later rounds it did. I thought Madrimov edged it and maybe like a 7-5, but when you get in a 7-5, man, especially when what got you, this is my opinion, what got you the rounds in the early ones was your movement. You had great lateral movement. You were pot shotting. You were making a miss, right? But you really wasn't making them pay the way that I like. And I'm not surprised that Virgil won the fight, to be honest. And really, if I took some of those early rounds and just switched it, those really close rounds, then it's Ortiz. It's simple as like that. Like if I move just a couple of the rounds where I was kind of like this with Madrimov, it's an easy Virgil fight. I'm just favoring Madrimov because I like a little bit more of the movement. But that's my preference. You know what I mean? And let's see what Dan says. Dirty counted 2 points that could have been. Now keep in mind too, Madrimov didn't get any points taken away, right? Virgil lost already. I'm starting to think he would lose the boots now. Madrimov was hurt for 3 rounds. Yeah, Madrimov did get hurt. Only casuals would think Madrimov won. I thought the fight was close. I think the fight was a close enough, depending on what you like, because Madrimov didn't give. Because I know what people want to say. Just tell me what you think. Tell me what you think. And I'm telling you guys, what I think. I think Madrimov played it very safe. And when Ortiz was finally able to create a moment, he was able to keep Madrimov in a fight where he was able to dominate the later rounds. So when Madrimov was playing it safe, he won rounds. But I know how people like aggression. People like aggression. People like a guy that's willing to come forward. And if it's a very close round, they might give that to the other guy. So Live says Virgil made it look easy. Yes, he was hurt. You score round by round, not one punch in 12 rounds. Movement's great, but means nothing alone if you ain't punching. And you heard me say it, Brando. Middle of the fight, I was kind of like, I would like for him to make him pay. You make a miss, you make a miss, you make a miss, you make a miss. You're doing a great job in controlling it. But you have to make him pay, So, I'm just saying, like, when you're fighting in someone's territory, even though he was the underdog, I feel like that was Ortiz's territory, all right? I feel like De La Hoya, he has the fan base in America. Like, he is the one that would benefit more in boxing if he won, all right? Especially if he had a competitive fight with Terrence, and then he's able to get this win off of Terrence right after Terrence fought him, all right? So you have to keep that in the back of your mind that when you fight a certain fight, even when you're winning, you have to really for sure win. And I think that, imagine one of these 8 or 7 rounds, boxing is judged on the 5 scoring criteria. And I agree. I gave Madrimov probably 7 rounds. All right. I know a lot of people are going to come here and be like, oh, you don't know shit about boxing. I'm literally saying why I can see it in Virgil's favor, even though I didn't score it in Virgil's favor. It's a preference. And what Madrimov done is he turned his the preference that I liked from boxing to moving into more of a reason why people will give Ortiz the rounds. Ortiz was in a slugfest with Madrimov. That's perfect for Virgil. Please stay in front of me. Please go toe to toe. Please. Oh, you got hurt? I'm going to keep you here. Right? So Virgil did better than Crawford. When is the Bivol Beterbiev, or did they fight already? That fight's going to be in about 3 hours. We're going to have Brandon Adams versus Hamzat. What's it? wins the fight in Germany time. I'm just giving you hours. I'm not giving you specifics of like what time your time. It's the main event's going to be in about 3 hours. So Madrimov moved like Bivol in the first fight, but didn't punch like Bivol in the first fight. Now, granted, I gave Madrimov those rounds, Brando. I gave Madrimov the rounds, but I also said in there he wasn't punching. He wasn't making Virgil pay. So I already knew that there was going to be rounds, and I'm looking at like they might give this as an Ortiz round. Then when the second half came, it doesn't matter if I thought it was a Madrimov win. I already understand at a certain point that you have to start making these guys pay in these type of fights. People think Lara beat Canelo, right? But the problem is Lara wasn't making him pay as much as Floyd made Canelo pay. Remember, Floyd had, a split decision with Canelo, and he dominated him. He made him pay. You can't just make him miss. And as much as I liked it, and I gave Madrimov I made him miss round, you got to make him pay. And he didn't make him pay enough. So, Mr. Grandy says effective aggression, ring generalship, clean damaging punches, effective defense, championship closeout, who finished stronger, willingness to win. I think Ortiz had a fair case of winning. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I'm in the minority. I already know I'm in the minority that I thought Madrimov edged that fight out. And I'll be honest, I feel like Virgil winning is the majority opinion. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of people feel that Virgil probably won that fight uncontroversially, you know? So, how much time left to start the fight? We're in the the Adames and Hamzat. So, we got this fight, the Shakur Stevenson fight, the heavyweight fight, and then the main event. So, about every hour is the next fight. No, you didn't miss the Shakur fight. The Shakur fight will be happening next. Well, I mean, we're doing Hamzat and Brandon Adams. I mean, not Brandon Adams. Adames. Carlos Adames. And then we're going to go into the... based on the 5 scoring criteria, edge and Madrimov, he bagged the early rounds. They're going to fight like 2 a.m. out there. Are you shitting me? I don't know what area you're at, but on the East Coast, it'll be 6 when the main event starts. West Coast, 3 p.m. Version 1 because of promoter A side, 117, 111. Yeah, that was pretty wide. They tried to rob Floyd, also 114, 114. He beat Canelo 10-2. Now who finished stronger is round by round scoring. I agree. It's round by round. You can't just say, oh, he won the championship round, so we got to go back. But FightHype guys knows a little about boxing, guys. Yeah, and like I said, everyone's going to have their different sides. But I called it. Like, at the end of the day, like, I called it. Is what I'm trying to say, Wolf. You know? Me calling what's going to happen, I think, is more telling than me just giving you my personal opinion of a fight. Because I could tell you who I thought won so many fights doesn't really mean anything. Because at the end of the day, they never redo things. They never, you know what I mean? Like, we're not getting Madrimov, Ortiz. So when you know you're in this position as a trainer, you can't just be like, oh, you got to fight to win. You have to fight a way where you can impress the judges either or. If you're going to be defensive and you're going to box and move, then you have to make them pay. And if you're going to be offensive, you have to create some sort of damage. Other than that, you're going to look like a flat-footed guy. So we appreciate certain things, you know, Wolf, that maybe some other people don't. But, you know, I don't see Virgil Ortiz winning so surprising. So, you ain't wrong. Madrimov won, bro. We know what's up. I knew Madrimov would get robbed. That's how boxing goes. Virgil won because he was the A side, plain and simple. Boxing's a business. Facts. FightHype. You make him pay, but politics play a role also. You can't be a guy who doesn't have a name and be defensive and rely on that and not make him pay. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't make him pay enough. So already, when you got in the later rounds and Ortiz was dragging out into a war, you got to hope that them early rounds counted. I counted them, but they didn't. And so for that, you lost. You know? And I'm telling you right now, I bet you people would be surprised if they asked Bud, because I bet you, his output was my problem, So, and this is not Robbie. The scorecard was actually nice to Madrimov. Yeah, 115, 113, Angry Casual fan. We differ on a lot of stuff, right? We ain't always eye to eye and stuff, but in my defense with you, like I don't think your scorecard, I don't think Virgil winning's crazy. You know what I mean? Because the output that Madrimov wasn't doing, I'm rewarding Madrimov in a way that I feel that he won. But I recognize his output was not good. So, some early rounds of him, in my opinion, winning was just not enough. In a way where I can say that, oh, for sure, this is a robbery. I can't call it a robbery because I knew what was going to happen. Yes, Ortiz. They said I'm skipping the Shakur fight. So we got Khamzat and Carlos Adames coming up right now. It's the middleweight championship of the world, WBC. We got Khamzat versus Adames. His output was not the same as Bud's fight. No, it wasn't. It was not. I think you need thicker glasses, bro. I mean, it's fair. I mean, I can explain my philosophy. I think Floyd's going to win. Oh, Floyd Schofield isn't fighting. So who I think is going to win for Carlos Adames, and early rounds were not affect aggression from either. The rounds Ortiz won were very clear. This was an Ortiz win. Yeah. What do you think of Gervonta's retirement claims? How do you think he'll be out? I don't know. I don't know if it's for sure. Carlos Adames actually was Diego Pacheco's sparring partner. Yeah, they did spar. Pacheco is just as tall and highly praised Adames go. I don't think Adames wins though, but we'll see. I think, and it's no insult to Adames, there's 3 champions. I think he's the weakest one out of them all. I do think that Khamzat is a tall guy who's been praised for his great punching power and his freakish ability to be in this weight class with this height and this range and all this type of stuff. So I really don't know. I'll be honest. Carlos Adames has a lot of holes himself, but Khamzat is still green. I saw a lot of holes when he fought Ammo Williams, and so I really think that I wouldn't be surprised either person won. I think if Carlos came out aggressive and did some sneaky stuff, I think he can win this fight. But if Khamzat stays poised and uses distance, I think he can probably knock out Carlos Adames. So we're in the first round. Give the electrician more credit than an Uber driver. Boxing always been a business, always will be. So it's funny that people still act clueless. What up, Squid Ink Pasta? What's up, man? Let me go get this guy out. All right, boom, boom. All right, so after the 4th round, Virgil dominated. Yeah, I'm not crazy. I'm not really going to dispute the Virgil Madrimov. To me, I don't really think it's that crazy. Even when I picked Madrimov when the fight at the end, I don't think it was crazy. All right, so right now, first minute, Carlos Adames, WBC middleweight champion of the world, is putting some pressure on Khamzat. Khamzat is using his height and range to keep him at bay. Couple good jabs going. All right. Carlos is still putting some unique pressure. Good jab to the body. A lot of level changes from Carlos. Double jab from Carlos. He eats one, though, in the process of trying to cut down the range of the taller Shiraz. Shiraz is using a good sense of keeping him at bay. Good jab. Oh, they're starting to exchange some hooks. Carlos Adames is definitely trying not to allow him to use his height and range. But right now, Shiraz is having a good jab session going on him. All right, let me see. I absolutely have no idea Shiraz makes on. I don't know how. He's big as hell. He should be like a 168 pounder. Easy win for the Dominican. Bro, win is Beterbiev. That's going to be in about a little less than 3 hours. Yeah, main event, a little less than 3 hours. I don't want to stick around for the main event anymore. Yeah, Virgil did hurt him and stopped him from running his legs. That was like the 7th, 8th round. It was like an uppercut. All right. 22 seconds left. Hamzat is just keeping Adames at the end of his stick. Great sense of boxing, great sense of distance. Not a lot of action going on. Adames definitely needs to cut the size and definitely make this an inside fight, which he's trying. A good jab from Shiraz. I think it's an easy round for Shiraz. A lot of good jabs, keeping him at the bay. Where you can watch the fight in India. I think DAZN. While I got you guys in here too, this was a very interesting picture I saw online. Turkey has a very unique way of getting people that don't like each other to be next to each other. Terrence and Tio right next to each other. Very interesting. Never thought I'll see that. Ortiz should have been the co-main event. On paper, yeah, but after that fight, I think I'm a little happier now that we get Bacoli and Joseph Parker, because I need some violence, man. That fight didn't produce the type of violence I wanted. All right, second round. Carlos Adames and Shiraz. Yeah, I got 1-0. Yeah, Turkey's code for that. It's the money. Yeah. 1-0. Yeah, Valentina, you're absolutely right. Yeah, you know, I judge I give out scorecards that I think is plausible, and people get upset because I can sit on the fence and see both sides. You know, and I already mentioned that I just didn't like his output. Shiraz is just keeping Carlos outside, man. This is gonna be a long night for Carlos Adames. Shiraz is just fighting a very poised fight, not stressing, very disciplined, very controlled, good jab to the body. Just turning this into a simple boxing match. Good jab from Shiraz. What I see is a little man trying to fight a freakishly tall man for the middleweight division. And it's just not going to look good unless he goes in and lands something significant. Good jab again. Shiraz is just landing good jabs. Every time Adames tries to jump in, it's very obvious for Shiraz to see it coming, and he picks him apart with a good jab. Who won, Ortiz and Madrimov? Ortiz won the fight. Adames needs to take more chances. I mean, he's trying, but Shiraz sees it coming. You know, his shots are very telegraphed. You know, he needs to probably do some jabs, which he's trying. But even when he tries to jab in, Shiraz takes a step back. He gets a little leverage of his shot. And yeah, you can see it. He's just in full control of distance and range. I think Adames just needs to just make it ugly. I don't know if there's something that he can do besides just trying to box his way in. Maybe he can try to like run in, push him against the ropes, turn it into a slugfest, smother his punches. But fighting mid-range is going to be very difficult. I don't even know what to tell him. Because you can see him doubling up the jab. He goes high-low, you know. He's not just walking right into it. He's trying to set his way in, coming in. I just don't know if he has a good way. When Shiraz is just very calm and poised and disciplined and just not allowing him to get any leverage on him. Where can you watch the Parker and Bacoli? The Zone. When is the match of the GOATs? 2 hours and 30 minutes. 2 hours and 30 minutes. My man says, are you half Filipino or pure Mexican? Either. Are you half Filipino? I'm actually half black and half Asian. Which I heard black and Asian makes Filipino. So. You got Carlos 2-0. Yours truly. Don't come in here trolling, man. Yours truly. In the third round, 2 minutes and 49 seconds. The next fight that will be coming up will be Shakur Stevenson. The only stoppage on this card right now has been Cabial stopping Zhilei Zhang. Everything went the distance. Shiraz 2-0. Yeah, it's about to be a rough one, guys. If Carlos cannot find a way to get past that reach, he's going to get cooked. The thing about Shiraz, from what I remember, is when he fought Ammo Williams actually hurt Shiraz. But what happened is he did a leaping shot. Like he kind of said, forget it. I'll use my athleticism and I'll take a chance, and just randomly just jumped in. Caught him. You know? But you're going to have to pick up the pace a little bit. You're going to have to take one to give one. I don't know. I think he should just, at this point, go for broke. Take one to give one. You know? You know, Shiraz is definitely controlling the pace, controlling the distance. But there's still good head movement from Adames. Minute 21 seconds in the third round. He does look better this round. You can see how his head movement is starting to come together a little bit better. He's not laying anything. But when he walks in, you can see that he's able to evade the jab a little bit better. A lot of upper body movement. You know, still can't cut that distance, but slow and steady. Slow and steady. Just slowly. But he can't just do a lunging shot from doing this, because Shiraz is able to see it. Something you're doing is telegraphing your shot, and he's able to tell from a distance when you're about to throw it. So but he's starting to put his head movement a little bit better. But Shiraz is still not allowing him to enter. And all the significant shots come from Shiraz's jab. Yeah, this is about to be a boxing match. All right, I got Shiraz 3-0. No drama, no special effects. The taller man is using his jab to keep the smaller man at bay. So, 3-0. Very simple to score. I don't know what you could tell him. You know, this guy is clearly freakishly big for the weight class. So, I mean, he's not fighting someone, in my personal opinion. I feel like that's somewhat fair. But he can make the weight. Hamza's having a hard time hitting the target. His jab isn't landing as frequent. I agree. You know, a lot of that has to do with Carlos's head movement. But even with that, you know, Adames... Oh! I mean, Carlos landed a jab and then he landed a right following that. So you guys were right. Carlos is starting to figure something out a little bit more. His head movement's giving Shiraz a lot of problems. Good body shot from Shiraz earlier. You know, Adames is kind of doing that Canelo, you know, the upper body movement kind of coming in. But I think I really wish Shiraz would double up on the jab. The single jab is starting to be obvious. Ooh, good 3 dodge from Adames. Adames is starting to show really good defense. Really good defense. Good jab from Adames. Adames is starting to put it together. We're in the Adames and Shiraz fight right now. All right. 3 jabs miss from Shiraz. Shiraz is not landing his jab like he was before. Great adjustment from Adames. Good defense. All that Cuban head movement training is starting to pay off big time. What it seemed like was going to be a very dominant, easy fight based off the first 2 rounds that Carlos was not able to get in. The following 3rd and 4th round seems to be the complete opposite. Shiraz is not able to land these jabs. Oh, snap. Think I might have to squeeze. Ooh, good sneaky left from Shiraz. Oh, don't throw this round out the window. Who you asking won what? The main event? You can't just say who won. I literally just told you. I literally just told you, brother. What fight? We're in the Carlos Adames and Hamzat fight. The main event does not start until 2 hours and 30 minutes. Hamzat High is almost unfair. How's the dude? I don't know. Dominican style. You know what? Yours truly. I've seen a lot of Dominican fighters use the stick when they're moving the head. So, and that's what it seems like he's doing. Just one of those drills. You got it 2-2 even. I think I have a 3-1. Carlos is taking him to school. That last round was very, very apparent. But you just can't get caught with these jabs in between. But just pick it up just a little bit more. Take a couple more chances. I didn't know Carlos had that type of offensive head movement. I'm so used to watching him just run down and slug with guys and just take them out. Kind of being a bully. So this is kind of like my first time really watching him kind of use solid head movement to kind of sneak his way into an opponent. But he's never fought a guy like this tall. So, but you guys make great points. He was Diego Pacheco's sparring partner. So, ooh. Yeah, Carlos is outclassing Hamzat. I mean, I might be giving one more round to Hamzat than you are, but I'm seeing the momentum change. And clearly at this point, Adames is more comfortable landing the shots. He's starting to get his distance in a little bit better. This 5th round, he came out and landed a good leaping shot. You know, Hamzat's still doing a great job not panicking and keeping good distance, going side to side and using his jab. Making sure that his height and reach is a huge factor. 2 good jabs from Hamzat. Carlos not winning. I have Hamzat up. I have a 3-1. Brando. That's what I got. But I did give him 1 round. Good body shot from Carlos. Good jab from Carlos. I mean, Carlos is doing a lot better this round. Hamzat misses with a leaping left hook. Good jab. Carlos is starting to land these jabs and these right hands more and more, though. Hamzat's the only one landing anything worth note. Agreed. Yeah, I could say that in the early rounds, Brando. I thought Hamzat was just kind of going to cruise through this fight. But now, after the third round, Adames made it a huge adjustment. And he's starting to tag Shiraz up. Carlos is landing good body shots now, yeah. Artur Beterbiev. Main event starts in 2.5 hours. I think I edged Beterbiev, even though I thought Bivol won the first fight. But I like what I've seen from Adames. He just needs to take a couple more chances. They're going to rob Carlos for sure anyways. Good defense, man. I've never seen Adames have this type of defense. Kind of a close fight. Is Carlos fighting southpaw or orthodox? I think he was fighting southpaw. I'll tell you once the round comes back. The next round comes. Actually, I could just pull back right now. Hold on. I'll rewind. No, he's orthodox. He's orthodox. He's orthodox. 3-2 Adames. I have a 3-2 Shiraz. I mean, one person got stopped. Callum Smith definitely deserved the win. He was beating the shit out of Buatsi. Virgil Ortiz and Madrimov. I'm not surprised Ortiz won the fight. I wouldn't call it a robbery. And now we're at this fight. So I don't have an issue with the judges so far. You said Adames is switching? Okay. Cards are giving him that Mayweather. Adames throws a good right to the body. The momentum is definitely going to Adames. Even though I did give Shiraz, 3 rounds, the momentum is definitely going to Adames. Shiraz is starting to fight Adames a little bit more now, which I don't know if that's a great idea. Personally. Good left hook from Shiraz. Adames is starting to tee off on him. Which round? We're in the 6th round of the Adames and Hamzat Shiraz fight. I'm sorry, Valentina. Adames' body movement is excellent. I've never seen him move like that. Bad idea, me think. Main event, a little less than 2.5 hours. Adames just ripped Shiraz with a lead left hook and then right to the body. This ain't good for Shiraz. I agree with Chris Maris. 3-2 Adames. Momentum shifting towards Adames, yeah. This is an Adamas round. It's about to be 3-3 for me. And 4-2 for others. I'm starting to feel like Shiraz is not comfortable, able to keep Adamas off him, which is why he's kind of stuck fighting him. This is kind of a result of Adamas' effective aggression. This is when remember when I talked about effective aggression earlier about the Ortiz and Madrimov fight. I didn't think Ortiz early rounds had effective aggression, you know. I mean, giving Madrimov credit, he was kind of preventing him, but Carlos Adames is clearly having effective aggression. He's definitely able to have his way by coming forward. And he's having success coming forward. You know, where Shiraz was the guy who was boxing and voluntarily going backwards, who now feels like he's kind of being forced to go backwards to keep this guy off. So, yeah, this is definitely a huge round for Adames. I definitely have it 3-3. And like I saw other people have it 4-2 Adames, which I'm cool with too. Which I could have probably tuned out around, you know what I mean? Because Shiraz has to let his hands go more. I agree. Can't count Hamza out though. No, because he has the height, he has the range, he has punching power. If he gets the right, spot where Adames makes a mistake, he can get good leverage and land a good shot. So, Martin Bacoli, yeah, we got 2 more fights before that. Wins the Bivol match. About almost 2 hours. Adames is taking him to school. These last 3 rounds, man, Adames for sure. My favorite boxing reporter, shot to you, my boy. What up, Alejandro Valenzuela? Appreciate it, man. I try my best, man. There's a lot of good guys out there and females, so I don't take all the credit. But I appreciate you in here showing love. Who won the Ortiz fight? Ortiz won. I thought Madrimov kind of edged it, but it was one of those type of fights where Madrimov didn't capitalize on opportunities enough in the early rounds, so I'm not surprised, because he didn't make him pay when he made a miss. Turkey must be fuming out his mouth. Undisputed in the world, Artur. All right, so we're in the 7th round, 2 minutes, 17 seconds. 4-2 Adames. I'm cool with that. Enjoy this while we can. Shakur sleepers in there. Chill. I think Shakur is going to get the stoppage. I really do. Good body shots from Adames. Adames throwing good right hooks to the body. This feels like an Adames round again. Carlos 7-0. What change you give Lamont, to be honest? 10% million. Because he's a good boxer, you know what I mean? But Tank just his punching power, man. Is the zone the stream sketching out? Shakur's fights are how I fall asleep at night. Start brewing your coffee for this Shakur fight. Jesus. I think Shakur gonna get the electrician out. I feel like this is like a Yoshino type of opponent. Good double jab from Adames. Triple jab. Right hand that breaks the guard. Yeah, Shiraz is looking real green right now. Good body jab from Adames. Yo, when Adames goes to the body, it for sure lands a good mark. I hope he does more body shots, man. Let me see. Put this out. 24 minutes. I don't really see any urgency from Shiraz. Shakur better get the stoppage or else. Good lead uppercut from Shiraz. Guys who won. Main event hasn't started yet. 2 hours. Laughing emoji. Yeah, I mean, not laughing emoji. Yeah, I mean, look, Tank's punching power is just real, man. And it's not taken away from Lamont. I think Lamont can box. Personally, I think Lamont can box. I don't think he gets really good credit. I think he's a good boxer, especially now. I just think that when it really comes down to it, when they really get into a fight, and even if Lamont is outboxing Tank, what time's the main event? In 2 hours. A little bit over 2 hours. When Tank finally gets into that mode, man, his punching power is unreal. He punches harder than any lightweight. Adames and Shiraz is on right now. So the next fight will be Shakur Stevenson. Main event hasn't happened start yet. Yo, what's up? From Azerbaijan. That's what's up. Thanks for coming in. 5-2 Adames. Yeah, I got 4-3 Adames. But at this point, as Adames is up on everyone's card now. Who's in the main cards? Well, right now we're watching Adames and Hamzat. Then we got Shakur Stevenson. Then Joseph Parker versus Bacoli, and then the main event. Someone Gangster Bud's front row seat. Artur won. Carlos the Matrix. I wonder how the judges see this. Who's winning? I got Carlos Adames up 4-3 right now. Who do I think will win? If Arthur has a good start in the beginning, he's going to dominate. If Bivol has a good start in the beginning, it's 50-50. Good right hand from Shiraz. We're in the 8th round. I have Adames up. Carlos the best boxer on this card so far. His upper body movement is solid. Oh! Right hand from Adames catches Hamzat. Shiraz is on the ropes with his high guard. Oh, man. Shiraz is starting to get some serious punches his way. 5-2 Adames. Yeah, I'm with that. I want both to win. Who do you support, Artur, Bivol? It'll be cool to see Bivol win, but I think Artur might. I'm good. Thanks for we're just doing commentary, brother. So if you want to hang around, that's what we're doing. Oh, good right hand from Shiraz lands on Adames. Because it's called a copyright. We'll get a copyright. It's legally distributed. That's like me commentating on like a new movie out in the movie theaters. Can't do that. That's like me showing Sonic 4 or something. Sonic 3. That's awesome. No, that's the next one. BB, we're waiting for that. The next fight will be Shakur and Padley, so. You're trying to rob Carlos and the cards as expected. Shiraz is definitely their darling, so good head movement from Carlos Adames. And Shiraz has some redness on his right side of his face. And Adames is starting to get more active when he comes forward. You can see this momentum and the speed is starting to pick up. The energy from Adames is starting to pick up. He's starting to put more urgency together. Good right hand from Adames. Yeah, this ain't an easy fight for Shiraz. Main event, it's about 2 hours. Just keep us updated for sure. Brother, your future WBC champion is here. Take a screenshot. That's what's up. What weight class are you? Yeah, main event's in 2 hours, guys. Plus 243. Who's plus 243? Yeah, so for everyone that's coming in, let me see. Let me pull this up. All right. So we already did Buasi Smith, Zhang, Ortiz. We're on Adames and Shiraz. After that, we got Shakur and then the co-main and the main event. So Hamzat overrated. It definitely was a fight that was a little too soon. No way, 2 hours. ChatGPT told me that was starting now. ChatGPT ain't right. I got the times right here, brother. Take a screenshot. Heavyweight. When Paddington loses, he better grab his tools because I need an electrician tomorrow. I don't think you could beat Shakur. Unless Shakur is messed up. Carlos Adames is just starting to just outwork and outpace Shiraz. And at this point, Shiraz is going to be in my I'm done scoring list because Adames is just starting to put his punches better. He's starting to land more significant shots. And Shiraz's little pity-pat jabs here and there is not going to win him this fight. Who's winning? Adames is winning right now. The main event hasn't started. Main event starts in about 2 hours and 10 minutes. We're in Adames and Shiraz. And Adames is just outworking Shiraz right now. He lands a good right hand. Shiraz tries to do an uppercut. Backs out with 2 little jabs. But the pressure Adames is putting on Shiraz is definitely showing some wear and tear. Good right to the body from Adames. I love when Adames goes to the body because it always lands, dude. And right there, he throws like a 4-punch combination to the body. Good aggression, good body shots, good defense, making Shiraz fight a fight that he just doesn't look comfortable in. Adames is just winning this fight. Main event starts in about 2 hours. Yeah, I'm done scoring, bro. Shiraz has to get a knockdown. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we have to wait 2 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah. Because we got Shakur Stevenson. We got this fight that's still going on in 9th round. We're in the 9th round. Then we got Shakur Stevenson. Then we got the co-main. And then the main event. So we're almost done with this. And then soon it'll be Shakur. What up, D? Turkey staying up. He got money, Ryan Shiraz. You already know, man. You put Carlos Adames, who they thought was the weakest middleweight, which I do too, right? They didn't do the Janabek fight. They thought that maybe this was, the easier fight, but a champion's a champion. And Carlos Adames is showing there's levels from jumping from this contender status to a world champion. And, it's Lara, Janabek, and Carlos Adames. Who would you put your fighter in with? So, the problem with Shiraz is like all he's doing is throwing out jabs, really. And it worked out great because it looked like Carlos Adames wasn't able to get in and do anything. But after a while, you got to put something behind those jabs. And now what happened is now Carlos Adames is starting to get your timing, your rhythm. He's cutting the distance. He's putting pressure. And he's landing shots to the head. And whenever he feels like throwing a body shot, he lands it. So this is completely an outclass, regardless of whatever I was thinking. If it was at this point, Frank Warren has to be pissed. Yeah, Shiraz ain't winning this shit. Then good night, bro. It's 2 a.m. I will come at 4. That sounds good, man. Let's go, Bivol, homies. Carlos is a world class. He's showing world class, man. And a little disrespect on my part, because I guess by me even just mentioning that he's probably not the best middleweight just shows that a middleweight champion is a middleweight champion, regardless of how I feel. He is now just pummeling Shiraz. He's toe-to-toe, and he's just landing just shots. The experience that Carlos Adames has throughout the years from fighting Patrick Teixeira, J-Rock, blasting out Montiel, where Charlo struggled with 12 rounds. It shows this guy right now is putting on a world-class championship performance against a guy who's trying to use his size and his freakish physical attributes for his advantage and putting him into the little kitty box and say, not yet. You're too soon, brother. You're too soon. Sit your ass here. I'm gonna collect this turkey check, and I'm gonna go home with my belt still. And Frank Warren has to be pissed, man. We're 2 minutes left in the 10th round. Shiraz is gonna have to do something dramatic. Artur will win. Yeah, I think Artur has a great chance, but if Bivol has a good start in the beginning, then it's gonna be tough. They're gonna rob Adames? Nah, I don't feel that. This is way too clear that Adames is ahead. Oh no, Hamzat's corner just told him he's winning. Bad move. Yeah, he's definitely not winning. Carlos showing us why he adjusted and got it down. Yeah, you know, and like I said, I'm open to admit some of my criticism is probably not warrant. He went from Robert Garcia to I think Salas. You know, he's made adjustments. You know, he went from a contender almost to a champion, lost, bounced back, was a mandatory for Jamal Charlo. Yeah, he was elevated to a champion, but then at that point, even just being mandatory for a championship, again, just shows at a weight class above, he's fought some good guys in that way. He earned his spot, and now he's defending his title against a guy that's freakishly tall, probably a weight bully in many people's eyes, and he's dominating. No, the main event hasn't started yet. Does Josh impose any threat to Shakur? Nope. I think Shakur might stop him. I want to see Crawford and Adames way before Crawford and Canelo and Lara for those middleweight belts. I agree, Punchy, because they've actually sparred each other in Gleason's gym. You know what I mean? But I'm very curious how Crawford even does at 160, you know? Turkey fumbles human. The main event fights in 2 hours. They were scored a draw. They better not. Who's your favorite boxer of all time? I got too many. Good right hand from Adames. Yeah, these little jabs that Hamzat is doing is just not enough after eating right hands here and there. Main event hasn't happened yet. Fight hasn't started. Yeah, it starts in 2 hours. Told you about Virgil winning. Yeah. 100%. And I'm not screaming robbery on that either. Plus 243. This one you can't rob someone. It's way too obvious. I agree. That's what I'm saying. Turkey wondering, how can they rob Carlos? They can't. You can see Frank Warren is like very nervous. Main event, 2 hours. Who won main event? The main event's in 2 hours. Team Lamont thinks they have a chance because he's going to rehydrate heavy. No, I just think because you're a world champion, fought in amateurs, you guys sparred each other. I think they believe in what they can do, you know? You know, they went through adversity, they made adjustments, and I think they should go in there with that type of attitude. So I just think Tank for a 135-pounder, a 135-pounder that also came from 126, has some of the most freakish power in boxing. Just Shiraz landed a good body shot in the 11th round, but Carlos fires right back. Robert Garcia's doing an amazing job with his fighters. Absolutely. Hamzat is Turkey's #1 guy. Turkey's good at getting his #1 guys beat, but Hamzat is starting to land some serious shots on Carlos now. But Hamzat got to be careful because Carlos landed like 5 punches on him. Ooh, good couple shots from Hamzat. Carlos is up. Yeah, for sure. Another round. But he got to be careful because Hamzat is actually fighting now. And he's actually landing some good shots. So he has to be careful. Bro, actually Artur match. No, it hasn't. It starts in 2 hours. Adames is signed to PBC. Damn. What did Brando do? Share, teeing off, Turkey style. Yeah. I'm calling you to tell me what's going on through the fight with Shakur. And trust me. And it's not like I'm not invested in this. I mean, it's just not really too much for me to call. The Shakur, I'll definitely give like a full. I'm a little bit more invested in Shakur's career, so Brando give me your Insta. I hope Shakur doesn't turn into the road runner skipper. No, I think he's gonna fight him, Hatcher. I think he's gonna knock him out. I think this guy's more like a Yoshino. Yeah, I think Shakur is gonna get a highlight stoppage finally. This is the perfect opponent. To be honest, Kid Austin was the perfect opponent to get it too. Shiraz is starting to land some good shots this round. This is probably the best round Shiraz had in a very long time. Main event starts in 2 hours. We're on Carlos Adames and Shiraz. Best round for Hamzat so far. Might be a little too late, though. I agree. That was definitely his round. Who's fighting? Carlos Adames and Hamzat Shiraz. We're going in the 12th round, and the next fight will be Shakur Stevenson versus Padley the Electrician. If Shakur gets the stoppage, that's going to set up Tank fight next. Not really. Do you have any information why Schofield pulled out last minute? They really haven't clarified. They claim that, someone or something has kind of been the reason why he got sick. I mean, he's obviously sick, but they didn't pull out. The British Boxing Board, who ironically isn't in Britain, decided to pull them out of the fight. So they're the ones that pulled him out of the fight. So it's kind of where he's sick. Where can I see the fights online? Yo, when is Kid Austin is actually off. Shakur's fighting a last minute replacement because Kid Austin got sick. So now it's going to be Josh Padley in replacement coming up. The electrician would be an idiot to stand there and trying to box with Shakur. He's going to press Shakur like Tank and did Frank. I think that would be a bad idea. I think just Shakur's fighting a guy that's just way lower level. Shakur should have some showcase moments, but tired of Turkey's talk. If Turkey didn't have money, nobody would talk to him. It's true. Win a 12th round, 2 minutes, 18 seconds. I got Carlos Adames up by how many rounds? I don't know, but he's up. I feel like Carlos could lose his last round and still win. Shiraz is starting to try to put his shots a little bit better, but Carlos is still putting pressure. Shiraz corner said he needs the KO to win. I agree. No, the main event hasn't ended. We're in Shiraz and Carlos Adames. Shiraz is getting schooled and should quit. Very complacent in his performance. He just ate double jabs. I feel like he definitely needs to go for it. Go for the knockout. Go for a knockdown. You're just kind of like... You're just kind of just there. You think Edwin Dos Santos has more power punch than Josh? Absolutely, Hatcher. Not even a question. Keep this in mind, Hatcher. I mean, I'm so disinterested in this fight now. Good right uppercut from Carlos Adames. Oh my God. After I said I wasn't interested, Adames just starts winging some bombs on him. De Los Santos knocked out the 140-pounder Rayo Venezuela. Remember that. So, Patty has 4 knockouts with people I've never heard of. So, do you know Armenian boxers? There's not really too many of them, to be honest. I don't know if there's any right now that's on top of the game. So, no one's really hit my radar. How am I watching the fight? I'm watching on DAZN. Carr's becoming one of my favorite boxers right now. Great performance, man. I can't even knock it. It was a very well played fight. I was very concerned early on how Adames was going to get the job done because this guy's jab was looking like it was keeping him at bay, but his defense was on point. His head movement was on point. His shot selections was good. Him going to the body was good. I don't really think this was a controversial decision. I think there's a clear winner. And if he doesn't get it, I think it's fair to say that it was a clear robbery. I don't have the same feelings I did with Madrimov and Virgil Ortiz, where if there's a difference of opinion, granted, my opinion is probably in the minority. But, yeah. Hamzat, very disappointing showing from Hamzat. After all the talk, all the hype, all the build-up, everyone was like, Hamzat this, Hamzat that. Now we know. Now let's just see if they get it right. Khan. Don't worry about spamming so much. I see it. I think Adames won, but we'll see. They haven't did the scorecards yet. What time will they fight? The main event will be less than 2 hours. We got Shakur and then the co-main Joseph Parker and Bacoli next. Who won? Shiraz should have been way more concerned. Very complacent. He kind of checked out a little bit. Carr's won in my opinion. Adames definitely won. Will they rob him? I think they've been on point though. Like even though I felt Madrimov won the fight, like I didn't think it was crazy. I mean, there was one crazy scorecard. It was 117-111. But I already knew because Virgil is like, it's Virgil Ortiz, dude. Plus, Madrimov didn't really let his hands go in those moments where he made a miss. So, but this fight, it was obvious. And I'm not saying that like Shiraz didn't have any rounds. I thought Shiraz won probably 4 rounds, but even that, I think I gave him more rounds than you guys did. I think you guys gave Shiraz maybe 3 rounds. So, all right, let's hear.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12
Will it be bad if Kerr?
boxing,
Yeah, that would look terrible if Shakur goes 12.
Cards, Judge Guido Cavalieri scores it 115-114 in favor of Hamza Shiraz.
Yup.
Judge Lindemann scores it 118-110 in favor of Carlos Adames.
That's what's up. If it's a close scorecard.
Judge Omar Minthun Sr. scores it 114-114.
Oh my God. I mean, at least he keeps his belt.
Wow.
At least he keeps his belt. Oh my lordy. Boxing at its finest. Oh my goodness. That one doesn't sit well. But at least he keeps his belt. That one was a favor. The Virgil one wasn't a favor. That one was a favor. That was Yo, what up, Frank? Yo, Turkey. I've been giving you all these great fights. And don't worry. I got you. We're going to make it look fair. We're going to make it look. He's still going home with the belt. But we ain't got to worry about that O going away. Okay? Hamzat doesn't have to worry about his O going away. But we got to make sure Carlos gets his belt. So it don't look too crazy. All right. Because he's not winning the fight. I know he's not winning the fight. But we got to let him go with the belt. Make it a draw. All right. We make it a draw. That was terrible. Oh, boy. Oh, boxing. I think it was too wide for a robbery. Well, A draw felt like a robbery. A draw definitely felt like a robbery. Yeah, LMAFO, man. When is Bivol versus less than 2 hours? Yeah, split draw. Wow, bro. Adamas deserved it. Wow, draw. Yeah, Sloth. No way. Turk up his games or what? This was not a draw. They tried to rob him. I mean, dude, one judge had it 118, bro. Like, that's how you know. Like, Artur Bivol is going to be less than 2 hours. They didn't want to give to the black man. Millen says, yes, but I want to talk to you. Why are you stressed like that? Oh, you're talking about Brando. Bro, this Riyadh season stuff is a little weird. They protected his record. I didn't see a draw, or let alone Hamzat winning. What was that judge thinking? Hamzat winning? That was a bad scorecard. So the fights are going on right now. The Saudis gave the Arab a gift draw. Artur Bivol's fought delayed. No, it's not delayed. It's just we got Shakur Stevenson coming up next, and then we have the co-main, Joseph Parker and Bacoli. Adamas and Laura are top dogs in the middleweight division. I want to sleep on Janabek. You know, Janabek has the freakish athleticism. So, what time's the fight? Less than 2 hours. So it's 4:11 my time. So it'd be about 6, maybe. They'll be fighting around 6. So about an hour and 50 minutes, the main event will be going. Boxing is the most rigged sport, man. It makes me upset because I really care about the sport. It's a business before a sport. So, and people will stay and say, still say turkey milkshake is saving boxing. Why do you call them that? Why do you call them turkey milkshake? Mr. Grant's is trash. I know, man. Make my drink. Oh, Jesus. So, boxing's ruined. Has Parker in the replacement? No, we got Shakur, and then we got that fight. Goddamn, right? I know. I would never fight in Saudi. Yeah, that was egregious. At least he got to keep his belt. He got paid. Remember, Carlos is getting paid, and he keeps his belt. And the world know that he beat Hamzat. So, it's okay. I wouldn't be that mad. You know. They ain't take the belt away from him. Tank definitely not going to Saudi after seeing that. Well, Tank said, like, I ain't fighting Devin over there. Like, that's how he felt. Granted, if he don't knock out Devin, he feels like Devin's going to get the benefit of the doubt. But I would favor Tank, though, in that fight. Ortiz would dominate Bud easier than he did Madrimov. Styles make fights, man. I'm going to skip the Shakur fight, so I'm not too tired for the 2 good fights. Yo, I think Shakur can get the potential stoppage. Please listen. Listen to me. I know Shakur has looked very meh in his last 2 fights. One coming off an injury, and one was coming off a very forceful mindset of trying to get a stoppage, right? Granted, he is coming off an injury. I am curious, to see if he's able to, but yeah, people are sleeping on Janabek. Janabek is a freakishly athletic fighter, like very freakish athletic. So, Bentley, I saw the fight he had with Bentley was very. He did win it, but I've seen some holes in that fight. Now the main event hasn't started. We're on Shakur Stevenson fight. Them judges are on payroll. Yeah, Shakur is fighting next. The next fight is going to be on probably like 10 minutes. They're going to do their ring walks, as you can hear.
From England,
Zayn being stopped has been the craziest outcome so far. Alexander, I wasn't surprised because I knew Cabral was a body punching machine. I just thought Zayn would probably gas out. But I didn't expect Cabral to go straight at him and just bring it to him. Like, fuck this. I'm going to fight you. I was impressed by that, so. Maybe now you'll understand what Javante was saying. Adamas won that. Jake Paul stays winning. Hold on. Was that the tweet? Hold on. Wait, did Jake Paul just tweet that? maybe you will understand what Javante was saying. Adamas won that. Is he implying like that's what Javante was saying? Oh, okay, yeah. Like I'm not fighting over there. Facts. Hey. I'm gonna keep it real, man. I wouldn't fight in Saudi. It's just like I wouldn't fight in anyone's backyard, man. Especially if you're the A side, you know. Damn, that's what Jake Paul. Yeah, I see it right here. Jake Paul said something very similar, and uttered. Maybe you now understand what Javante was saying. Adamas won that. All right. Let me read. While Shakur's coming in the ring. In all seriousness, you notice Turkey doesn't do much interviews anymore. I wonder why. I mean, he does it. He just does it with his organization, Ring Magazine. Bud got the same gift decision with Madrimov. Call that out. Laughing emoji. That was a close fight, too. I didn't think... A lot of people said Bud, like, clearly won the Madrimov fight. I don't know. That was a close fight. I thought that was a nail-biter. I was at that fight. You know, I'm very supportive of Terrence. But I did a little bit of this. That was a close fight, man. So, do Tank fight tonight? He fights next week. Right now we're waiting for Shakur to get in the ring.
Reflexes are second to none.
All right. Where can you watch the fight? You got to Google that, brother. I'm watching Turkey now. When he leaves the seat, some funny business going on. He do be disappointing at times. Pure robbery. Ronald, no. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from some of that race stuff. Nobody in chat can beat Shakur, so stop with the board talk. Y'all can't even take one punch from him. But I mean, as a consumer, right? Aiden. I mean, it's no one in the chat's gonna beat up Shakur. But I think a part of it is like they want to see some sort of entertainment at a certain level that you have been heavily promoted and hyped up. You know, they want to see you razzle dazzle, and you know, for a while. There's only so much that people feel that they're being told something that they don't feel is true. So that's what's going on with Shakur. And I know Shakur has been going through a lot of circumstances with, you know, injuries and being sick and stuff. But that's why I personally say I think Shakur, this will be similar like Yoshino, is going to have a good performance today. And I think he's going to be able to stop this electrician guy, Padley. Because I don't think Padley belongs in there. I didn't think Kid Austin belonged in the ring with them. So it would have been better if it was Kid Austin because it was someone that was marketed better than Padley. So, but ranking-wise, these guys are very close and similar. So it's like just one doesn't have a name that rings. So Ortiz barely beat Madrimov. Yeah, I actually thought Madrimov Virgil was close, but I'm not mad at the decision. Carlos Adames, I'm mad at the decision. You hear what I'm saying? I'm coming off injury too. Shakur injured my excitement to watch him based on his previous fight. Chill out. Yeah, Shakur's getting in the ring right now. Wow. Hey, that's top tier trolling, man. A broken clock is right twice a day. You can watch on DAZN. Bukoli will be coming up next. We got Shakur right now actually in the ring.
With Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions.
Thank God I didn't bet on Zane. My brother said don't because he's too slow after the first round. Yep. He definitely, like, think about the Parker fight. He was beating Parker, but then he just couldn't finish the job. Just he's 40 years old, bro. You know, it's just that's just what it is. Here comes the Outlaw, wins the fight. Turkey was looking out for his boy, bro, who won. We haven't done the main event yet. Adames definitely got effed out. Yeah. Bukoli for the KO or no, y'all. He's definitely coming in on the last minute, like jet lagged. Big as he's ever been, and he's fighting a guy who's proven himself to actually beat legitimate heavyweights in the division, while Bukoli, no disrespect to Jared, fought a guy who was nowhere near ready for that top level, and that was his test. And yeah, I didn't really thought Madrimov won. I thought Madrimov won. Oh, you thought it was against Bud? I'm not mad at that decision. You know, power fill. I think I'm a little Bud biased. I thought Bud won that fight, but it was a nail biter, so. The main event hasn't started yet. I'll mollywop Shakur. Yeah, main event will start in about 2 hours. It will not be a good look. Ben Thompson from FightHype says, it would not be a good look if Shakur don't beat this dude down. I agree. This is like a showcase. The Kid Austin was a fancy showcase. It was his name. highly ranked. Gervonta's quote mandatory. His dad talked a lot of shit. People in America knew him. You knew him. I knew him. I mean, I don't know anyone that Kid Austin fought on the resume. Like, I don't know by name. But it was a fight that people saw a name, and it was entertaining building up to the fight. So if he stopped him, it would have been like, oh, shit, okay, knocked out one of De La Hoya's darlings, right? Even though I don't think he was ready. Now, there's a guy who I've never really watched. I guess I watched him fight Mark Chamberlain by accident, but yeah, that's it. So, Shakur can, yeah. So we're getting ready to watch Shakur fight right now. Facts, I agree with that. No lie. If Shakur doesn't KO Stop Paddington, Shakur needs to fight on Misfit. I think Shakur knows that. I think he knows. I think he knew that last fight. Hence why he struggled to cut off the ring, because when he didn't cut off the ring, like it became that type of fight. He was just forcing a knockout, you know? So Shakur better stop this Pally guy, like, seriously. I agree. And if he doesn't stop him, he got to just beat him up. Like, it has to be showing, like, there's levels. Shakur's right hand is obliterated, but I think he can get the KO if he doesn't, that lower stock or no. I think he will get the stoppage. Shakur's still going to run. The commentators are gassing Shakur as a future household name. I mean, he's going to need to get some stoppages and some performances, man. Because part of just being a superstar is not just winning fights. You have to do it in very entertaining fashion. Or at least fight guys at that type of level and dominate them. You know, and he's not fighting those guys that will give him that praise. So if he's fighting no-name guys, he has to dominate. So probably will outbox him. Let's go. All right. First round is Shakur Stevenson versus Pally the Electrician. Last minute replacement for Kid Austin. Shakur Stevenson steps, does a looping left hook. You know, I want to make sure. And I've seen Shakur spar, guys. I've been in camp. I've seen Shakur. He definitely spars completely different than he professionally boxes. So I want to see what I would consider sparring Shakur on the night of professional Shakur. Because professional Shakur is a profession. He wants to win, and he wants to make sure he doesn't take punishment. So Shakur, southpaw, showing difference of speed already. Good sense of distance. Shakur Stevenson is definitely showing that there is definitely going to be a tough time to hit this kid, man. A lot of different looks, a lot of different feints going on. Pally hasn't done anything. He's trying to box with Shakur. He's not doing anything to pressure Shakur or create any space. He's staying right in the middle, testing Shakur's reaction. Pally tries to go to a jab to the body. But Pally throws a good right hand. I think it might have just touched Shakur to the body. Yeah, this is going to be a very cautious breakdown. Good right hook, lead right hook from Shakur. Shakur follows up with a straight down the middle on Pally. Good jab from Shakur. You can definitely tell that we're watching smaller weight classes because they are so much faster. Ooh, good right hand from Pally catches Shakur. And Shakur smiles. Pally actually landed a nice shot. Oh, interesting. Pally landed a good right hand on Shakur. And they're fighting position because Shakur's southpaw, Padley's orthodox. You can see Padley is actually able to get his lead foot a little bit out of Shakur's at time, which is really huge for position of getting his shot in. That's why he got that right hand in on Shakur. Pally tries to do a right hand and follow up with a left hook. Both miss. Shakur is slowly inching a little bit closer to Padley. Interesting round. Padley shows that Shakur is able to get hit. I'm going to play Ace Combat 7 while Shakur jets around the ring. Yo, Ace Combat 7 is a fire game first and foremost. I ain't even mad at you about that. But just give Shakur like 5 rounds. Give him 5 rounds. If 5, 6 rounds don't look like it's starting to pick up, then yeah, go ahead. Do what you need to do. So have we got boxing today? Yeah. They might rob Shakur now. Kid Austin fumbled the bag. I don't think he did it intentionally. Hit don't hits. The game can't hate a guy that has defense. And no, did he? Superb. Yeah, I don't. You know, it's just the fact that he's trying not to be a star, and it's going to be hard to be a star in a time like this when you're not fighting other stars, or you know, you're not this mouthpiece that sells, or you're this knockout artist. Can you imagine if Eddie Hearn gets Shakur beat? Then I'm putting money in Stanionis beats Duran Ennis too. Then at this point, I'm betting against every fighter that is American that Eddie gets. I mean, Padley landed a good right hand on Shakur, man. I mean, I mean, look. I mean, what'd you guys give the first round? I mean, I give it to Shakur, but Shakur needs to cut the ring off. I mean, it's the second round. He's definitely feeling him out. No diddy. You know, he's really good at pot shotting his opponents. Good jab to the body from Shakur. Pad got some decent reflexes. Yeah, he definitely seems very athletic. Look like Kura got fish gills on the side of his shorts. Why do you think Joe Cassie never got recognition he deserves? I don't know. Maybe because people are Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins fans and they can't accept the fact that he came over and beat them. You know? Joe Kawasaki was the shit, man. And he did beat a good version of Bernard Hopkins. I don't care what no one says. Shakur's trying to close in the distance on Padley. Padley actually dodges a lot of Shakur's shots going backwards. The fight might be a little bit more competitive than I thought. They're clinching and they're starting to fight in the clinch. Padley showing some good reflexes. You guys are 100% right. Padley got a little swag. I ain't gonna lie, man. He got some good and a good step in left from Shakur. Catches Padley. And a 3-piece combination landed on Padley. Shakur starting to let his hands go. Great combination from Shakur. Shakur starting to take some risks. 2 combinations back to back. Good job, Shakur. You know, caught Padley waiting a little bit too long and just decided to take a chance and tee off on him. Shakur starting to take a couple more steps to Padley. Padley hasn't really thrown any type of offense at this point. Very hesitant after getting caught. He throws a couple punches and ties Shakur up. Padley throws a lazy jab, and that's the end of the second round. Shakur's overrated. Combined, these dudes only got 14 KOs. 4 of those are from Padley. 10 are from Shakur. So, I'm not really expecting Padley to knock out Shakur. So, better be a legendary beating. It has to be a legendary beating. Shakur's wondering if he's next of getting robbed. You remember he was a little concerned in the Oshaki Foster fight. I mean, when he was watching Oshaki Foster fight, and it was a little robbery performance he felt like that changed how he fought. So, kind of the same thing just happened right now. New Jersey might rob him. Yeah, maybe that's good. He'll start taking some chances because he took some chances that second round. Padley stepping Shakur's feet. Shakur already on his back foot. He's trash. Shakur's going to turn an electrician into an Uber driver. I can't, Jonathan. Tell me, no, Bivol and Beterbiev haven't started yet. That'll be like in about an hour and a half. We're in the third round. Padley's the technician. He's going to embarrass Shakur. Good night. Wake me when the fight starts. Padley's not bad. Answer my question. The main event starts in about an hour and a half-ish. Shakur's starting to tee off. Shakur takes a couple steps. He landed a good, solid straight left. Stars are ducking stars. Now the main event hasn't happened yet. FightHype stream delayed. Bro shares the link. Shakur's trying to outbox Padley's a bad idea. I mean, he still got rounds. You know what I mean? And I'm going to be fair. I'm going to be critical. So, you know. Shakur's starting to land a couple good combinations on Padley. Don't know. Can Josh counter Shakur? I mean, I haven't really seen him do anything outside that first round, that random jumping right hook that just caught Shakur out of nowhere. But other than that, man, it just kind of looks like it's starting to become a Shakur Stevenson fight. Shakur goes to the body. We're at the Shakur Stevenson fight right now, guys. Of course, you don't expect the punch to come when Shakur hasn't thrown for 5 minutes. Oh, man. Y'all are brutal. Knocked out by somebody with 4. Munguia got KO'd with someone with 4. He did. Yeah, main event starts probably in an hour and a half-ish. Good jab from Shakur. Another good jab from Shakur. Another good jab from Shakur. They're just mid-range right now. Shakur's just kind of having his way with just hitting some jabs. If Padley is a technician, what the fuck is Shakur Stevenson? Shakur might get a decision victory. I hope not. Shakur lands a solid left and a right hook, and a left catches Padley. Padley was off balance maybe a little bit, but he definitely looked like he was almost going to get dropped. Bro, you're safe. Haven't you even taken a break? No, bro. I think I was going to go live like 10:30 a.m., but I was just not ready to cover the random fight that they had. So I moved it to like 11:30. So I've been live for about 5.5 hours so far. Alejandro says, bias-free coverage. I appreciate that. I mean, look, I can admit I can be biased. But if you ask me, am I being biased, I'll tell you I'm being biased. You know? But I try to tell you my bias, and then I'll try to tell you what I feel is not bias. So you can always ask me what I feel, and I'll tell you the honest pee break. You call this a pee break? No, I haven't taken a pee break yet. Good Tupac by Kerr. Kerr looks much bigger. He won't be at 135 long. He is pretty big, man. Prop. Should I get Artur win by KO? If you're doing a lot of prop bets, I wouldn't ever not consider Artur by knockout. But good jab from Shakur. We're in the 4th round. 12 rounds expected, Joe Dirt. Oh, man. I did say give it about 5 rounds, 5 or 6. But yeah, I wouldn't put it past Artur getting a knockout at any time. So Shakur waiting to the end of the round to throw a combo. Won't even walk down a short notice opponent. Chris Mannix gave Padley the first round. Oh my God. Shakur versus Tank, brief breakdown, please. I think I think what would happen is Shakur would have a style that would have Tank looking kind of bad a little bit for the first couple rounds. But then I think over time, I think Tank will high guard, kind of a little bit like the Frank Martin fight. I think it would be a harder fight. Think of it like Frank Martin, but even with more success. And then eventually I think Tank will start catching Shakur. And if he doesn't stop Shakur, I think he'll drop Shakur or rock Shakur a lot and probably start punishing him kind of the later rounds. But as long as Tank is extremely creative, which I think he is. If Tank is extremely creative, I think he can definitely I think he definitely can start catching Shakur in the middle late rounds. I think in the beginning rounds, just because he's a slow starter, I think Shakur is going to be too defensive minded, very cautious, and he's just not going to give those type of opportunities. So Tank's going to have to take it, and he's going to have to be extremely creative. And that's when I think where you start seeing some very athletic, wild, explosive shots start coming in. And I think Tank will eventually start getting some of those in. And then one of them will hurt Shakur and make him a little gun shy. And determine, and then it depends on how Shakur reacts. So, is Bud asleep already? Oh, he's looking at his phone. I just woke up from a nightmare that Shakur won. Ooh, UD. Oh, man. Is it because he barely fought in America? Terrell? Which guy? Which guy are you talking about? Keyshawn and Devin are better than Shakur. Ring Magazine has Keyshawn above Shakur. Shakur is in the ring right now. He's winning, but it's not the brutal beatdown that we need for his markability to go up. Tank will hurt Shakur. Yeah, I think Tank wins that fight. The fight will be on DAZN. My mom said the breakdown Tank Shakur was the greatest. Oh, that breakdown Tank Shakur is the greatest. I appreciate it, Mom. Mom Duke's Hatcher. Yeah, I just personally think that Shakur's not going to want to engage with Tank. He's going to want to box him at all times. So, eventually at some point, Tank is not going to respect Shakur. And then eventually Shakur is going to have to learn how to start winning rounds. You know? And, you know, he'll probably win some of the early rounds, but when Tank comes through and lands some vicious shots, man, how do you react? Shakur's scared to get hit. That's why he jumps back. Everyone that gets scared to get hit, that fight Tank goes night-night. I think the problem with Shakur's defense when it comes to Tank is that jump back, it is good, but Shakur, how would I say it? Shakur's going to have to be extremely creative. And what I mean creative is like, he's going to have to be every round doing something different to make sure that he gets Tank's respect and doesn't give a pattern that is consistent enough for Tank to pick up on and to capitalize on. And the step back is something that Shakur definitely does a lot, but is it readable? All right, man, we're in 5 rounds in. Shakur is winning the fight, but it looks like a Shakur Stevenson fight. Outboxing, outmaneuvering, being a little bit more active. Padley looks like he's trying and throwing shots. None of it's effective. Wait until he beats up someone worth beating. Shakur won't get a stoppage if you don't go to that body. Yeah, I'm going to have to say that I don't think this is going to get a stoppage. I was kind of throwing out in the universe. Maybe I should have went the other side, but maybe he won't get the stoppage. Khabib wins today. That's funny. You're talking about Artur. Win Bivol's fight about maybe like an hour and 30 minutes-ish. That's what they said. I'll pull up the bout sheet right here. Times, right? Yeah, they said what? 5:50 Eastern? So that's about 6, right? Yeah. So everybody be on Shakur headbutting, basically still new at 135 weight class. It's not about Shakur. Like, Shakur is the top. Wait. It's the fact that he wants to be like the superstar. So people are just being critical on the idea of like, do they feel like, they're not saying he's not a good fighter. They're just saying like, is this guy that's worth shelling out $80 for in America? Like if Shakur Stevenson was on pay-per-view and it was just him, would you watch? Would you pay it for $80 essentially? And that's what he wants to be at. He wants to be at a point where he's an $80 American-born boxing star. You know, and unless he gets an opportunity to fight some big names, he's going to have great, amazing performances for people to be entertained by. Why people hating on Shakur's skills? I don't think they're hating on his skills. Like, I'm going back to, like, I think everyone here recognizes Shakur's ability to box. And Shakur is starting to put some heat on Padley right now. And Shakur definitely hurt him to the body right now. Uh-oh. Shakur's starting to go to the body. Oh! Shakur lands a good hook. Is Shakur trying to go for the knockout? Hey, hey, hey. Look. Hey. Maybe we might get one. Maybe we might get one. So, but no, I don't think people are hating Shakur's skills. I think people recognize that Shakur is a very talented fighter. But the whole thing is like, would I go and spend time spending $80 to go show my friends and family this guy? Am I going to go fly across the country, buy tickets, and sit in an arena and watch him fight? That's what people are, and a lot of people say like, nah, not really. He's kind of, until he fights someone that I'm interested in seeing him fight, him alone isn't really valued to me. And that's what people are saying. So as an entertainment ticket, right? That's what people are criticizing. Like, you talk all this stuff, like you're going to knock people out, you're this vicious, I'm going to beat them up, I'm going to F them up, I'm going to do all this type of stuff, and you don't really knock anybody out. You know, and you play the very safe defensive role. That's, people don't really want to see that unless you're fighting a guy like Tank. Like, if you do this to Tank, it's different because now you're showing your elite defense against elite other fighters. But until then, if you don't get that opportunity and you fight a guy like Padley, who's ranked like 50-something box rank, people want to see like more of like, you want you to take more risk. So, you know, it's a catch-22 because boxing fans can recognize what he's doing, but they also want to see, you know, take some risk. And a lot of people just rather watch Tank, I guess what it sounds like. Because when you pay $80, you're going to get a vicious knockout. Tank is a great boxer. We get mystified by KO's great counterpunch, great trap setup. Yeah, and I think Tank is the best guy in the division, regardless of his division not being, his resume not being. Oh, but Shakur is starting to tee off on Padley. We're in the 6th round. Shakur is starting to let his hands go. Padley looks a little hurt. Shakur is starting to throw some hooks. If Shakur goes to the body, I think he can get him out. Padley doesn't look like he has any type of steam behind his punches. He's definitely trying to fight Shakur. And Shakur is definitely taking the time to sit down on his punches a little bit. And he's throwing hooks to the bodies. Padley looks kind of hurt. Ref, please don't stop this. Make sure that Shakur get the highlight that he needs, man. Let him beat up Padley, man. Shakur is starting to tee off on Padley. Padley's starting to get hit. As Shakur looks at the crowd like, man, this guy's like trying to fight me. No pillow punches beating Tank. I don't ever want to hear Tank versus Shakur ever again. Okay, I'm back. It's the Beterbiev fight. No. We got Shakur. Shakur's still here. Padley landed a good shot on Shakur. Shakur's trying for a knockout, guys. Shakur is trying to knock out his opponent. He's stepping to him. He's going to the body. He's throwing a lot of hooks. He's definitely trying for the knockout. So we'll see if he can do it. I'm not even scoring. Shakur's like, I'm not scoring the Shakur fight. I know he's going to win the fight. I'm just waiting to see if he can stop him. I would prefer a headshot, but, you know, it feels like a body shot's on its way. Shakur's digging to the body a lot. Padley's curled up. He's on the rope. Shakur's smiling. He's feeling like, oh, yeah. Padley's fighting back, throwing hooks. My daughter hits harder than Shakur. I think Shakur outboxes Tank. That's fair. I just think Tank doesn't get enough credit for his boxing ability. How about Enemy versus Tank breakdown, please? Tank's too big. Tank sleeps in your way. I think Inoue would be a little fast, and then randomly, after like 2-3 rounds of Inoue speeding, zipping around, might even catch Tank one time. Tank might laugh and smile. Once Tank catches Inoue, he's done. It's like, once you see Tank and Inoue, if that ever happened, what's going to happen is Tank knocks out Inoue, and you're going to feel disgusted, like, why did I even allow that fight to be in my, like, library of just fights that I wanted to see? Because I don't want to see that fight. But Inoue versus Tank would be ridiculous. Tank would sleep Inoue, and at a point, like I just said, you would feel disgusted with the fact that that fight was even made. Keyshawn looks like Shakur in early days. Well, remember, Shakur started at 126, and now he's at 135. So he definitely outgrew that weight class. He was definitely bigger than 126 pounders. So, but at the same time, when he started fighting that guys at the higher level, you know, he didn't really get the stoppages, you know. And I'm not saying that as like disrespect Shakur. Shakur is just not like a knockout artist. He's a technician. He's a great defensive fighter. He's great at that. You know, I'll box you, but Shakur putting me to sleep. We were saying Devin was the pillow hands, but I think it's really Shakur. Shakur has been a first round, should have been a first round KO. Shakur was good. I wish he would just throw a lot more to the body and then go to the head. You know, like just do a lot of body shots, and then after you kind of get him tired, then you can start teeing off on the head. But if Shakur lacked power, his opponents would be walking him down. Paddlers apprehensive. Fighters are never apprehensive. Their opponents lack power. I mean, I agree with you. I just don't think he has a one knockout. You know, every boxer has power. You know, but is it power that I don't want to take a chance, or is it power that I'm willing to exchange with you? I think Shakur has power that I'm willing to exchange with you. The problem with fighters is not Shakur's power. It's his accuracy and how consistent he lands. Shakur will consistently tee off on you over and over and over. And that accumulation eventually kind of gets to you. So, but I think Shakur has respectful power. He throws it in bunches. He'll land like 2-3 punches on you. And that itself will be like, oh shit. I've seen it in sparring. I've seen Shakur when he spars guys, you know, it's like 3 punches is what kind of gets him the respect. And he'll land it consistent, like bink, 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 bink. And that's kind of Shakur. Tank would be like, bow, and your ass is on that bike. Like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm good. And that's when Tank will be like, what's up, bitch? Why you running? Why you running, huh? Why you running? That's Tank. Shakur will make you gun shy to throw shots. Tank will make you run from him. If that makes sense. Tank will make you run from him. Shakur will make you gun shy. You know, to kind of take a chance. Devin has way more power than Shakur. Looks like me, the electrician, is going to last 12. Yeah. It looks like it's going 12. Maybe we more talk about that than Shakur hears us, and then he gets the stoppage. Williams, no one's saying he's just not an attraction. Great boxer, great distance, but he ain't slick. What sells, you know. Good body to Shakur. Shakur is regular. I would never pay for a Shakur pay-per-view. What are your thoughts on Shot Dev, the new boxing from India? He looked impressive his last performance. He's in prospect level. You know what I mean? Anyone looks good at those stages. You know, when you start fighting guys that I've kind of heard they've been in the ring with such and such, or been in the ring and done some other thing, then you know that's when I can start critiquing. But he's doing what he's supposed to, so I like what I see. You know. This type of fight should stay in Saudi Arabia. They can keep this type of fights for boring crowds. Shakur's defense is all about distance and using that stick. Is Shakur fighting like his hands hurt, or does his hands seem okay? His hand seems okay, champion. It just doesn't seem like he's able to really hurt the guy to get him out. kind of stings him, looks like. Running as a track star. Y'all think being careful is skill? Body investment would get Shakur to stoppage if he needs to invest in a body. He does. But he's kind of trying, dude. You know, this dude Padley might just be in good shape, but Saudi crowd just isn't exciting. It's a different culture and a boring atmosphere. They definitely did downsize this. Just wait to see what excuse says when he can't get him out of there. Ink Pasta, you're right. People just hate his style because we have guys like Tank and Ryan and Keyshawn. Yeah, it's just a preference of entertainment. People just prefer to see knockouts, you know. Tank knocks out better opponents. Keep in mind, this guy had 2 days of training camp. We kind of watched the fight. Boring ass style. Still can't knock out this Uber driver out. Saudi Arabia people are on their phones looking at what supercar to buy next. The dude Shakur is so pillow-fisted, is actually absurd. He can't even draw blood. People really watch this guy and think he can beat Tank. Where can I watch it for free? What time it starts? The main event starts about maybe an hour. Shakur hurt that hand again. William, bro, everyone got Tank as number 1. If Tank fought this electrician fight, Tank would have slept him. Shakur might have hurt his hand, and that's probably what you're gonna hear. When you don't have power to get someone off you and not even respect, Tank's just gonna eat those. Yeah. What round is it in? We're in the 8th round. I think Artur Beterbiev will lose tonight. Yeah, that's a good pick, man. It's a good fight. Shakur is throwing hooks at Padley. Shakur needs to just go for it, man, and just take a risk he needs a highlight, man. Can someone in the chat tell me where I can watch it for free? Honestly, knockout power is great, but pillow hands give a fighter to go beyond his ability in the ring. It takes more patience. No. Don't get me wrong. Shakur is a superior boxer. But when it comes to, like, trying to capture that it factor to be a superstar, if you're not capable of getting the fights, right? This is how it has to play out for Shakur. Shakur has to start getting some knockouts, and if not, he's going to have to be extremely entertaining. If his quote, people feel his fights aren't entertaining, he has to be entertaining as a personality. And then eventually what will happen is if he does get the fights that people want to see, even if he doesn't knock them out, it's not entertaining. He's entertaining about it, and people can't deny his ability because why? He's beating the best. Well, he's not fighting the best, and I'm not saying that's his fault. But if he was doing this to Tank, different story, because now you're more in awe, like, whoa, he's beating the top guys this fashion. But you're not fighting the top guys for politics or signing or this or the boogeyman, whatever you want to say. He's not fighting the top guys for whatever reason, if it's his fault or not. So that's out to help him become a box star. His personality, himself, doesn't shine like a Floyd Mayweather or a Prince Nassim. He doesn't do the gimmicks and all the stuff where his personality is just as entertaining outside. So you want to watch him fight regardless. And then third, he's not getting knockouts. You know, if you're a knockout artist and you're not really a targeted person, that still helps you. So all those things go against them, you know. Don't ever compare Shakur to Floyd. Floyd has way more power than Shakur. Floyd was a knockout artist, and he fought top opposition. So he was able to get in the ring, and he was entertaining outside the ring. And it wasn't until he hurt his hands later on in his career where he still had 2 out of the 3 fighting top competition, and he was entertaining outside the ring. You know, so yeah, Shakur's still fighting. 9th round. Tank would beat Padley in 1 round. I'll give Padley a couple more rounds, but he just talks too much for real. Consistently knocking the viewers. My wife is watching now. Can you shout out Tammy? What up, Tammy? What time do they fight? The main event starts about in an hour. We will have the co-main. I didn't give Pally a single round. I didn't either. Shakur don't have respectful power. What the fuck? I wouldn't say he doesn't have respectful power. I just don't think he has knockout power. One shot knockout power. And then there he goes. Pally goes down to a body shot. All right. Here's your moment, Shakur. Here's your moment, Shakur. Shakur dropped Pally with a body shot. Shakur going back to the body. Shakur now going to the head. Shakur is feeling good, man. He dropped Padley. Another body shot from Shakur. Padley's fighting Shakur back. Shakur going back to the body. Pally got hit by the body. Pally got up. Pally's been down 2 times by 2 body shots. Shakur has a lot of body shot knockdowns. Shakur's teeing off on Pally. He's trying to get a headshot knockout, it feels like. Back to the body Shakur goes. 19 seconds left. These are good body shots from Shakur. And another body shot drops Pally down. Pally hits the floor out of frustration. 3 knockdowns. And they threw in the towel. No, I'm not sure. I mean, I wasn't wrong. Shakur did get the stoppage. Body, that's what Shakur should do from the round 1. I agree. Shakur hitting him on the hip bone. No, I'm not gonna show it. It's just live commentary. Yeah, Fluent Shakur, not same category. Late shot 2. If Shakur Stevenson shit, why aren't you guys lining up a fight? He should be easy, right? It's definitely not an easy fight. What up, Batam? Tank would sleep. Both these guys at the same time. Here we go. Pally, yeah, Pally's down. Most boring fighter of all time. Only in US they see Shakur's pound for pound. This guy sucks against the 56 ranking. I mean, beat him. I mean, it was not even. This is what's happening about Shakur. Shakur fights aren't about, oh, is he going to beat this guy? It's, are you going to create a fight that's entertaining where I'm going to show my friend who doesn't like boxing to get him into boxing and want to spend money for boxing? Can Shakur do that? Because that's what Shakur wants. If it's fighting a no-name opponent or putting on entertainment fights, so glad I skipped 7 of those 9 rounds. Boxers who make money and track casuals and entertain, and only boxing enthusiasts appreciate skill. Probably only had 1 day camp, consistently knocking the views in. We need to start with the Shakur beating Tank idea. Please, this is proof. This guy had 2-day training camp. Ex-Olympians are known to go distance, outbox you. They have to hit and don't get hit mentality. I wouldn't necessarily that, Alejandro, because Keyshawn doesn't fight like that. You know, he has more of a pro style. He fights to hurt you. He likes to fight. Imagine what Tank would have done to Electrician. Imagine going back to Electrician job unmarked and not hurt. You guys are horrible. Who I got in the co-main? I want to say Parker because he's not the guy that's flying in the fight the day of the fight. Not really because I enjoyed Floyd. The thing about Floyd is Floyd would take a lot of chances. Pally losing every round. Not gonna lie, Artur and Bivol are goated, but I feel like Bivol needs to come back. Kid Austin would have won. I mean, look, I was right. He did get the stoppage, and it was like Yoshino. He got a body stoppage. So. Key had trouble with Albright. Both those guys food for Tank. I mean, I think Tank is the guy in the division. I don't think anyone right now has convinced me that they would beat Tank right now. I just think Tank's the best guy in the division. Shakur's grandfather trains Shakur. Bomax in Keyshawn's corner. Y'all brutal. All right, so we'll be getting ready for the co-main. After the co-main, we will be the main event. Shakur probably boring to y'all, but for upcoming boxes, it's actually good to study him. I agree. So let me see. So this is what's next, guys. We got Parker Bacoli and Artur Beterbiev and Bivol 2. So we're almost there at the finish line. Now I have a question, guys. This was slated as the fight card, the best fight card ever. Do you guys right now feel like this was the best fight card ever? And I'm not throwing no shade. I'm just trying to have a side conversation. Is this the best fight card of the century as they advertise? Ken Austin probably could give Shakur a run for his money now. I saw that fight. It would have been interesting. What time are you playing, boss? We got the co-main coming up on the main event, so I'll have it right this side. Why your ninjas hating and making fun of him? He's going home in a couple minutes. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. But, you know, I think, William, I think it's fair for fans to have some sort of, critique, right? It's no shade. Shakur is one of the best fighters around, let alone one of the best guys in his division. But I think just people just want to criticize him because they feel that for, I guess, the type of response that you hope to get, they're asking you to deliver a specific type of performance or a personality that values to what people feel like is worth spending money. And you can't really get mad at people if that's how they feel like they don't value. Like, it's almost like Floyd wasn't knocking people out when he was at welterweight. He wasn't. But he was still generating a ridiculous amount of money. And why is that? That's what I want to, like, if he's able to generate all these type of pay-per-view box office performances, how is he able to do it and Shakur is not? Maybe he hasn't had the opportunity to fight someone to then bring him into that position. Maybe beating a Tank, if he can, will help him with that. But Kid also would have been better. Dang, ever since he faced De Los Santos, he's never been able to gain back the fans' respect. I still think Turkey gave Kid Austin a step aside. Turkey doesn't want to mess up future bag for Shakur. So let's go for with a stretch Shakur. Damn. Parker takes on top guys on late notice. Shakur takes on an electrician on late notice. Tells the story right there. Y'all are brutal. Bro, not to be disrespectful, but if you can't... Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm CJ. Your feedback is fair. Hear me out, CJ. I've been on stream for about 6 hours. So, little hungry, just a little bit. But I'll turn my mic between the smacking. But if you can't chew without smacking, then you shouldn't chew with Jerry. You could chew without smacking, then it would be more respectful. But CJ, I ain't even mad at the feedback. I'm not even mad at it. I appreciate you just not letting me go out here and just smacking and sounding crazy. So, no, we don't need to see upcoming boxers looking like Shakur. Can you say hello I'm from Indonesia? Hello, man. Shakur killed the momentum. Let him eat how he eats. You ain't checking nobody. Oh, no. I mean, if you guys don't want to hear the smacking. No, I appreciate the defense. No, for real. If it sounds bad, it probably is bad. So, it's valid. I don't take criticism badly. I take criticism with, I don't know. Like, I take the criticism valid because, you know, my job is to create a stream that you guys are willing to stay and want to watch. That's why you guys are here. So, not really super good, but not the best ever. One of Turkey's first cars was better. The one with all the heavyweights on it. Remember that? That shit was crazy. Yeah. So I already didn't feel like this was one of the best card ever. I knew it was a marketing thing, but it's okay. It's an okay card. Boxing sport, we can criticize basketball players and people don't feel offended or get mad. I enjoy Floyd. I don't enjoy Shakur. The electrician will be back at the work tomorrow morning. Good card. Not the best. Very proud of Ortiz. Good job. Yeah, he handled that awkwardness very well in that second half. We think Shakur just fights to take money, and that's all. And that's the problem. Floyd gave the same performance versus champion. Shakur fought a bum. I can't even watch on YouTube. Why? Because it's on DAZN. Personality. Is it prohibited to stream pay-per-view fights? Yeah. Any fights, really. Unless we have permission. Duck hunting. Answer my effing question. You know, I'm getting down to the chat, Duck. You know, there's a pecking order. I've been answering this all day. And how fights work. There's an order. And if you saw this graphic, you would see there's Parker versus Bacoli right here. You would have to safely assume that's the co-main, right? You turn the brain on. That's the co-main. So we got the co-main and then the main event. Well, all right, so look. Let me get this up. You see this? Let me cut this down. There we go. So these are potentially the walking start time. 1750. Oh, wait, hold on. Times, right? Yeah. Heavyweight interim. All right, cool. 1640 Eastern time. So you subtract 12. About 5 is about the estimated time. So, yeah, they're a little behind. Floyd would do nothing. Stop the cap. Shakur was putting everything behind them. Soft ass punches. Y'all brutal. Keyshawn would have took the Pally out 3-4 round. Main event hour, please. It's going to be in probably in a little bit over an hour. It seems like they're a little behind because they got their co-main to do and then the main event. So, just up the guys. Tank is that dude. Shakur had invested a body from round 1. It would have been. Yeah, I agree. Shakur and Moen do spar each other. Definitely not the best card. I don't care what they say. Lions, the same thing as promoting. Shakur would have beaten the brakes off Schofield. Unlike Patty, Schofield likes to lunge a lot and would have been a recipe for disaster against the counter punch. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Shakur doesn't want to be a true great. He wants to be rich. Mayweather was doing WWE side quests like that. Hey, even then, though, he fought guys like Corrales, Castillo. He was moving up in weight class. And his fights were exciting. I got to say. He was a knockout artist. CJ, let that man eat. Damn, don't act like you don't be munching. Nah, it's cool. It's cool, man. Y'all, I see y'all defending. Let him smack his food away. I appreciate it. Hey, bro, has the fight started? Yeah, no, we got the co-main we're waiting for. Yeah, we're waiting for the co-main. Hello from Indonesia. No, we haven't had the main event yet. You're doing a good such long stream, bro. No worries. I turned the audio down for the smacks. Oh, no. Listen, Brando. Hear me out. I don't want y'all to turn the audio down for the smacks. I need to turn... Look, this is how this works while we're waiting. All right? Hear me out. I have this mic. If I do this... Now you can hear me, right? So all I have to do, if I want to smack... You can't really hear it, right? You can't hear it. So that's what I need to do. All right.
A lot bigger, 310 pounds. Both of them the same age. Joseph Parker, 35.
All right, getting ready for the co-main, guys.
21 in one.
Co-main times.
Co-main event. Let's go to your MC for this one.
Here we go, man. Co-main event. My man said ASMR. Schofield has absolutely no chance against Shakur. Too many casuals. Oh no, he definitely wouldn't have no chance. But I get it. I understand where the criticism's coming from. So, someone with a good link to watch the fight. Virgil didn't win this fight. Carlos should have won the. It's like your name. He got robbed of a win. It was a draw. Hey, let that man eat. He's giving information live results of the fight. The Madrimov fight was a disappointment. You had too much faith in Madrimov due to politics. Yeah, and I think I gave Madrimov credit in rounds that was kind of... You remember Cash? Like, I was getting criticized. Like, yo, tell her how it is. Madrimov destroying him. I'm like, nah, I think he's winning the fight. I think he's dominating the fight. But I also feel like I could see this going the other way too. Just because I see Madrimov ahead doesn't mean I don't see the potential mistakes that he's making of not dominating these rounds, where if it is a close fight, you know, he gets the benefit of the doubt. I did say hello. Didn't I say hello, Battle? I did say hello. Bukholi's going to be in worse shape than Zhang. Oh, my God. Am I worried about Bukholi's weight? I wonder if he will look like good. No. I don't know why he took this fight, but we'll find out. The fight's somewhere online. I can't distribute it. Frank Mark takes Shakur's lunch. Bukholi's going to gas it also if he doesn't finish Park in 4 rounds. Let's see.
Flight from the Congo got in at 2 a.m. this morning.
2 a.m. This dude came in at 2 a.m. He arrived at 2 a.m. in the morning. Oh, my God. Parker, don't lose. You can't lose, Parker. Floyd entertained. He made them miss and pay. Keywords. Miss and pay. I mean, Shakur does make people pay, but Floyd's entertaining, in my opinion. Why does Frank Warren have a dent in his forehead? I don't know, dude. He's been in some serious shit, Mr. Grandy. Like, I think he's been stabbed or shot at before. He's been in some serious shit, so probably been in some smoke. Y'all really bothered by the smacks? I wasn't trying to check him out. I thought it was... CJ, you were being respectful. You look. It's cool. It's cool. I took that as fair criticism. My girl would have probably said something the same. So, CJ, you're all good. And I appreciate everyone else just looking out for me. CJ was being respectful. He was just giving some fair criticism. All right, Joseph Parker is now walking in the ring. Ain't no way Bukholi's 33. He's 33 out. I'm the king of Congo. Bivol and Beterbiev 2 is going to be... They're a little behind. So, I would probably say close to an hour. Somewhere around early... maybe... I did quote about an hour, 50 minutes-ish from now, but they're running a little behind. So, I think it might be maybe like an hour and 15 minutes. Nah, chat on CJ ass. They were. When the match begins, please. We're on the co-main right now. Does it start? The Bivol Artur fights next. Shakur did get a stoppage, 9th round. It was a body shot. Bakoli got big gut. I hope he's at least 6th round shape. When's the effing combat will start, guys? Man, it's like a broken record when these. Bakoli somewhat was training for FA. Yeah, he was. He was training for May 2nd, not April. I mean February 22nd. Why are you too arrogant? Don't want to greet my name. Hafez Mandor. I don't even think you even told me your name. But there you go, man. Hello, Hafez Mandor. Hafiz Mandor. What up, Erdy? It's on DAZN. Do you know the time in Algeria? I don't. But I know that the co-main's on now, and the main event will be about an hour. Bakoli's best chance is to let his hands go and hope for the best if he gets to round 5 without hurting Parker's curtains. I agree. Parker's going to make it boring. Help me out, guys. Should I bet Bakoli for the knockout? If you did parlays, there is a potential Bakoli knockout. But I think Parker is the favorite. So, CJ, you were being respectful. Don't worry about it. Right, so he wasn't totally out of game when he got the call. 30 pounds heavier than your last fight? I don't know. What do you think that means? 30 pounds above your last fight? I don't know. Do you feel like he was in shape? I'm just entertaining it. I'm doing live commentary on this. CJ, no disrespect, but can you respect? Why y'all on CJ's neck? Yo, Squid Ink Pasta. Yo, chill. Bakoli's not even warmed up. His body looks dry. He should have warmed up backstage. He can't warm up. His plane landed in the arena. He got off the plane, took his shirt off, and then walked in the arena. Bakoli changed his clothes on the plane. Means he didn't have to cut weight. He didn't have time to cut weight. You don't cut weight for heavyweight. He just wasn't in fight shape. No time to lose the water weight. Did he miss weight? There's no weight in heavyweights. What it is I think he was starting camp a little bit later, and because he took this fight so early, it was slated for May 2nd. He probably wasn't 100% in shape to take the fight, but he still believes in his skills. He believes that it's a good built-in excuse if he loses probably, and he probably got a good payday, and Turkey probably says, if you lose, I still got you. So win or lose, you saved the day, I got you. Yeah, the co-main hasn't started yet. All right. I'm at work. Did he miss weight? As a heavyweight, you don't miss weight in boxing. UFC, there is a weight class that you have to make, but in heavyweight, anything over 200, you're good. So no one missed weight. Bakoli went from fighting in Congo to now fighting Saudi for good money. It can be mad. Bakoli took the fight like days notice, no weight cut. You don't even have to cut weight. He's just not in heavyweight shape. Like, he's not in the ideal shape he needs to be. Talking about kind of weight heavyweights, mind my casual ass. No, you're fine. Let your hands go, Bakoli. I can't show the fight, gang. All right. Yeah. All right. First round, guys. All right. Man, Bukoli looks big as shit. There's no way this dude is going to be moving around with that type of weight. He looks giant. Parker goes to the body. Parker looks obviously quicker. Boy, Bukoli looks humongous. Parker just lands a jab against Bukoli. Oh my God. We got 2 minutes left. Bukoli lands a jab to the body. This dude looks so big, bro. And like, I don't see him. Them good jabs. Parker's landing some good jabs to the body. Bukoli looks like he's reaching. Parker just has to make sure that when he does go in attack, that Bukoli isn't ready to catch him on some counter. You know, it seems like Bukoli's just chilling, and then he's going to try to counter. Damn, dude, Bukoli looks so big. Like, Bukoli's reaching with his jab a little bit. Bukoli has his right hand kind of around his body just to try to, I'm assuming, defend from body shots. Bukoli's still a little crafty, though. He landed, I think, a sneaky left hook on Joseph Parker pulling out. You know, and I'm still assuming, even though as big as Bukoli is, he's still a dangerous power puncher. So Parker has to be careful when he goes in and out. But I don't see Bukoli going after Parker. He's definitely going to be sitting there waiting. The complete different Bukoli that was fighting Jared Anderson. That Bukoli was going after Jared Anderson. This Bukoli is just sitting in the middle of the ring, waiting to get a counter punch opportunity. Yeah, this might be a good old boxing match, guys. Bukoli's stomach, though, Parker isn't in shape. You don't think he's in shape? Bukoli looked like he landed a good right hand. A little drama at the end. No, I've never been to Indonesia. Who do I support? Neither. Bukoli looks freakish. Yo, it's weird. Like, to call a heavyweight boxer fat, but he kind of looks a little fat, you know? But what can I expect when the plane lands in the arena and you walk off, take your shirt off and pants, and then you're ready to fight? Thought the main event was starting at 6. It's about 5:22, so I think they're a little bit behind on schedule. So this is the times that I got. So they're a little bit behind. So they're a little bit on time, a little off time. Stevenson really got a TKO one, but I bet on him a distance. Wow. Artur versus Bivol. Yeah, it hasn't been yet. Gucci Man belly. Bukoli at Butterbean level of fat. No, Butterbean was bad. But still. Yeah, his last fight was a 265. The body's hard had to be obvious target for Parker. But he just has to be careful when he goes to the body because Bukoli is kind of in counter punching mode. So, and in his mind, he has to expect that too. All right, second round, 2 minutes, 26 seconds. Bukoli just slowly, big man walking. Wide swinging. He's starting to put some pressure on Parker now. Trying to say, forget this boxing. I'm just going to fight Parker. Okay. Bukoli. Here comes Bukoli. Big train, big man coming. Pushing Parker. Good sneaky right hand from Parker. Bukoli's starting to now land some vicious shots on Parker. We're in the co-main event. Will probably be an hour from now. They're a little behind. Parker looks freaking huge too. Yeah, he bulked up. But Bukoli's putting some pressure. He's starting to say, forget this boxing. Sneaky little uppercut. Bukoli lands on Parker. Good left body shot on Parker. Bukoli's starting to put some heat. Oh, man. Bukoli's starting to make this a little serious for Parker now. Parker can't get no respect from Bukoli. If he can't get no respect. And the interesting is Bukoli's just walking. He's not even like using his legs. He's just walking. Good right hand from Parker. Makes Bukoli shake his head. Oh! Parker drives Bukoli! Bukoli's done, bro. It's over with. It's over with. It's over with. It's over with. Bukoli's done. And the referee, they stop it. It's over. The corner stopped it. Yeah, Bukoli's knocked out. Delayed KO. Bukoli can take a punch. Bukoli's done. Are you really surprised though? Like let's. I mean, I love seeing a knockout. That was my reaction. Like, oh shit. But I told you, Parker is the favorite. You know, I wouldn't be mad that you put Bukoli for knockout as a possibility. But Parker's the favorite, rightfully so. Now you're like, oh, he knocked out Bukoli. Did you expect that? I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to process. Can I see that? I feel like he would have probably had to get him tired, sluggish, and then kind of, you know, in the middle of Bukoli, still fresh. Did I expect him to knock him out like that? Nah. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect it to be like that. Where Bukoli says, fuck it, let's fight. I'm coming. And then Parker went, bow! Bow! He was training for Daniel Dubois, y'all. Remember this. So, he was ready for a big guy coming at him with power. He bulked up. You see the results of a guy who had an actual training camp versus a guy who just flew in, took his pants off, his shirt off, and said, look, pay me and I will fight. So, it's boxing, dude. But I'll be honest with y'all. Bukoli played boxing. You know how they say don't play boxing? This dude played boxing. I ain't never heard a dude missing his weigh-in. He didn't have to weigh in. But then, yeah, Bukoli was done. Oh, man. He played boxing, bro. He flew in. Like, there's no way in hell he had his legs. There's no way in hell he had his legs because why? You're jet lag, bro. You just flew in 10 a.m. You wake up. You didn't have a full night of sleep. You're the biggest you ever been. And you're fighting Joseph Parker, who's like probably the best version of Joseph Parker, really. Nah, man. Joseph Parker, the boogeyman. Yeah, Joseph Parker is the real deal, man. You know how people praise Derek Chisora? They need to praise Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker is really the guy that people really need to praise. Yeah, I told you. Woo! Wasn't expecting that, but it was a good shot. Laughing emoji. Wow, so he the guy that I thought he was. I need to draw next fight. Where's the fight? I'm not surprised. I'm surprised how it ended like it did. I didn't bet things. I didn't expect that. All right, now I just need Bivol to win. It was a good shot. Can you contact me when the match starts? Totally, I got you. Guys, what about Bivol and Beterbiev? That's the next fight. That's the night. Oh. Yeah, so now we're going to the main event. I did not expect an early KO from Parker. Yeah, I didn't. Dubois still beats Parker. Yeah, but Bukoli wasn't in camp. Can't play boxing, bro. Bukoli played boxing. Played, you know. I'm gonna come in. He's literally unhealthy. Like, that's an unhealthy weight. Even for a heavyweight boxer, that is an unhealthy weight. So he came in there big boy style. You know, I know it's a win for him to have an opportunity to perform and get all this money and stuff, but damn, dude, he just took the whole boogeyman aspect away from him. Where can that's why Parker put on weight. Bro, Bukoli's crazy for taking the fight, man. I don't know why, man. I don't know why he took the fight. Bro, where can you watch the fight, please? We can watch on DAZN, Back to the Planet Congo. I credit Bukoli for being willing to take the fight, though. The equilibrium shots hit different. Yeah. Right on top of the head. He lost his legs. I already bet Bivol, so let's see. What about you? Where can I watch the fight? I actually really want to see Parker versus Usyk now. What up, Joe Dirt? Now we have to get ready for... Shakur actually got a stoppage in the 9th round, Joe Dirt. Body shot. Common, bruh. Well, easy paycheck for Bukoli. No, that's the next fight. So the main event's coming up next, y'all. So, let me see. Let's see. All right. So yeah, we're waiting for the main event now. Bro, you and heavyweight just signed the contract. I wish. Next fight better be, yep, absolute cinema. Main event time, yep, it's going to be main event time coming up.
Andy was breaking it down for me, and I came in there and I had to be patient. I want to say, like, who's next? How do I fight for the world title next? How can I fight for the world title? Well, listen, if Usyk wants a dance partner, I'll get Uncle Frank to come in here and lock in a fight with Usyk if he wants a dance partner. But I want to fight for a world title, and I'd like to be champion of the world again too.
Dude, Joseph Parker is really like beating a lot of people in this division. Bivol getting KO'd. Josh Parsley beats both Artur and Bivol. Beterbiev going to stop. That's like Canelo versus Triple G. Don't even compare Gervonta Davis to Shakur. Shakur went 9 rounds with a plumber. An electrician. He was an electrician. Don't disrespect the crafts. Okay, he went to an electrical crafting school. Put some respect. I got Bivol by decision. Oh, appreciate the love, homie. Artur Beterbiev team, GOAT. Win A and B fight, and that's coming up next. It'd probably be starting like 40 minutes. Probably 30-40 minutes.
Undisputed light heavyweight showdown. Beterbiev versus Bivol.
Alright. That's the next fight coming up. I think they might speed this along. Alright, guys. Give me your Bivol and Artur breakdown. Who wins? Why? What? You guys let me know. I'm going to mute my mic so I can smack my lips and eat some of this real quick. But let me know who you guys think is going to win, why you think is going to win. And then maybe you guys can change my mind on my pick. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do a bathroom break. That's fair, right? I deserve a bathroom break. All right. Quick bathroom break, y'all. Oh. All right. I like my info commercial music. All right. Had to take a piss break, man. All right. Let me see. It's been a hot minute. All right. Here we go. I think they're on time. In 10 minutes. The main event is going to be in 10 minutes, y'all. This to you. All right, let me read some of the chat. All right, they're putting Turkey up. Do we hear a little bit of Turkey's interview, or just want me to read the chat? No, the main event hasn't happened yet. We're waiting 10 minutes. Okay, I don't really care what Turkey's actually having to say. He's not saying anything. Beterbiev is wishing Bivol wins. Parker has lost to Joshua, Joyce, and Dylan after his loss. People stopped watching Parker for a while. I agree. Now he's back. It's funny because an electrician is a respectable job, and in boxing, you're labeled a tomato can. Be honest, Gervonta would beat Shakur. I got Gervonta beating Shakur. His main event could go either way. Beterbiev connects with a good shot. Draw because they want a trilogy. Bivol by robbery. We're going to watch the fight. Bathroom break. I'm scared because Artur swap. I fuck with Bivol boxing. You know, Artur can... Some answer. If Bivol has a gas tank, he will outbox Beterbiev. If he just couldn't stay active for 12. Yeah. If Artur starts a little bit earlier... He wins the fight. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything on social media. I'm starting to get a spidey sense feeling that Artur will get the knockout. Still 50-50. Beterbiev wins by stoppage. Nah, bro. You got to wear a diaper. Jeez. One of those depends. You guys said stoppage, but Bivol was never hurt in the first fight. Let's see. Fight big boys. Who wants to guess if it's number 1 or number 2? Number 1, yo, this is y'all file. 10 minutes until we find out who's undisputed. We already know who's undisputed, but who's undisputed? I mean, you get what I'm saying. Arthur's undisputed. No, I can't show the fight. It'd be copyright. Have they fought yet? No, they're going to be fighting about like in 5 minutes. Or they're going to be getting in the ring in about 5 minutes.
We have the big fight, Bud and Canelo in September. And we have also the rematch of Garcia, Haney here in October. And then we'll have Enoa in December.
Wow.
This is, until now, this is what's in the map. We're talking now with Queensberry and Matchroom also to have something in July. 5 versus 5 again.
You're going to do a 5v5 in July, huh?
Fight fans want. They want to see Eddie Hearn versus Oscar De La Hoya, Matchroom versus Golden Boy, 5 versus 5.
If I think Matchroom have a chance, I will do it. The problem now with Matchroom.
Damn, he's shitting on Matchroom. Biv was going to rush. I'm going with Bivol so they can't set up the trilogy. So they can set up the trilogy. Bivol for sure. In your opinion, who's going to win? I think if it's really a battle of halves. Like if Artur can get a better first half, then he wins. But if Bivol can win a lot of the early rounds, I think he has a great chance. I personally thought Bivol won the first fight. Very close. But I can see how Artur won. In the rematch, I'm actually leaning to Artur. But the one thing I'm concerned about is Artur. He just turned, what, 40, 41? Like a month ago? So Turkey says he wants to put David Benavidez with the winner of this, which at the end of the day, David Benavidez is there, and that's what he wants. I'm hoping Bivol wins. I thought he won the first fight, so in my mind, I think Arthur's going to win, but if Bivol wins, it would be kind of, in my mind, like redemption for not getting the first fight. And then we'll have to do a trilogy. What up, Power Phil? In 5 minutes for the Bivol or the rest? No, they're doing like the ring walks and stuff, so I think the fight's about to start coming on. They're showing like the Bivol and Artur build up. So it's just a matter of maybe like 10 minutes. They'll be walking in the ring, doing their announcement. I thought Bivol won by a very close 2 rounds, but watched it over and I could see it going either way. Boost versus version 154. That'd be great. You can say Bivol won the first fight. Yeah, so I thought Bivol won the first fight. But it's interesting because here's the thing. Even though I'm picking Artur, it's ironic because you can say it for the other way around. Because I feel like Artur is going to take from what he learned from the first fight and bring it in. And I think that's what's going to help a lot for him to start winning a lot of the earlier rounds faster versus kind of letting Bivol win the early. But it's easier said than done. I think Bivol is also going to come in and learn how to dominate maybe the second half a little bit more and conserve his energy. I do notice that when Artur was fighting Bivol the first time, Artur would do a lot of 1-2 straight down the line, and Bivol would get out the way. So at the second half, he started turning his backhand and throwing hooks and would catch Bivol trying to pop out. And at that, he was hitting his arms, maybe top of the head. So a lot of times you start seeing Artur hooking, coming down and hooking around instead of just going straight, and started catching Bivol bouncing out. And a lot of times you saw him starting to hit his hands, starting to catch him like this, moving out. And that's when you started seeing the results happen a little bit better for Artur. So I feel like with Artur, understanding Bivol's movement a little bit better now, I feel like he's going to come out with a similar strategy, but a little bit faster than he did the second half. And that's why I think Arthur's going to win. I could be wrong. He can look old. Bivol can make better adjustments, could come with better energy. He could be able to keep Artur off for a longer period of time down the stretch. So, no, the next fight, that's it. It's coming up next. That's the next fight coming up. Bivol is unstoppable, bro. Yeah, I mean, I thought he won the first one. The thing is, Artur closed the fight very strong in the last fight, which is probably why they gave him the fight to him. He wasn't unstoppable the first time. David won't beat either one of those guys, in my opinion. Yeah, that's Artur is a tough dude, bro. Water's beautiful. Artur was beating Bivol in the late rounds, and I'm a fan. Yeah, he was. Bivol can definitely take Arthur's punches. I mean, he wasn't taking his punches super flush, you know? But, you know, Bivol's tough. Good answer. Now, Bivol was winning the early rounds, and Artur definitely won the last 3-4 rounds. Yeah. It's really a battle of halves. If Artur can pick up a little bit faster, then I think he has a way better chance of actually winning and doing some serious damage. Granted, I thought Bivol won the first fight. Artur won the first fight. In my mind, I think that if Bivol is able to keep Artur off him for a longer period of time, use his footwork, use his combinations a little bit better, he can have kind of a similar result, maybe better, and then maybe the judges would give it to him this time. Artur beat Bivol by 2 rounds last fight for sure, but I think Bivol will win this one. Okay, you know, and don't get me wrong, it was a very close fight. No, they're getting ready to come out and do their ring walk. It was a very close fight, so I don't disagree with anyone's take if they feel Artur or Bivol. That's why we have this rematch, and that's why we're here. So I know about topic of boxing grades, unspoken of El Finito #1, not Bragger, Ali, headbutt, cheater, El Holyfield, but both with several losses. F Mayweather also belongs to the grade. Oh, Floyd Mayweather also belongs to the grade. Oh, for sure. You know, headbutt Holyfield though, that's wild. I know he had a lot of headbutts. The problem was Bivol just got tired like Madrimov did today. I mean, it's easy to get tired when Arthur's on your ass. No shame in that. It hasn't started yet. We're waiting for it to start. When Artur starts hooking, only Turkey can afford him. Crazy. What a line. I thought he won the first fight as well. One thing is certain, both fighters looked like they were in tremendous shape. What were the pound apart? Probably a pound, if that. You know what I mean? What are you smoking, bro? Usyk Parker would be good. Usyk go back to cruiserweight and fight Artur. Artur told me, I did an interview with Artur, and I asked him. He said, nah, he's too big. Too big and too strong. And I know Artur is very respectful, right? And I expected him to give like a very humble response. So, but you know, we have to see how Artur looks in cruiserweight too, you know. Now we're doing live commentary here. Could Bivol use any experience from Canelo fight for this one tonight? No, because they're different fighters. He was punching down to Canelo, while Artur is going to be like his same size, same height. He's going to be a lot more aggressive, a lot more man, a lot harder. Arthur's a lot harder of a fight than Canelo. So I think what he was able to do is kind of take the jitters of fighting on a big stage. Knowing how to, I guess, I mean, Bivol fights the same in every fight. So I don't really know if Canelo really helped him except for getting used to just fighting on a big stage and building that type of confidence. So, because Artur, man, is a whole nother level in my personal opinion. Like, Canelo is a big star, but Artur is a freak of nature. Like, a pure freak of nature. I think the time, too, will understand each other. This time, yeah. Madrimov had stamina issues. Yeah, I mean, he got hurt somewhere along the line, so I don't want to take away credit from Ortiz. What would Bivol do different? Just be a lot more sharper. And when he moves, his lateral movement has to be able to escape both sides, you know? And avoid Arthur's lead hand. I mean backhand. The way that you move, you want to get away from that backhand that Arthur's throwing. Because the big thing is, if I'm chasing you down like this, and this is my backhand, you don't want to circle towards my backhand because eventually, but, you know, it's, Artur has a good lead hook too. It really, you just have to be on point, man. Your conditioning. If you can make your conditioning any more better, really. Because, like, how do you beat an Artur 2 times, bro? I thought Bivol won the first fight, and I'm picking Bivol to lose the second time. Think about the madness what I'm saying. I thought Bivol won the first fight, and yet I'm still picking him to lose the second fight. Even though Artur won the first fight, I thought Bivol won the first fight. And I, for some reason, think Artur is going to come in with more confidence because he's the winner. I think the second half is going to be something where he's going to start off early with. You know, I think he learned what it felt like to fight Bivol for 12 rounds. And I think he can make more of adjustment than Bivol can. I just think Bivol just has to, like, be more on point and be willing to win more of the second half. But that second half comes with a big, fucking strong Artur Beterbiev, who's muscly, strong. Look, I'll tell you like a little insight. I was talking to Terrence Crawford like last week, and the way that he describes Artur is that he's just a freakishly strong. Like, he opposes his will on you, right? Not like, okay, I hit you hard and I'm coming through. No, it's like he opposes his presence, his will, and he smothers you with it. He suffocates you with it. And you got to be able to deal with that for 12 rounds. And Bivol has to be in the right mental capacity, which I thought he was in the first fight. That's how you have to win, you know? So, but Artur has an equalizer. He can, at any moment, inflict some serious damage. And, so. But I think they're both going to come with great adjustments. They're both amateur gods, you know? These two guys, post Andre Ward, did exactly what people said. Dominate the light heavyweight division after he was gone. They thought these guys were the ones that were going to beat Andre Ward, to be honest. And here we are. The two guys that they said that Andre Ward had a fight after he dropped the belts are the ones that are fighting each other. So, it's not surprising. And how many as they fight, they're getting ready to, you can hear it. That was Michael Buffer doing an announcement. Benavidez loses versus the winner. Yeah, it's going to be hard. Bivol got shook by Joe Smith. And when they fought, so I believe Artur Beterbiev connects, and I think he knocks Bivol out. But I like both guys, yeah. I think Arthur's boxing ability is underrated. Oh, for sure. And Bivol's power is underestimated. That's a good case. Because I did think he buzzed Artur in the second half somewhere along. I think he did. I think he did get some respect from Artur. He buzzed them, and then at that point, Artur had to think a little bit more about coming back in. So that's a great look. Where is that? I want to pin that because that is definitely true to this story. Because everyone talks about the power of this guy and the boxing of this guy, but really, you hit it right on the nail. I think these guys' great attributes, you know, are very obvious, but I think the other two attributes that people don't give credit is apparent. I think Bivol's power is apparent in that fight, and I think Arthur's boxing. But remember, I said he made the adjustment the second half where he was able to throw the jab and hook over to stop Bivol's movement, or at least catch him coming up. So they're walking in the ring right now. Bivol's walking in the ring right now. Can you tell when the walks? Yep, Bivol's in the ring right now. Artur has 0% body fat. Dude is walking brick wall, freaking crazy. Should I be shocked if Bivol knocked out? If I see Bivol knocked out Cole in a few? No, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Bivol's been depressed since the loss, so revenge matters more now than the belts and courting him. That's interesting. I interviewed Bivol before the first fight, and I interviewed Artur after the first fight. So I did half for the first and the other half for the second. So Bivol was very like stoic in his like, he's a man and that's it. I'm a man. He bleeds. I bleed. Ain't nothing special. You know, the best man will win. And I thought he did win the fight. Now I interview Artur. Maybe if Artur loses this fight, then maybe I need to not interview either one because whoever I interview loses. But Artur seemed very calm and happy. You know, very unfazed, undisturbed. Not angry, not stoic, just very chill. You know, not really paying attention to anything out there. So just ready to make the adjustments. I know that he kind of mentioned that he, you know, I can't remember if it was in that Zoom, if it was an interview I did or an interview I watched, but I think it was just like, you know, he was a little inactive and you know, the injuries and things like that. So he's a lot more fresher in this case. So they're doing national anthems right now, starting with the Saudi Arabia national anthem. Beterbiev is all business. All Olympians have condition and endurance to go to 12 rounds. Yeah, you need condition for sure. That's why Bivol threw less in the later rounds. They both actually are. I don't believe Bivol has enough power to hurt him. I think he might have stinging power to keep him, like, honest, is what they would say. Honest power, right? But the devastating, destructive punching is obviously from Artur. In other words, there's going to be a war tonight. I think it would be kind of a repeat of the first fight. It's just a matter of who can get the momentum on their side. It depends on who's they're fighting. Some boxers have enough power to make you run, and this is where you lose power in your back foot. Arthur's going to make Bivol on his... Arthur's going to push Bivol on his back foot, but I know how Bivol is. Bivol is also going to be a guy that stands his ground and throw 4 or 5 punch combinations in there to get some respect. So you did call the Parker fight. Yeah, man, Bakole was just too chunky, man. All right. Nope, they're in the ring right now. I'll let you guys hear.
Lucid Motors and
Beterbiev got that uncanny raw strength. If Bivol tries to trade, it's going to end bad for him. Bivol could punch, but I'm not sure if he can deter Artur. Imagine the first fight Arthur's injured. How about 100% now? How long Bivol avoided destructive clubbing? Look, if Arthur's winning early on, then Artur wins the fight. If you see Artur struggling for the first half, there's a high chance that Bivol can win the fight. Those first 6 rounds are extremely important of where this fight goes. Artur was funny in an interview when asked if he considered the first fight being close. He said no, and he thought he clearly won. As he should. Bivol over Bev in this one. It's about to start.
Undisputed recognition.
Who do you think learned more from the first fight? I think Artur learned more in the first fight. You know? Because the thing is, if Bivol is able to... Bivol has to be able to upkeep his condition. Maybe Bivol was able to learn how to pace himself a little bit better, you know? 9 times out of 10, I always go with the boxer. So I'm kind of going against my natural instinct, all right? I feel like I should pick Bivol. But I picked Artur the first fight, and I was wrong. In my opinion, I thought Bivol won, but I was technically right. So I think the boxer usually makes the better adjustment, but I think Artur is a good boxer himself. He just opposes his will. He's strong. He knows what he's capable of doing, so he fights a certain way. But I wouldn't underrate his boxing ability too. So, man, top-notch boxing right here. The fight deserves more recognition. It's a great fight. Is it the biggest fight in boxing? No. But it's a great fight. Bivol has to be more aggressive for the kind of repeat of the second half. Yep. Reactive, you're going to stream. I can't, y'all. Just react so I know. When puncher is used to knocking everyone out, their ability gets overlooked. Artur is a much better boxer than casual give him credit for. Yeah, because he has to set it up. Notice, like, anytime a knockout artist has a guy hurt and they corner them or they break them, that's all boxing ability. You know what I mean? It doesn't look like it because they're not on their back foot slipping punches. That's still considered boxing. If you know how to cut off the ring, set up your shots, I mean, That's high IQ to be able to prevent and make a guy move a way that you want him to move. So, no, this is going to be a live commentary, y'all. Bivol kept Artur honest in the first fight for sure. Absolutely. Yep. All right, let me get this. When boxing people mention boxing greats, they forget El Finito. I agree. I mean, Ricardo Lopez is a good boxer. You know what I mean? Just people don't watch the smaller weight classes. Bane, man, that's why. So, it's easily forgotten. Is this nerve-wracking? It's a little bit if you got some money on it. Bill will come out aggressive, start with the body shots. Artur will bull rush in the first round. The fight's about to start right now. The other one will win while more mentally strong. Okay. Bill was going to start very fast. All right. I'm going to call the fight. I'm going to call it straight down how I feel. All right. Here we go. Right now, they take the center in the ring. Artur and Bivol are slowly doing a little jabbing. Big key is, can Artur keep the middle of the ring, man? Can he keep the middle of the ring and keep a couple good jabs from Bivol? Very activity is going to be what's going on with Bivol. These guys are already having a good jab fest. Bivol, you can tell already visibly, is the lot faster boxer. Arthur's definitely the stronger, more opposing fighter. But you can see Bivol is already starting on very strong in the first 30 seconds of the fight. Bivol is definitely commanding the center of the ring. He's throwing double jabs. Bivol is definitely standing his ground. He's definitely fighting Artur. He's not using his legs. He's a lot more flat-footed in a sense. Arthur's sitting right in front of him. Bivol's staying right in front of him. A minute and 58 seconds. Bivol's measuring his distance. These guys are just measuring jabs. Artur goes to the body, lands a jab to Bivol. Already a boxing match. Artur throws a jab to the top, to the bottom. Good jab to the body from Bivol. Bivol is showing great poise. And Arthur's putting a little bit more pressure, pushing Bivol back on the ropes just a tiny bit. He attempts to throw a right hand. Body shot from Artur lands on Bivol. Artur attempts to go to the body with a jab, misses. Bivol's on his back foot, but he's not bouncing around. He's just standing right in front of him. Good jab from Bivol. I feel like Bivol wants to challenge the bully a little bit more and not run away from the bully. A good combination from Bivol, goes to the body and goes to the top. I'm assuming this is Arthur's pace of trying to pick it up. And this might be Bivol's case of just trying to conserve his energy for going to the later rounds. So, very interesting. Very interesting that Bivol was not using a lot of his energy. A good 1-2 from Bivol. 30 seconds left. Good left hook from Bivol. This is definitely a Bivol round right now. Artur looks like he's kind of... Good body shot from Artur. It looks like Arthur's definitely trying to put on very calculated pressure. Not going overboard. But Bivol looks very in control. Yeah, Bivol, man. Bivol won that first round, y'all. Bivol won that first round. I got to get a piece of paper, man, or something. I'm scoring this. I didn't get to score the first fight because it was my son's first birthday. So I'm gonna go 10 Bivol. First round Bivol. What do you guys think? Bill was firing off angles. Very close round. Bivol edged it. Yeah, 1-0 Bivol. Okay, cool. We're on the same. Okay, good, bro. Good commenting. Keep it up on us. Appreciate it. Yeah, Bivol. All right. Keep me honest, too. If I sound crazy, man, let me know. I want to be in my own world. But yeah, Bivol is very, like, poised, very calm. Not a lot of crazy movement. He's standing his ground, not exerting a lot of energy, which is good. All right, Artur comes out strong. Goes after Bivol. You can see he's putting a lot more pressure, but Bivol's landing good jabs to keep him off. Remember that honest punching? Honest punching. That's what Bivol's doing. He's keeping Artur honest coming in. Bivol is definitely on his back foot, moving on the ropes. Artur's putting a little bit more pressure now, making Bivol having to use his legs a little bit more now. Artur is definitely lunging in now in this case. These guys are very calm and very poised. We like crazy, Hatcher says. Yeah, everyone says, someone says Beterbiev round. Okay, D. I know he had landed some good body shots in that first round. Artur's putting a little bit more pressure in this case. Good right hand from Artur landed on Bivol. Combination from Bivol. This is what I'm seeing. 1 minute 43 seconds. Artur is not throwing a lot of punches, but when he does throw a punch, it's a meaningful punch. While Bivol will throw a flurry of punches and maybe like 3 out of the 4, 2 out of the 4 land, and he throws the combinations in response of Artur trying to come in. But Artur seems very poised, very calm, and the pace is starting to pick up a little bit. And Bivol has to move away from Artur. Good solid right hand from Bivol lands on Artur. Good jab from Bivol. 1 minute 10 seconds. I still feel like this could be anyone's round. Artur lands a good jab on Bivol. Good jab from Artur. Bivol's on his back foot. Bivol's trying to give him looks. Good right hand from Artur. Bivol's starting to tee off. Artur's still poised, comfortable, walking forward on Bivol. Lands a good right body shot on Bivol. Yeah, we're in the second round of 34 seconds. Bivol's in the corner. Bivol's bouncing back and forth. Ooh, good jab from Artur. Artur's starting to kind of have his way a little bit in this round. Bivol jumps in with a good left hand. Close round. I feel like I liked Artur's work a little bit better in that second round. That was a very close round. I'm just going to go with my gut feeling. You guys see 2-0 Bivol. 2-0 Bivol. It's a close round in my opinion. You have I'm going to give that to Artur in my opinion. I have it 1-1. Very close round, though. I'm not mad at the 2-0 Bivol. I'm not. Good jab from Bivol. Bivol has shown an ability to trade and slip and trade 2-0. Okay, so a lot of you guys have Bivol. I mean, it was a close round, so I'm not even mad at the 2-0, honestly. 1-1. Yeah. This is going to be one of those fights that everyone's going to have messed up scorecards. Third round, 2 minutes, 16 seconds. Bivol was responding very well to Artur's pressure. He lands good body shots and then good top. The jabs was really good from Bivol in this third round. His activity's good. He's busy. He's landing in flurries. Good job from Bivol. Bivol's on his back foot right now. Now this is starting to look a little bit like the first fight where Bivol is going side to side. His legs is starting to help him out. He's getting out of the corners very fast, very quickly, and he comes back with a good combination. He's breaking the guard a little bit of Artur. Artur should probably turn up his pace just a little bit more. Because this activity that Bivol, in my opinion, is going to be kind of the reason why some of these rounds might go in his way. Artur needs to be a little more rough. Throw that hook on the side that he's throwing. Good jab from Bivol. Bivol's starting to catch Artur. Slacking, just walking in. Combinations from Bivol. This is definitely a Bivol round. A minute left. Bivol's starting to tee off on Artur. Artur's trying to get back, but he's not. I think a right hand's just snuck in on Bivol. Bivol's footwork and hand speed is giving Artur problems right now. He's looking good in spurts, but he needs to be more active. Of course, that's when he gets risks of getting hurt. I agree. It's a tough matchup. And these guys are both doing good work, personally. But I think Bivol's activity is the reason why I think he's, like you said, he needed to do it. But I think his activity is winning this round. Good right hand from Artur. Best punch in the fight, I think. 2 body shots from Artur. Artur comes in. Bivol's fighting to get it back. Oh, they exchange hooks. Bivol's willing to fight Artur in the middle of the ring. Whoa. What a good right hand. Holy moly. It felt like a really obvious Bivol round into the last 30 seconds. So, yeah, that was great work to close the frame. I agree. Even though that Artur had a really good rally at the end, I want to give Bivol credit for that. So I'm 2-1 Bivol. You guys got 3-0 Bivol. Damn, 3-0 Bivol. Is that a confident 3-0 or just kind of like a, that's just how you have it right now? Bivol does need to be careful because he got caught at the end. Obviously the more punches you throw, the more opportunity for you to get hit. So either 3-0 or 2-1 Bivol. Okay, that's what I got. Yeah. All right, we're in the 4th round. I like when Artur goes to the body, man. But Bivol looks a little uncomfortable right now. Bivol ain't going to make it. Confident 3-0 for sure. Okay. Yeah, the fight is on. We're in the 4th round. I have it 2-1 Bivol. But I could see, some of these rounds being swing rounds, so. Artur looks very calm. Not using a lot of energy. Not expending a lot of energy. Slowly just stalking his prey down. Bivol, on the other hand, moving very well, throwing multiple jabs. He just has to make sure he doesn't get caught with anything crazy. And that's kind of what the story is going to be. Can Bivol survive 12 rounds with Artur? He's doing well right now, but a minute and 46 seconds left. Arthur's putting still more pressure, throws an overhand right, throws a left hook. Kind of got Bivol a little honest right now. He's not throwing as much. Defense is hot, High guard, he got stab jab to the body. Bivol seems really hesitant to let those combinations go right now. Artur's throwing that right hand over the top. Bivol's activity seems to be not as frequent as the earlier rounds. Starting to feel like Artur's putting the pace a little bit faster like he said he would. As of right now, this whole round is Artur. Minute and 9 seconds. Artur's putting a lot of pressure on Bivol. Bivol hasn't really been able to answer this monstrous guy who's opposing his will. Bivol slowly fading away a little bit. Throwing just one jab here and there, but not the combinations we're used to seeing. The flurries. He's slowly going backwards. He lands a good jab on Artur, but Artur's still chugging along, putting more pressure. The pressure that he's putting on Bivol is ridiculous. And it's making Bivol very hesitant to let those hands go after eating those right hands in the earlier rounds. This is clearly an Artur round. There's not even a debate. There's not even a question. If you have 3-0 Bivol, get ready to get that one going, because Bivol right now is slowly letting the early rounds go to Artur. Very, 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 very big for Artur to be able to do this. Bivol's starting to pick up his activity a little bit more. Good jab for Bivol. But Artur lands a good jab over top on Bivol. But Bivol lands a good jab on Artur. These guys are starting to land some good shots. Another good jab from Bivol lands on Artur. Another jab for Bivol. Man. Nah, man. That's an Artur round. That's an Artur round. I got a 2-2. My scorecard going to be crazy. I don't even care. I got a 2-2. Bivol gets stopped this match. Bivol ain't going to make it. I need to see more Artur. 3-0 Bivol is biased. I call it as it is. When will the fight? It's already on. Bivol better not get carried away. Don't tell me when to judge. It's his team cheat him. 6-0 to Bivol supporters. 2-1. Where can I watch it? 7. You're saying the 7th round, round 7 is when he gets stops. We're going in the 5th round. We're going in the 5th round. I need Artur to get the KO to get the bread. I mean, look, that was his best round in my opinion. 4-0, be honest. 4-0? 4-0? No way. No. It's not 4-0. No, it's no way. Artur won that round. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. If you want to do 3-1, that's cool. I don't see that. 2-2. No way. Artur definitely won that round. All right. Went in the 5th round. 2-2. I got a 2-2, man. I got a 2-2. All right. Bivol seems like a little bit more awake this round. Artur's starting to put a little bit more momentum going. Ooh, good right hand from Artur. Ooh, another right hand lands on Bivol. Bivol's combinations aren't there. A good jab from Artur. Bivol's just on his bike right now, not really engaging, not really throwing his combinations, very hesitant. Good body shot. 2 body shots from Artur, and her right might have just hit his shoulder, but that hurts. Artur's starting to put a lot of pressure on. And this is what I was saying. This is what I felt that Artur was going to do, bringing that second half in the beginning of this fight, and it's starting to look like it already. Artur's timing is looking really good against Bivol, which is making him gun shy. He's disrupting Bivol's rhythm. Bivol hasn't really thrown any type of significant combination at all. He's just standing right in front of Artur, high guard. Bivol needs to throw some punches, but he's very cautious because he knows that on the other side, if he throws incorrectly, Artur's going to throw something with some serious heat. Bivol's standing right in front of him, 1 minute 25 seconds. I think he's going to try to get some respect right now, but he backs up a little bit. Artur's putting a little more pressure again. Bivol tries to do a pull counter, but it misses. Goes jab to the body. Artur lands a right over the top. A good jab lands on Bivol. Bivol's trying to fight his way back. I feel like this is a very comfortable round for Artur. Artur's pace is very, very simple, methodical, but it's working. It's nothing fancy, nothing flashy. Ooh, good right hand from Bivol. Bivol landed a good right hand on Artur. Good jab from Artur right now. 41 seconds left. Bivol gets out of the way of a vicious right hand from Artur and comes back and lands a right to the body. Artur does a 1-1-2. Bivol blocks the 1-1-2 again. Oh, good right hand from Artur. Sends Bivol's head back. The pace right now seems that is slowly draining Bivol. Good left hook to the body. Right hand over the top lands on Bivol. Right hand lands on top of Bivol. Bivol looks like he's in trouble. Bivol is starting to get rocked with these right hands a little bit. That's an Artur round. That's an Artur round. That's an Artur round. Artur round for sure. 3-2. Yeah, I got 3-2 Artur. Artur's going to KO Bivol. 3-2 Bivol. Artur's winning. Yeah. He's... Listen. If you a Bivol fan, man, you keep it a buck, man. Artur's starting to land these serious right hands over the top. Bivol is not throwing any combinations. Man's up in air who wins, but both men are highly skilled. Both men, yeah. That sounds good, but right now, Artur's starting to put some pain on these. Bivol landed one good punch. Yeah, this is an Artur, yeah. Beterbiev, 3-2 Beterbiev, yeah. I see a lot of 3-2s. Everyone's rounds, how we did it is different, but we're all kind of getting to a certain point. 5-0 Artur. I mean, I don't know about 5-0, but each his own, man. Bivol out soon. ZZ. Beterbiev defense is very underrated. Yeah, Bivol's going down, yo. 4-1 Beterbiev. I always feel like our fights, we're always off by a round or two. We're very close, but we're always off a round or two. But I'm never mad at your scorecard. All right, man. We're in the 6th round, 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Bivol's footwork doesn't seem like it's there. His output doesn't seem like it's there. He seems very gun shy. Bivol's starting to be a little bit more active with the jab. Throws a jab to the body, jab to the head. He's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit to get some respect. Keep Artur honest. But he has to keep in mind, while he's waiting for that opportunity, Artur's putting effective aggression, which is good on the scorecards. Even if Artur's not landing, he's landing on the gloves. That stuff counts because you're just going backwards and not doing anything. So, and Artur, even though it's landing on the gloves or landing on the side, it still seems to be considered an effective aggression approach because he's controlling the pace. He's putting you in a position you don't want to be in. Yeah, Artur is definitely winning this fight. Bivol's standing right in front of him, 1 minute and 42 seconds. I don't know if the strategy is to hold your ground a little bit more to get some respect early on, but, he's definitely going to be a sitting duck if he doesn't throw some punches to get some respect. And Artur just chopping right hands over the top. Bivol throws a left hook. They're starting to throw some combinations down a little bit now. Artur's still opposing as well, putting pressure, putting Bivol on his back foot. This is dangerous because, remember, Bivol he did really well in the first half, but lost the second half. And a lot of people still thought Bivol won the fight. In this case, Artur's winning the first half, going into the second half, and he's putting some serious shots together on Bivol at this point. And Bivol is just on his back foot. He's just getting hit. He's getting hit on his back foot. He's just high guard, shelled up. He's throwing combinations right now, trying to push. These are get off me punches that he's doing, like just trying to get the beast off. Good right hand from Bivol, but a right hand lands clean on Bivol. Bivol landed a good shot on Artur, but Artur just continuing to put pressure, continuing just to muscle his way, strategically calculated. But this pressure is just starting to overwhelm him just a little bit. This is definitely an Artur round. But I do think Bivol is putting a better effort than he did in the last round. There's some life in here. But Artur's now starting to put on a lot more pressure. It's almost like he's chasing him down. You can see his footwork starting to pick up a little bit. He's throwing some little sneaky hooks. Artur you saw him kind of put a little bit more pressure. Artur just all over him, though. He's starting to throw now, last minute of the round. Seems like Bivol just met his match. How many total rounds? We got 6 more left. We got it 3-3. He's starting to throw. I thought that was a better Bivol round. But, let's see. So the first one I gave it to Bivol. The second I gave it to Artur. The third I gave it to Bivol. And the fourth and fifth, I gave it to Artur. So it's total of 12 rounds. So, I 4-2 Artur. How you doing? No respect for Bivol. Judges assessing based off damage done. I'm giving that to Artur, man. I have a 4-2 Artur. I do. Artur round for sure. 4-2. What up, Mr. Quake? 4-2 Artur. Yeah, I do. I have a 4-2. I'm not mad at 3-3. 6-0 Bivol. Jack, you trolling now. But that was a better round of Bivol. The fifth round was terrible. The second round, a lot of people went between Bivol and Artur. I gave it to Artur. So. But yeah, I got 4-2 Artur. Artur definitely is controlled the pace of this fight. He threw a overhand right. We're in the 7th round right now. So this is a bad spot for Bivol because in my opinion, Bivol had the first half in the bag. But now in this fight, the first half is in Artur's control. And this is where it suits Artur a lot better. This is where Artur's going to shine because he's known to break guys down. He was breaking Bivol down. Artur picked up the pace a lot more, and Bivol didn't use his legs as much, so I'm assuming he was trying to conserve his energy, but in this case, it's starting to backfire. You know, Bivol's standing right in the middle of the ground, trying to stand his ground, but you can see the marks on Bivol's face. Artur just physically stronger, just a beast. Artur's just putting a lot of pressure on Bivol. And he's just constantly just keeping his feet placement so that Bivol, if he is able to escape, it's barely. There's a lot of energy Bivol is just using, just trying to move. Good jab from Bivol. Nothing devastating has happened yet, but the pressure of Artur seems to continue to keep Bivol on his back foot. Makes you wonder how long can Bivol keep this pace up. Bivol lands a good chopping left hook. Good left hook from Artur. In this case, man, Artur has turned this fight into more of a fight where Bivol has to exchange at times. And if he doesn't exchange with Artur, he's pretty much just giving up the round away. And I know that sounds easier said than done. Bivol is not willing to exchange because he understands that Artur's landing very precise, accurate power shots. It's kind of neutralized Bivol's activity because he's trying not to get caught with anything crazy. So at this point, Bivol's not able to turn this into a boxing match. Artur pretty much turned this into a, I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. Because if you do, good defense from Artur. Artur slipped like 4 of Bivol's punches. Artur's almost challenging him by just telling him, if you don't stop me from coming in, I'm going to keep coming. And this type of pressure forces the guy to throw punches to get him off, which is very exhausting. But Artur's showing good defense, a good chin. But unfortunately, Artur's making Bivol fight a certain way that if Bivol doesn't fight that way, he won't win. But if Bivol fights that way, he's putting himself at risk of getting knocked out. So what do? Do you just give away a round because you don't want to get knocked out? Or do you take a chance to fight away to convincingly win the round, which is in favor of Artur to counter you and get you out? So that was the 7th round. I'm giving that to Artur. Does that make sense, guys? Like, Artur is forcing you to fight a style where either one is a lose-lose situation. But if you do try to fight me, you can win. But you also run the risk of getting knocked out. So, the choice is yours. We can duke it out. We could duke this out. Or you can just keep running away. You can run away. And then just let me just have the round. It is a dilemma. Canelo come fight? No, he's not fighting. I gave that round to Artur too. We're going into the 8th round right now. Yeah. No, it's 12 rounds. Championship fights are 12 rounds. In fact, you can't hate either fighter. No, absolutely not. And what's so ironic, we're in the 8th round, 2 minutes, 37 seconds. Bivol fights that way. Bivol fights in combinations and says, get off me. That's how Bivol fights. But somewhere along the line, Artur has put Bivol in a way where Bivol doesn't want to fight the way he fights. He doesn't want to actually throw combination punches. So that alone lets me know this is Artur controlling the pace of the fight. And these jabs that Artur's kind of sneaking in, Bivol's starting to let his hands go a little bit more this round. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Artur's just walking and walking. When Bivol gets his back off the ropes, he needs to start to let his hands go a little bit. Only because of the fact that he has the ability to move out of range and kind of get away. But he can't put himself on the ropes. Turn off the ropes. Throw some exchanges. Turn your opponent. Bivol's doing a great job with that right now. In 1 minute 47 seconds. He's letting his hands go on Artur while he's getting his back off the ropes. He's turning his opponent. And that's the perfect time to let your hands go. Not when you're put in the corner and having to fight on the ropes. Use this distance. Turn your opponent. Good jab to the body. Bivol's already looking a lot better this round than he did in the previous round. Great round for Bivol. Bivol's made the adjustments. He's letting his hands go. He looks like exactly what we thought Bivol would look like. Good movement. Great combination punching. Good distance. Getting away from the power puncher. The guy that looks like he's studying. Just walking down. Use your attributes. This is a Bivol round right here. 1 minute and 2 seconds. Artur looks a little bit slower in this round. His outputs dropped. Can't connect. Bivol's activity is a lot busier. Great work from Bivol. Bivol just the activity alone and the precision that Bivol's landing is solid in this 8th round. Bivol seems to have some more life. This is definitely a Bivol round. .30 seconds left. Bivol's in control. Bivol's handling the pressure well. He's getting his back off the ropes. He's turning his opponent. And when he does, he throws combinations. Good jab. This is definitely an important round for Bivol to have. Very great round. Oh, right hand lands from Artur on Bivol. Another right hand comes in. Bivol clinches and ties up. All right. The momentum has stopped for a little bit. Bivol has definitely got his groove back. So he used the jab more. So this is my opinion. Arthur's constantly trying to put pressure on him and trying to get him in a situation where if his back's against the rope, he's trying to catch him in between, his combinations and kind of put Bivol in a position where he can't really move out the way. Kind of like, all right, I got you here. Let's go. And Bivol, has to be careful not to just do it anywhere, because if he doesn't have the ability to move, he gives Artur an opportunity to counter with a right. But what Bivol's doing great right now is Bivol is, when he gets his back on the ropes, he turns Artur, keeps his distance. He has all the back room of the ring, so he can constantly move, and he's throwing his combinations from that position. He's not throwing his combinations when his back is against the rope, and now Artur can kind of try to time him. No, Bivol's able to throw combinations, turn, move, use the ring as advantage, use his legs, constantly move. Very good job. Very, 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 very good job, Ron. So I definitely have this 6-3 to Bivol. Bivol definitely needs to win these rounds big time because, I got Artur ahead. Did I say 6-3? 5-3. We're in the 9th round. Yeah, 5-3. Yeah, 5-3. Yep. 5-3. No, we're in the 9th round. It's 5-3. 5-3 for me. All right, let me just not fuck my scorecard up. 5-3 right there. So 2 minutes, 13 seconds left. Bivol seems like he's starting to pick up his activity a lot more. Artur doesn't seem as dominant as he was in the earlier rounds. Bivol's starting to tighten up his game plan a little bit. Arthur's on his back foot now. Good body shot from Artur. Bivol definitely seems like the Bivol that we're aware of. Ironically, you would assume that this would have been the Bivol we saw early on. But Bivol seems to be saving this for the second half. You know, Artur definitely does not look like the monster that he did in the last few rounds. That activity now has switched. Artur is the one that's slacking on the punching, and Bivol is the one that's throwing with combinations. Good combination from Bivol. He lands like about 2-3 shots after throwing 5 and kind of walks away, takes a deep breath. Good jab from Bivol. Bivol is definitely back in the game. Artur now has to make an adjustment. Arthur's the one that looks slow and sluggish and kind of confused on what to do. Bivol's doing a great job using the ring, using the space, and making sure that he does not get pinned on the ropes. He uses his combinations to get him off. He turns his opponent, keeps himself in the center of the ring, very aware of if his back's going to touch the ropes. Artur misses, and Bivol goes 2 to the body. Bivol's starting to throw combinations. He exchanges with Artur and gets the better of the exchanges. Good left hook from Bivol. Bivol was definitely winning this round. 41 seconds. Bivol's using his legs. He's using great lateral movement. He's turning Artur a lot. Bivol's back on the ropes now. This is where Artur wants to take advantage and push. Artur now is starting to speed up. Anytime Artur sees Bivol on the ropes, you can see the urgency. He starts to try to put on pressure, but Bivol got out very carefully, very slick, very intelligently. And now he's back in control. Arthur's definitely lunging with his shots. Bivol has a great game plan heading into this 9th round. Looks very comfortable. Artur does not look like he's able to get to Bivol like he did earlier. This is a Bivol round. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. I have 5-4, guys. You can't have 6-4. That was the 9th round. $5-4? Yeah, I have 5-4. Look, if Bivol wins the second half, but this is so crazy because the problem was Artur needed to win the early rounds to win this fight, and Bivol needed to win the second half to win the fight. It seems like Artur won the first half, but Bivol is now starting to win the second half, in my opinion. It's going to end in a tie. Oh, man. Yeah, 5-4. Yeah, 5-4. Yeah, we're all in sync. 5-4 Bivol. Okay. All right. Arthur's starting to put some body shots together. He's still having a hard time getting to Bivol. We're going in the 10th round right now. Chris Mannix has Bivol up. I have Artur up. Bivol's trying to steal rounds again. Good job, Bivol. Go out on your feet. Yeah, we're in the 10th round right now. Bivol made a great adjustment. He's keeping Artur at bay. He can't get Artur to get him on the ropes. He exchanges with Artur at the right times. His activity keeps Artur honest. Good right hand from Bivol. A minute and 46 seconds. Bivol is in control of the fight right now. Artur can't get that effective aggression that he did earlier on. He can't oppose his will. Bivol gets off the rope. Oh, slippery. The second, it feels like the second Bivol feels the ropes, he's out. He feels the rope and he turns, he's out. Beautiful footwork. And he follows up every time he turns with good solid jabs and good combinations. Great adjustment from Bivol. Bivol's footwork and just awareness of the ring has been clearly been the reason why he's able to make these adjustments. Good jabs, good combinations, outworking Artur. What a comeback. He's doing another combination above, keeping Artur honest. Artur can't get this rhythm. He can't get his rhythm, guys. He needs a very serious shot like how he did earlier to slow down Bivol. Bivol is just too slippery. Arthur's starting to chase He needs to, at this point, Artur just needs to go for broke. Just kind of go after him. Don't be cute. Don't try to box. Bivol is not allowing him to put any type of legitimate, real pressure on him. Because every time he gets him against the ropes, he turns out. Good jab from Artur right there. Bivol. Oh my God. These guys are just like evenly matched at this point. All right, I'm going to have to give this round to Bivol, man. Bivol goes after Artur in this. And he closed that round really strong, chasing. 5-5, guys. 5-5, man. Cut off the ring. That means there would be a trilogy match, possibly. Rounds close, 87-84 Bivol. Bivol. Now it's 6-4 Bivol. I predicted the future. Bivol, how many rounds you want? I have, my personal opinion, I have it 5-5. Artur is definitely following the puncher. 6-4 Bivol. Okay. He took that round. 6-4 Artur. Okay. I have it 5-5. I have it 5-5. So, and I feel the momentum is Bivol. Artur cannot allow these last 2 rounds to escape him. That one more round in my books is immediately a draw unless a knockdown or something dramatic happens. And if if Bivol wins the next 2 rounds, he wins in my book. All right, guys. Championship rounds. Beterbiev clearly won that last round. You feel clearly? I don't know. I thought Bivol definitely had a lot of good shots, especially the last 15 seconds. He definitely stole that round if it was close to someone. I just thought Bivol won that. Good jab from Bivol. I like the lateral movement from Bivol. I like him being in control. Artur does not seem like he's able to get anything going, and his aggression isn't effective at this point. Good right hand from Artur, but then Bivol answers back with a good couple combination punches, a right to the body. Yeah, Bivol looks like he's going to be the one that closes out really well. And keep in mind, guys, Artur is like 40, and it's not, knocking anything, but, it gets harder to put in perspective. Lots of injuries, fighting top competition, young guys, in due time, Father Time will come up. Artur's putting a little bit more attempts to try to get to Bivol this round. He's starting to, good jab from Bivol. Good right hand to the body from Bivol. A minute and 35 seconds. Good combination from Bivol in response of Artur going to the body. Oh, a good right hand from Bivol. Bivol landed a right hand. Sweat flew off of Arthur's head. Landed right at the temple. Beautiful shot. Artur does a jab to the top, to the body. Artur tries to do a right hand and misses. Turns Artur on the ropes. Bivol's pushing Artur up to the ropes a little bit. Arthur's back on the ropes a little bit. Bivol's starting to throw a little bit more. His combination, his activity is starting to be the reason why I have to pick Bivol to win this round. Good jab from Artur. Bivol tries to respond. Bivol lands a 2-punch combination. Artur now is starting to try to push Bivol back on the ropes. Bivol gets his back off the ropes very quickly. 31 seconds left. In the 11th round, Bivol's winning this round for me. A 1-2 landed right on Artur from Bivol. Bivol's activity, he's starting to tee off on Bivol. Be careful. Arthur's starting to land some shots on Bivol when he got a little too greedy. Oh, good right hand from Bivol. Oh my goodness, this is definitely a Bivol round. There's no way that anyone's going to come out this round and say this is Artur. Kaz, I love you, brother. But that was a Bivol round. That was a Bivol round. So in my books, unless Artur... So I got a 6-5 Bivol. I got 6-5 Bivol. Yeah, Bivol won 99% done deal. Wow, Bivol boxed his ass off that round. Bivol round. Absolutely. Yo. Bivol probably a round up now ahead of that last jab. So this is what I got. I got 6-5 on my scorecard. If Bivol wins the next round in my scorecards, he wins the fight. If Artur wins the next round, it's a draw in my book. So I feel like more people are going to give Bivol the benefit of the doubt. And I feel like if Bivol wins the next round, for sure he's going to win the fight. I feel like public opinion probably feels Bivol was winning. So, but Artur definitely needs to go for it. He needs to let it go. He needs to chase after him. He needs to put his best effort in, because at this point, I see Bivol winning this fight. Could be either way. Come on, Bivol, use your head. He will wait and dominate the last half of the final round. Yeah, Bivol is a minus 800 on DraftKings. Clearly the winning favorite. Artur is just walking Bivol down, not being able to cut off the ring. Bivol escapes very comfortably. The adjustments that Bivol was able to do in the second half is exactly what needs to be done to win. Weather the storm, box beautifully, win the late rounds, become the new undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world. A minute 54 seconds. The boxing performance has been great. Good job from Artur, you know. Another good job from Artur. Artur needs to go for broke. My personal opinion. It is amazing because at a point I felt like Artur was going to possibly drop Bivol. The momentum felt like, oh man, Bivol's not going to make it this time. The pace is too fast. Bivol's already down in the early half. What could he do? Box. And box wonderfully he is done. Because now at this point, the second half has been clearly dominated from Bivol. You know, and don't get me wrong. This is my scorecards. There's a lot of mixed bags. Oh, good right hand. Artur landed a good right hand. They both throw hooks, and it seems like Bivol got the worst of it. Bivol was on his back foot. Arthur's now putting a lot more pressure, feeling that that was a good shot. Bivol definitely was rocked. Artur definitely knows that Bivol definitely got hit with a solid right. Another right hand from Artur. Oh, shit. Bivol's fighting Artur on the ropes. This is not where you want to be. Get off the ropes. Artur is definitely going after him. Great clinch from Bivol. Slowing down the time. Artur needs to jump on him. He knows that he hurt his opponent with that right hand. Another good right hand from Artur. Oh, a good left hook from Artur. Good left hook from Bivol. I think Bivol's bleeding a little bit. 13 seconds. Oh, this clinch work. Bivol, you got to clinch. You got to clinch. Got to clinch. Ooh, damn. Do I see this as a draw because he hurt Bivol? Do I give that round that Bivol was doing good? And yeah, dude, that right hand hurt Bivol. He's bleeding out of his eye. I'm going to have to go 6-6, guys. Oh, my God. I think if I had a pick who won that round, I mean the fight, dude, do I really have a draw? Do I really have a 6-6? As anticlimactic as this is, do I really have it as a draw? Bivol like won the round, but Artur in the later part when he hurt him started to take over. And I want to give that round to Artur now. So because of that, I have it 6-6. Now I see 7-5, 7-5 Artur, 7-5 Bivol, 8-4 Bivol, 7-5 Artur. Who bullied who? So the first round I get in the beginning, it felt like it was going back and forth, and then Artur started bullying him. But then afterwards, Bivol was completely outboxing him. And then that last 20 seconds, Bivol eats a right hand and pretty much busted up his eye. That right hand opened up his left eye. These are men. This is nerdy boxing talk. This is top tier light heavyweights. You've seen adjustments. You've seen guys change the momentum. You've seen like one guy's about to take the lead and it changes. And when you feel like the other guy's now taking the lead, it changes. Consistent adjustments without changing who they were. It was just another close ass fight like the first one. And unfortunately, yeah. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just like the first fight. I don't know who won. I'm not mad at who won. I feel like I have it as a draw. I had Bivol in the first fight, but I didn't have a scorecard. Because it was my son's birthday, so I had it on. I was watching him from a distance, but this one I scored. And I don't want to sound like that guy, but I have it 6-6. 7-5 final round for Bivol. See, I've seen a lot of people say final round was better. I gave the final round to Artur because of that last. So, all right.
We go to the scorecard.
Artur looked better in the second half.
Jean-Robert Lane scores it 114-114, a draw.
That's what I had.
Mike Fitzgerald scores the contest 116-112. Dion Duarte has it 115.
They're gonna give it a Bivol. They're gonna give it a Bivol.
Winner by majority decision.
They're gonna give it a Bivol.
And no.
Yep. Yep. I told you. I told you. Well deserved. Well deserved. I'm not even mad at that. I'm not even mad at that. I'm not even mad at that. Me having a 6-6 just means like I just scored it even.
Wasn't that crazy? One judge had it a draw, but two judges gave it to Dmitry.
Yeah, I for sure had it a draw, but if I watched it again, it would be a completely different. But yeah, congratulations, man. Bivol did it, man. You know, and I think, you know, in my personal opinion, I thought Bivol won the first fight. He didn't get the decision. So in this case, I think because of it, he got the satisfaction of getting a win. And now he's undisputed. That was a good fight. Soviet style king. This man's tripping. Bivol won. Yeah. I had Bivol winning. Yeah. Draw 6-6. I see a lot of people have Bivol, and I feel like, you know what? My man said robbery. Casual man said robbery. Draw 100%. Could have gone either way, but it was a draw. Took the win back. Said F my ex-wife. Soviet style king. Of course, trilogy. Yeah. I mean, we're going to get a trilogy. So who do you guys think wins the trilogy? Terrible robbery? Nah, stop, Kaz. Everyone was picking Artur. Freaking amazing. They made the right call. Now that's how you box and entertain. Shakur. Damn. Dude, you flip-flop. Hypocrite. Who flip-flops? You talking about me? I had it as a draw. That means I saw it either or. Either guy could have won in my book. You know? Well, Vaca, why you coming in here, man, on some demon time? You know I got love for you, Vaca. Thank you for your commentary. I appreciate it. Bivol won. Let me see if I could get a picture of Bivol with the belts. Hold on. Chill with the spammy spam. Yeah, Bivol won. Let me see if I can get a still of him with Let's see.
That what you learned from the last fight is that you hate to lose. How much did that loss motivate?
All right, let's see what Bivol has to say a little bit.
To be honest, I lost, and I feel a little bit maybe, you know, easier maybe, you know, I didn't pressure too much this time like before
All right.
before last fight, and I was just wanted to work from the end of the 12.
Yeah. I got to talk a little bit just so there ain't no copyright, so bear with me. Such BS pro Bivol crowd.
About this fight.
Ugly robbery.
And this one, just me.
He's accepting his loss like a man. Thanks for making the fight suspenseful, man. Have a good one. Subscribe. Appreciate it, man.
Confident. I was lighter, and I just wanted to win so much today.
Incredible boxer Bivol is.
A great start in the first fight.
Thank you, Excellency Gawk Gawk. That's foul.
Start, we thought. Did you have to make
Demon Time, not my style. I listen very well to your commentary. You're extremely knowledgeable, but your bias comes through. If it's Demon Time, then you have misinterpreted my word. Yo, Uvaka, chill out, man. What am I being hypocritical about? And I'm open to criticism.
Disturb me, you know, but I
It would cheer for anything Bivol threw.
him on the distance first 4 rounds.
This fight was closer and Bivol won. That's how you know he got robbed the first fight. They're two different fights though, Glowboy. You can't even. This was a completely different fight where the first half he won. He clearly won the first half. The other one. This one was the complete opposite. You know, he won a lot of that second half. So tough fight to score, but I think Bivol won. Okay.
Every person has their own tasks.
Who looks more beat up? That doesn't matter. I think, you know what? I think Artur might have more bruises on his face. But Bivol has a cut.
Thank you so much for everyone.
you are 1-1 now?
You guys had Bivol losing the fight before it started? Yeah. I have my scorecard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I had it 4-2 Artur going into it. And then the second half, I have it 4-2 going Bivol. Hence why I have a draw.
Almost all camp. I won a little bit. Kill myself.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. I had it 10-9. I had Artur winning the last 12th round. I had it 6-5 going into the 12th, and I had Artur winning the 12th round. Yeah, this was a completely different fight. Not even close. Kevin, that dude, stop disrespecting FightHype. Could have went either way, though. Yeah. You know? Because I know my first 6 rounds wasn't the same as your guys's. We saw completely different rounds. We kind of got around the same scorecards-ish, but we didn't score the same rounds for each other. Meaning there was a lot of rounds that could have went either or. The way that Artur let his tongue out after knowing he lost got me. I had Bivol winning the first 3 rounds, so really it would have been 8-4 giving Artur the 12th round. Yeah, Bivol won. So here we go, third fight. Who did you want to win? I really don't want to say like I want to win. I guess it's my mind is I thought Bivol won the first fight. So the fact that he was able to go home with belts this time, it's like fair now in my eyes. Like, all right, he was able to get his belts. Then Artur was able to get the belts. And so now, and you know what's really nice? These guys are gentlemen. I'm watching them right now. Artur walked over to Bivol like, and then kind of like pointed like, all right, we'll get this trilogy on. And you know what? I really know that these guys are class acts. I don't see these guys being malicious at each other. They're just very competitive guys. They're countrymen. And, you know, if anything, they're happy that each other won because, you know, it just shows how great their country is when it comes to boxing. And they dominated this division. So, at the end of the day, you know, I had a 6-6. The first time I thought Bivol won, this one I had a 6-6. So, and I'm not mad at either person getting the decision. I picked Artur to win the first fight, so selfishly I was able to be like, I was right, even though I thought Bivol won the first fight. This fight, I see it as a draw. I picked Artur again, so I'm wrong. I gave it to Bivol. So the only thing we can do now is settle it for a third fight. So who do you guys think wins the third fight? I think, did I call the Biv fight? You did call it. You did call Bivol. And if they fight a third time, I think I would pick Bivol in this case. Because now that's another 6 year that Artur has to go through. And, you know, and it's only going to work in Bivol's favor. And now he's the champion. He's going to come in with confidence. Or maybe this worked in his favor where he came in a little bitter and a little angry and he fought a different way. But at the end of the day, I think it was a great fight. I think Bivol made great adjustments the second half. So I'm not mad. I know I see some people that might be mad. I think someone called me like a hypocrite. That's my guy still. Ovaka. I ain't got no hate. Just a matter of difference in opinion. But Bivol won. I think Bivol will win. I don't know, but I would say Bivol wins third time. Age will be more important. Yeah. This. I don't want to see a third fight. That might. Let's go, my boy. I mean, that's what Turkey wants. That's what we're probably gonna get. I feel like honestly, Turkey and Saudi Arabia really loves this fight. Like they really, really, really enjoy this undisputed fight. So they're gonna want to do it again. Arthur's gonna want to do it again. Question: does Bivol want to do it again? And kind of like I said earlier, most times I would pick the boxer, and this is kind of the reason why. However, I feel that Artur was going to make good adjustments, which he did. He made great adjustments early on. It almost seemed like what I was predicting was going to happen. It looked like at a point Artur was going to stop Bivol. But something along the line, Bivol just made a huge adjustment, got off the ropes, and was very active and, you know, did his thing. So Bivol won 2 times. Yeah, Bivol won. Bivol always gets too much praise. He lost. At a certain point, man, Bivol was getting his ass whooped. And if, to be honest, I could see the first 6, the first 6 half being 5. Like I've seen people do 5-1 Artur. I had it 4-2, but that means if Artur was 5-1, you know, Bivol was definitely winning a lot of the second half. You know, I mean, he definitely won the 12th in my book. So that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I had Artur winning the 7th round. So I had Artur winning the 7th, had Artur winning the 12th on the second half. And if I happened by chance to give Artur one more round in that early 6, which could have, hear me out, could have, then, you know, I could have maybe scored it for Artur. But it was a good fight. And it just depends on what people like. So, Chris Mannix gave it to Bivol. DraftKings had Bivol up. So, it just seemed like popular opinion had Bivol the winner. And you have to respect that. Commentary, the gambling line, and the judges all said Bivol. So, yeah, Bivol won. It was 5-1, then Bivol won the last 2. You thought Bivol won the last 2? I gave Bivol the 11th round. 6-6? Yeah, I had a 6-6. Motherfucking Turkey on some bullshit. Well, remember, guys, Turkey definitely felt that Bivol won the first fight, so he was very strong about making this rematch. So I wouldn't be surprised, you know, that there's kind of a more favor for Bivol. Bivol got mauled around the ring and he wins. It's round by round, though. You know that. Jesus, that 114 scorecard was... You thought that was criminal? That was my scorecard. I had 114. I didn't think 114 was criminal. Bivol should just join a marathon. He would be so much better at that. Damn. It was a great fight, dude. Both goats at this time. Both got their fair share of the win. Yeah. Yeah, I just had Bivol up, too. Bivol did more. You know? They want Bivol to win so bad. I do feel like there is kind of a... People want Bivol to win, but maybe because people thought Bivol won the first fight. I don't know. Whatever the case is. But I do feel like there was a popular opinion of that people wanted Bivol to win. I don't know, like, how true that is. It's just a feeling that I'm getting, all right? But he got mauled in just one round. He did. I mean, if you gave that a 10-8, which for me is really hard to get a 10-8 for me, a standing 10-8 without a call. But at the end of the day, man, it was a good fight. $160, $112 was too much. Yeah, I think that might have been a little too wide for me. But that's just how I see it. Bivol wasn't even bitter about his first loss. Why so many comments disrespectful about Bivol's win? They're both not really bitter. Well, I can't remember. The first fight, I've only watched it once. I didn't want to go back and watch it again. Bivol won the first fight for sure. This one should have been a draw, if anything. Yo, Punchy, we're exactly the same then. I thought Bivol won the first one, but then I thought this one was a draw. So, where the heck did you watch to fight the judge like this? Watched it the same way you guys did. Bro has mastered the smack prevention. Appreciate it. Yo, right? The improvement in quality. It was a great scrap. Listen, fam, if Bivol was playing possum and his co-combinations that got him to win incredible elite he was not playing possum. He was not playing possum. He was hurt. And I think at a certain point he was able to regroup himself. And I think he was able to make the adjustments. I'm not going to lie. There was a point in time, though, I thought Artur was going to get Bivol out of there. And to be honest, if I didn't pick a draw, I kind of feel like I scored it for Art. Like, let's say this was an 11. Actually, no, I can't say an 11-round fight because then Bivol would be winning. See, I just know that the first 6 rounds I gave 4 to Artur. And I know that there was other people that had interchangeable rounds with me when I picked Bivol. They picked Artur. And there's people in the chat that I see a lot that have good scorecards. So it's not, I'm not thinking the scorecards is crazy. I just liked something a little bit better. No one's trolling. It's the truth. It's crazy how a 40-year-old was willing to go toe-to-toe with a 30-year-old. Oh, for sure. Listen, that's how freaky Artur is. Artur is so freaky that at the age of 40 years old, can you even name me a 40-year-old champion right now? Let's just say it right now. That might have been the last 40-year-old champion, if not the only 40-year-old champion in boxing. And he went through the gauntlet, took each belt, on top of that, tried to defend his title against one of the best boxers in the sport of boxing, and almost won. He hurt this man at the age of 40, coming off of back-to-back injuries. So, in my personal opinion, so Artur age wasn't a problem in the first, and now is it okay? It's never the fact that it was a problem. It's the fact that it's just incredible, I think. Regardless if it mattered or not, I think it's just incredible that a guy at the age of 40 is able to compete with the elite at that age. You know what I mean? So you have to give him credence of that. And to be honest with you, this had nothing to do about age. I know I said it earlier, like maybe this might be a case of him being older, but that's just the reality of it. You know, I'm not making that as an excuse, but the reality is, you know, when you fight at a high level consistently and you're at the age of 40, you know, you're going to be able, I mean, you're going to have a harder time to a certain degree. You know what I mean? Like, you know, he keeps his body well groomed and takes care of it, but he's still back to back injuries, fighting young, tough guys. You got to give credit. You know what I mean? Now, we can't implement that in this situation because at the end of the day, that's taking away, quote, Bivol's, you know, win. And I'm not trying to do that. I think Artur at the age of 40 right? It's a pound for pound fighter. So age has nothing to do with this. Bivol fought an elite pound for pound fighter regardless of the age, right? Now, if we're just talking about facts, it's better for Bivol to fight an older Artur, you know, a guy who's getting a little bit up in age. It's better. But regardless of the fact he's 40 or 30, he's still a top pound for pound fighter. Regardless when Bivol fought him, he still gets, in my opinion, the credit. You know what I mean? Like the credit, because he's still one of the best boxers, regardless of age and injuries or whatnot. Like, that's just what it is. So Bivol gets credit. He gets the credit for beating a top 5 pound for pound guy. You know what I mean? So I'm really just praising Artur to be able to compete at this level at the age of 40. You know what I mean? By the way, former 2-division champ Bernard Hopkins was an active champion until he was nearly 50. And that's freaky. You know what I mean? That's freaky shit. You can't even name me a guy that's a champion at 40 right now. So, but, no one's trolling. It's the truth. Bivol won both fights. He calls the shots now. There was one point where Bivol looked pretty hurt, but he concealed it apparently. I don't think he concealed it. I think he was for sure hurt. And I think Artur knew it, and he tried to get him out. And it was close to the end of the round, and Bivol was able to escape. Maybe like there was 30, 40 seconds left. So those guys saying he's running doesn't understand the Soviet style. Come on. No, he wasn't running. My father said Artur or draw. I personally think it was close, but Bivol. It's way too hard to judge. They're both crazy good fighters. Yeah. They're equals. And because they're equals, it's good to see each guy get their time to be undisputed, right? Fix, nah, son. Did you see Artur refuse to shake hands with Bivol? Arthur's is going to return. He has taken really good care of his body. Absolutely. Artur walked him down and outboxed him. Bivol won more rounds. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Artur won 4, 5. Let me see. I gave Artur 2, 4, 5, 6. I gave the 7th round to Artur, and I gave Artur 12th. I didn't give him the 10th. I gave that to Bivol. What about David Benavidez next? Well, it's interesting because, you know, I know there's a trilogy, but if Artur doesn't want to do the trilogy, then does David Benavidez beat Bivol? It's a good fight. That's some serious movement, man. Because, you know, he was in a tough fight with Morrell. He was in a tough fight with Caleb Plant. It's a good fight. Styles make fights. Imagine Artur is 100% knockout artist in his craft. And imagine someone finished 12 rounds boxing against him. Come on, guys. Give the man credit lasting 12. Yeah, he made great adjustments, man. I have nothing bad to say about either one. I don't even know why we're bashing either guy or discrediting. You know, there was a point where Bivol looked like he was going to go, and he pulled it out. And then he made great adjustments. Then he started dominating in the later rounds. So, Bivol has a great chin, you know. One thing about Artur is that he hasn't taken the damage throughout his career at a point other 40-year-olds. I agree. For him to beat Bivol just a few months ago, he's still elite. The fact that he just lost to Bivol, he's still elite. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's people debating if he won or not. I have it as a draw. That's incredible stuff, man. Bivol had Artur hurt. Anyone else see it? Bivol nullified. I don't know if he had him hurt. I think he might have had him, like, honest. You know? I don't know if he ever really had him hurt. Bivol's been hurt maybe 2 or 3 times in this fight. Turkey tried to make Usyk and Fury trilogy too, but Usyk didn't want to spoil his perfect record. I understand boxing footwork isn't running. I agree. Both Bivol and Artur consummates professionals, both top. Yeah, I agree. Artur was better today, brother. Who won, Bivol or... I had it as a draw. He's coming back for sure. Turkey needs a good headliner. That's why Bivol won. I mean, I ain't going to disrespect, but I don't know if Bivol's going to be a great headliner outside of Saudi. Easy win, 160-112 for Bivol. Bivol ran from the old geezer. Artur was a late bloomer as well. Yeah, he came in professional game late because of his amateur. The Artur fanboys are salty. Artur definitely won this fight. Artur was knocking top dudes out before fighting Bivol. You're a very young guy, but I gotta say your opinions are well thought out and objective. Keep it up. Great to listen. I appreciate it, John Boyd. And here's the thing. I'm not perfect. You know, this is just my honest opinion. You know what I mean? So you're more than likely to disagree respectfully. And I'm not going to criticize anyone, especially in this fight. You know, I think there's a good case for either guy winning. I do feel like it was very close. And just because, you know, one guy won doesn't mean that there's not a good case for the other guy winning. You know, there's 3 people. It's opinion based, right? So if they picked 3 people from our chat and made them the judges, that's just what it would have been. It just happens to be 3 judges brought in from a school of judging, and that's how they saw it, and it doesn't mean it's right. You know, today Carlos Adames, I thought, won the fight, but the judges there thought it was a draw. So that's just boxing. Bivol won both fights in my opinion. What Artur saying in the interview after the fight. It was all just humble stuff, you know what I mean? They'll like to do the rematch and stuff like that. Running footwork's not the same thing. These promoters don't care about Artur. The man's 40 and he's the only reason they give Bivol the win because promoters want a trilogy for the sake of making money. I mean, I don't know how, you know, the situation works out in Saudi, but, you know, if they want to do a trilogy, do a trilogy. Close fight, but Bivol clearly won most rounds. Bivol's going to become a megastar. Turkey is the shot caller. He's 40 years old. Bivol's an excellent fighter, but it was definitely not a win for Bivol. Watch the fight again. See, and this is my thing, and I know there's a lot of people in here that say Bivol won. I feel like it was 6-6, but if there was some swing rounds, that would have then been more likely for me to swing for Artur, right? I feel like I gave a round more. I don't know, but then I have to watch again because then maybe I gave a round. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't really care anymore. I'm not even going to try to justify it because I feel like I'm about to justify saying that I gave a round a little bit more for Bivol, but then I feel like I might have did that for Artur one time too. So I don't know. I don't even care at this point. Good fight. Also, going to make a post-fight press conference. Yeah, we'll have some post-fight press conference coming up. Bivol won the first fight. I think Artur won. I'm gonna yeah, that's fair. Artur clearly won round 2. Yeah, I had Artur winning round 2. That was on my scorecard. I had Artur winning the second round. But if you're saying that he won by 2 rounds, the truth, read what you wrote there. You got both Bivol and Artur winning round 10. No, yeah, you guys are debating too much. Bivol didn't do enough to win. He was getting plastered most of the rounds. He did a lot in that second half, man. Beterbiev beats no one. It was at best Artur win, at worst a draw. Yeah, I had a draw. Morale stops Bivol. Bivol did exactly what he was supposed to. Brando, okay. Neither guy's really being bashed here. Yeah, I think there was one point when Artur was generally hurting. For sure. It wasn't just, you didn't think there was a one point. There was a point he was bashing Bivol. He was beating the shit out of Bivol. Even at the end of the 12th, he was hurting Bivol. You know, Bivol was the guy that got hurt more, right? But I wanted to score it off what I felt was effective aggression and effective boxing, and I thought that they both had their moments. Bivol won. Who had won? A draw would have been fair. I don't think Bivol won at all. If it's the same as the first fight, I would be okay with Bivol win. This fight was definitely not a win for Bivol. I think this was a better case of a draw. I thought Bivol had a better case of winning the first fight than the second fight. That's my personal opinion. I thought Bivol, I think Artur did better the second fight than he did the first fight in the first half. However, Bivol did better than the second half than he did in the first fight, but it still made me feel like Bivol had a better case winning the first fight because I feel like Bivol was hurt a lot more in this fight, which caused more definitive rounds. And so now those type of rounds that I kind of felt Bivol was going to probably win, you know, that 12th round, I thought Bivol was slowly winning, and then he got hurt, and he was hurt bad for a hot minute. So Leading to the championship rounds, it was dead even. Artur won the championship round, so that means he edged it. I thought Bivol won the last. I thought Bivol won 10 and 11, and I thought Artur won 12. Turkey tried to fix Usyk. That's what I'm saying. Bivol aged Artur out for 8 years. I mean, Artur kind of had injuries, so he kind of aged himself out. Beterbiev would tire out against Bivol just like Artur did. For real, I was a little mad for the first fight results, but I haven't even heard any resentment from Bivol. I became respectful towards him and accepted the result. It's an upset. Facts. Bivol's chin held up. Same with Artur. Now for those Artur fans, hope that they openly heatedly accept Bivol's win. I gotta get a Lonnie B interview. That's what I need to do. I need a... Let me text Lonnie. Lonnie, wanna cook? Let me see if I can get a Lonnie B interview. Watch round 11 again. Okay, I'll watch round 11 again. Because I did give that to Bivol. I gave Bivol that round. So. Bivol was hurt in round 11. Bivol was hurt in round... Oh, Artur was hurt in round 11. Bivol was hurt in round 12. He was hurt in round 12. I remember that. Too much buys. Bivol clearly won. Bivol won the first fight, and this one was a draw. That's the truth. Turkey fixes all the main events. Too much money involved. Betting is a serious industry. And you know what's crazy? I'm seeing a lot of people who have the same idea that I thought this was a draw, and I thought Bivol won the first fight. I think this was a better case of Artur winning, though. I mean, I have it as a draw, but... You know, what's ironic is I feel like Bivol should have got that, and then if there was a better case for Artur to win, I feel like he should have won this one then. If we're gonna do it like that, right? Which one Artur had a so. But I don't know if I ever remember Artur ever being hurt at any point in the fight. I see some people say that Artur was hurt, but I don't remember ever seeing Artur hurt. Maybe he got like caught with a good shot. And kind of was backed off like, whoa, okay, good shot. But I don't recall him being hurt. Bivol got hurt like almost 3 times. 2 for sure, maybe 3. Bivol won, no debate. It's better to move on, guys. It was already declared. Damn, you guys think this was a fix? Why asked me? Okay, Artur won both. They wanted to make a third fight. Artur won by a way bigger margin. This fight, what a robbery. I don't know what switch Bivol turned on in the 6th round. Yeah, I mean, I'm 1 round away from picking Artur. You know what I mean? I just have to find that round. So, I'll keep my scorecard. I'll watch it one more time. Unfortunately. I hate watching fights again. It's just... You know what I mean? Because now I'm looking at it and I'm kind of nitpicking. And it's kind of like, yeah, I know. I'm able to get a better result. You know, because now I'm like not in the moment. I can see things, but... Now sometimes I go in that fight looking for stuff specifically. Just scoring versus just scoring it organically. Oh, my bad. I was muted. It was more of a testament that Bivol just... That's more credit to Bivol. It's not a knock on Artur. You're talking about a guy that had a 100% knockout ratio. And now he fights with essentially a guy 10 years younger than him. Great boxer. Arguably a pound for pound great in this era. There's no shame in that. Iron chin, bro. He knows how to fight in adversity. That's just all that is. So, Artur's really good. He gets hurt if there's a third fight. It just depends when. I don't know, man. Artur has a chin of hell, though, man. I never seen Artur hurt in the Bivol fights. I mean, he's been dropped before, but he's never got hurt in the Bivol fights. Yes, Arthur couldn't KO Bivol in 20 rounds in my book. That's a loss. No, it's not. He hurt him. Only if Arthur was 30. But then that means Bivol was like 20. When you see round 11 again, you agree 7-5. Okay, I'll peep the 11th round. I think Bivol's combos helped him win. Arthur had no answer for them either. Bivol won the 11th. Arthur won the 12th. Yep, that's what I had, truth. I had Bivol winning the 11th. But I'm going to watch the 11th because Kaz is my guy, man. Like, you know. So I'm going to peep that. Bivol got hurt many times. Arthur 0. Yeah. Only way Arthur beats Bivol in a single match if it's 15 to 30 round. Nah. Well, that's pretty brutal though. You might be onto something though. Arthur relies on his power at Bivol. No, don't do that. Arthur had great boxing today. It doesn't really look like it. I don't think he gets credit for his boxing because you got to remember he has to place his shots. So he has good footwork too. It's just not flashy on his feet, you know. Bivol relied on his boxing footwork and defense. Arthur had good defense too. Arthur couldn't knock Bivol down one time. It's hard. Has Bivol ever been knocked down? I don't think so. He's been rocked by Joe Smith. No. I don't think I've ever remember watching Bivol go down. And this little fun fact, I don't know if you guys care. I'm just gonna throw it out because I'm half Korean. And don't tie this into some sort of bias stuff, right? I just text Lonnie B, by the way. So we'll see. He might be like training right now. But you know, Bivol is Korean. Half Korean. So we got a Korean undisputed champion, brother. Hey, let's go. Let's go, my Asian brothers. Let's go. I just want to just throw that in there because, bro, I think what Triple G was the last one that had like a good amount of Asian or like Korean descent. And he was trying to be undisputed, but, you know, wasn't. Arthur relied on his power. Bivol relied on his boxing footwork. Okay. Beterbiev beats Bivol. Nah, he was never knocked down, bro. An ex-heavyweight boxer, me quick. I'm sure you were a champion every night until the morning and you'll be fine. Woke up. Not one time Arthur knocked down Bivol in 24 rounds. How about amateurs? Bivol's defense is always on point. They had Ortiz losing too. Now Ortiz won that fight. Put some respect on his name. Don't be surprised if Bud Mysterious gets injured and Canelo fights Bivol. Congratulations to Bivol for the Great War. When Bivol is winning rounds, he's outboxing Arthur. When Arthur's winning rounds, he's usually caught Bivol with a good shot, or Bivol is tired or gun shy after getting caught with a good shot. Bivol's a great fighter. The truth, Bivol would beat Canelo again. Yeah, I believe so. I don't trust Turkey. Now Canelo can never win against. No. Bivol can never beat. Bivol had never been knocked down. Highest level boxing ever, damn. Look at Arthur's record. All fights KO. Now the bicycle rider comes along. Arthur couldn't even drop him. Nah, Arthur did not win. I mean that's the best footwork from an opponent that Arthur's faced. So Bivol's elite. Arthur is 30. He would stop Bivol. Well, Bivol would have been like 20 then. In my opinion, Bivol won the first fight too. I thought he did too. Bivol won both fights. Arthur is good, but Bivol really just has the edge over him with his engine. You had Muay Thai and anyway too. Well, no, listen. Asian, yes. Korean, because I'm Korean. Right? I'm half Korean. I'm half black. Inui's Japanese. You know what I'm saying? It's good. Pacquiao's Filipino. That's good. You know what I'm saying? Murata Japanese. You know what I'm saying? We got it undisputed. I mean, Alicia Baumgartner's Korean too. So she's a female. Korean descent, undisputed. Now Bivol, Korean descendant, undisputed. I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? Hey man, I hope to see Bivol's ex-wife rant on his win. Like, you know what I mean? I was able to say I interviewed the undisputed Korean fighter in my era. You know what I mean? A little pride, you know what I mean? It's not that big of a deal. I don't know. Bivol 7-5 winning, great combos, ring IQ, footwork. I think Artur would beat Canelo. Artur, you have Usyk style to beat Bivol style. You need Usyk style to beat Bivol. I mean, Artur had a good style to beat Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Haha, saying Bivol's ex is mad. You know what? I saw someone put a tweet like, I ain't really heard too much from Bivol's wife. Ex-wife. Bivol about to win this fight. Like, I was like, oh, shit. I haven't heard anything from her, so. Artur would have stopped him if it was 15-rounder. Yeah, probably. Bivol fought like Pac, he raw. Artur. It's hard when you're fighting a runner playing fencing. It's boxing, man. Bivol's top 5 pound for pound. Respect. Oh, okay. Korean's more specific. Yeah, you know, I would just, you know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah, I could claim, you know, we got some Asian stuff, but, you know what I'm saying? It's nice to get one for the home, the motherland, you know what I'm saying? The motherland, the specific motherland. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, we got an African champion, you know what I'm saying? You know, let's say there was a champion from, like, you know, Nigeria. But you have some, you know, you're Cameroon, you know what I'm saying? So it'd be nice, you know, you got a Cameroon brother to get, you know what I'm saying, a world title, bring it to Cameroon. You said, yeah, man, you know, or that's what I'm saying. And it's funny because there's an interview of us, and I'm like, yo, Anya, say, yo, brother. And he's like, what? You Korean? You don't look Korean. I said, yeah, man, I'm Korean, man. I mean, you know, halfy, man. I just got to get that in. So, but yeah, man, it's cool as hell, man, because I saw him in person when he beat Canelo. Got the right decision. You know, I know the Artur stuff is a lot more controversial, so, you know, I thought the Canelo fight was clear. I thought Bivol won the first fight in Artur, and I saw this one as a draw, so. And now, bro, I have some Korean barbecue, some kimchi. Yo, while I was smacking, my girl, who's also Korean, I was eating Korean food right now, you know. That's what I was smacking on. Which is funny because she fed me like both sides. And I don't know if she did this intentionally, right? I had some wings earlier. And then she bought this watermelon. I hope Teofimo's not in the chat, right? But I had chicken and watermelon. And now I have Korean food. So in this sense, my people won today. Come on, as great as Canelo is, if you compare him to these warriors, he's just an amateur. Nah, bro, at a certain point, size matters. Bivol is, you know, too big. You know, it's apparent. It's skilled and big. You know, just like how it's going to be really hard for Crawford to go up and fight Canelo. You know what I mean? So, Bivol's all-time great to me. Oof. I mean, we got to see, man. Bivol still got to get that resume up a little bit more, man. You know what I mean? Just a little bit more. I mean, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I think he's a great champion. But now this is where he's supposed to take over and have an era. You know, so I think every all-time greats have an era. So I guess Canelo and Artur is 2 good wins, so. But all right, perfect. So I'm going to have a Lonnie B interview. He says, hell yeah, as soon as I get home. So I'm going to have a Lonnie B interview in the deck. Like, you already know that's going to be cooking. He going to be getting ready to, you already know he coming with the Artur Beterbiev. Like, no, he won, yada, yada, yada. I'm going to be very shocked if he says anything like Bivol related. So he coming with the Artur. And I'm going to push back. I'm going to play like devil's advocate and stuff like that. And we'll go from there. Bivol fights like Ali and Thriller in Manila. My boy D. NESO. That's what's up. Everybody want Bivol stand up like a puncher back. So, yeah. Bivol had a great game plan. The turning and moving and throwing combinations and then getting off. Great job. T.U.'s favorite. Bivol's footwork is some of the best footwork I've ever seen. Yeah. He's constantly getting out of the way. And as much of a guy who opposes as well and throws deep. Listen, I gotta text Terrence. Next time I text or call Terrence Bud Crawford, I gotta be like, champ, that could be you. You know what I mean? A guy fighting a guy who's clearly the bigger puncher, you know, trying to pose himself on you. And Bud's out there, so I mean, you know, maybe you know, he can watch and take a little bit, because you know he's gonna be fighting the guy big and strong coming after him. You know what I mean? So he's gonna have to have good movement, and he's gonna have to stand in pockets and stand his ground. So movement is about not to allow power boxer to set up knockdown. Movement is about not allow power boxer to set up knockdown power punch. I agree. You know, never being able to plant his feet and get a good shot in. Atlas wanted Bivol to win. Bud wanted Bivol to win. Turkey wanted Bivol to win. I mean, just people's preference, I guess. My cousin's wife is Korean. She used to get mad at me at family functions because I wasn't a fan of kimchi. It's cool. It's not for everybody. You know what I mean? It's some people don't like fermented. Some people might think it smells. Some people might not like the spice. J-Lex, if you eat... Look, try this. Ask your cousin's wife to just get day one made kimchi. Give that a try. If that's not your cup of tea, because I don't like kimchi that's like older and sits out and gets sour. I'm not a fan of that type of kimchi. I like fresh, crunchy kimchi. So Bivol completely shut down Artur better knockdown power. He didn't shut it down. He was getting fucked up, Victor, at points. Like, he didn't shut it down. He made adjustments. Shutting it down is like, he ain't get touched. I can count maybe almost 3 times Bivol got hurt in that fight. So, but I get what you're saying. He neutralized Arthur's crushing, guaranteed knockout power that he's been consistently known for. And he made it out 24 rounds without getting knocked out. Or even knocked down. So, is Zurdo not a good one? Ooh, I forgot he fought Zurdo. Crash Out Criminal. You got me. That's actually a good one, too. I mean, I do feel like I can't really say his wins is manufactured, because granted he went up to cruiserweight and was able to beat Willem Smith. Let's just see how that fight ages. But to be fair, Zurdo is a cruiserweight champion now, so yeah, I'll give you that. And he took his O, so I'm not gonna be that guy. A little more resume. Bivol's resume is enough, even if he was retired tonight. What do you mean, a little more resume? Let's look at his resume, because when I say that, it's like when I hear someone say all-time great, I'm thinking of guys that like have fought like a crap ton of legitimate world solid champions, a few pound for pound guys here. I ain't going kind of. Might have to backtrack. There's Canelo. There's Arthur. I mean, I might have to backtrack. And I'm honest. I'm thinking out loud. Do I backtrack off this? He has 24 wins. He beat Arthur, Gilberto Ramirez, Canelo Alvarez, I guess Joe Smith is decent. John Pascal, a little bit older. Does that make him an all-time great with Canelo? A 168 pound. No, I ain't gonna do weight. Canelo, Arthur, and Zurdo. I'll discuss his career at the end of his career. He has a good resume though. I just want a little bit more. Is that too much to ask for me to be like in competition of one of the best, like top 3? Bivol is an insane boxer. Like, are you high? Zurdo, Arthur, and Canelo. Canelo, Arthur, pound for pound. Yeah. All right, I'll backtrack. It's just anytime I hear all-time great in the moment when people say it, I like for things to be done and play out the end of the career. You know what I mean? I don't want to live in the moment, because I scored this fight as a draw. You know? So Arthur retires soon. I'm not too sure, trilogy. But look, hear me out. If Bivol goes, if Bivol does Canelo, Zurdo, Arthur twice, and David Benavidez, he did look like an amateur. He did make him look like an amateur. All right. I just don't like throwing all-time great though. Like, it's good. I get it's good. Like, he didn't make him look like, all right, I get it. But all-time great, like, that's what I'm saying. I just need a little bit more. Give me that David Benavidez fight. Give me a little bit more. Little bit more. Little bit more. That's all I'm saying. All right. I might be a little too critical, right? I might be a little snobby, like, you know, but I don't know. I think when you think of guys who fought in the light heavyweight, I think of light heavyweights that went up and did stuff. Like, you know, Archie Moore is a great light heavyweight. You know, I think Michael Spinks, he went on to be a heavyweight champion and beat Larry Holmes. That's a great light heavyweight. I think Bivol has a good case of being top 10 right now. You know, I don't want to be that guy, but, you know, Roy Jones in his prime versus Bivol at 175, like, I don't know. You know, like, the Roy Jones that was fighting, I don't know, at 175, would Bivol beat him? Tash point? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not crapping on Bivol. I just feel like for me to be like, oh yeah, guarantee all-time great, like top 2. That's what I mean when I hear someone say all-time great. I'm thinking like all-time great is like top 3 to ever do it. Is Bivol all-time great top 3? Because just like saying all-time great, does he make it a top 15? Sure, right? The light heavyweight division has a lot of fighters that I haven't really got to study and watch, right? There's a lot of good light heavyweights that's a little bit before my time with crazy amount of resumes. But Roy Jones with steroids, no way you can get much muscle by running. And not, well, he did fail a drug test, armor plates. So, yeah, he did fail a drug test. I'm a Bud fan, but I want Canelo to win just to piss boxer fans off. Just to piss off boxer fans. Nothing wrong with that. Bivol also has wins over Sullivan Barrera and Joe Smith Jr. Yeah, I mean, Sullivan's okay. Joe Smith was a champion. Bivol was rewarded for survival. Why does Tank not fight in Saturday cards? Because he doesn't want to get screwed over there. That's what he says. You know, did David get in the ring? I don't think so. Artur pre-Bivol 100% knockout. Success shut down. Correct. ID says. Hell and all, Bivol are an all-time great. D says. How is Bud an all-time great for fighting nobody? I think Bud has a lot of other people ahead of him though. Like, all right, I'll say this: if Bud, I'm smacking my lips. Hold on. If Bud is all-time great, then Bivol could be an all-time great. I think this is the fact that Bud went into 4 divisions. So, but how is Benavidez supposed to be any higher than fighting and being Artur? It's not the fact that he's supposed to be higher. I feel like anyone who's an all-time great has an era, and I feel like Bivol can give a little bit more. I know it sounds very snobbish, but it's not. I think Bivol has an opportunity to solidify 1 or 2 more good wins in the light heavyweight division. I mean, look, I'm mad at anyone that says Dmitry Bivol's an all-time great. I'm just giving my honest take. You know, I think we throw around all-time great a little too much. I feel like saying all-time great is like top 4, you know what I mean, of all time. Who wins prime Boss Rudin? Bob Foster. Yeah, Bob Foster, man, like, is a beast. I don't know, man. Roy Jones is greatest at 175. Bud beat Spence, Porter, Gamboa, Diaz, Postal, and Dongo. Bud beat Madrimov, undefeated champion. Bivol should fight Benavidez and Yard. Roy Jones got a heavyweight belt. They're all on steroids. we're talking light heavyweights, he's definitely one of the all-time greats of our generation. Yeah. He's one of the best fighters in this generation. And light heavyweights, you know, you have to put him in there in the top 10 for sure. All-time great boxers of just in general, I think there's more room to improve. You know, he hasn't left the division yet. If you haven't watched Bloodhound K-drama, characters remind me of Dmitry Bivol. Amazing. That's funny. Hey, my boy Hassan Rockman Jr. in the building. Why they run my man AB? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Thought Artur won. I had it as a draw. Biv was one of the best light heavyweights of all time. I think that's fair to say. $5 super chat, my boy Daniel Navarrete. Hey, my guy, super chat king. Bivol versus David next. Bivol up 2-0 right now. Fight gonna look exactly the same as the last two. Yeah, I think Bivol edges David Beterbiev right now. What else does Bivol need to do? What? That's insane. He's the best in his division, hands down. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I think a lot of people feel torn about this performance, and I'm not knocking him. I think he's a great fighter. I think he's done great things. You know, I just want to see a little bit more. Like, why is it so much to ask? Just like a little bit more, because I hold all-time great at a high standard. I don't throw anybody in all-time greats. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the one that's saying all-time great everybody. I feel like all-time great is like reserved for like Mount Rushmore shit. You know what I mean? But if I was a little bit more lax, then sure, all-time great. You know what I mean? I just want to just kind of like, even kind of like, you know, Usyk, all-time great. You know, like, I think he has a good case because he was undisputed in 2 divisions. He fought guys tremendously huge in size. And I think that he had an era that lasted more than just beating a couple guys. He's beaten consistent champion after champion after champion after champion after champion after champion. Like I think Usyk has a better case of all-time great. But I don't know, man. It's just in a matter of opinion. So why is Manny Pacquiao top 1 of all time since he moves 8 weight classes? Some people do have him as a number 1. You know? Some people don't because they feel like he was on drugs. Some people feel no, like it's just a matter of opinion. Armor plays, like, you know what I mean. If it came down and I had a vote and get Bivol in the Hall of Fame, yes, Bivol will be a Hall of Famer. Like, I feel like maybe all time great in Hall of Fame might be kind of the situation, right? That might be getting mixed up in this conversation. I think Bivol's a Hall of Famer. Now, I feel like to be an all-time great is that you're the great ones. Like, if you take all the Hall of Famers and then you make them compete amongst each other, and then who is the all-time great amongst the Hall of Famers? That's how I look at it. All-time great is the best of the Hall of Famers. And I feel like Bivol is a Hall of Famer by guarantee. But all-time great means, boom, perfect, Hassan, beautiful. All-time great insists that you would be great or the best in any era, any time. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, he didn't fail a drug test. I was just talking shit on that, Victor. Like, I was just talking shit. Like, I'm just saying why people don't like Pacquiao and raise him as number 1 because they suspect him. I know he didn't fail a drug test. I'm just saying people just suspect him. So that's why sometimes people don't. Not a fair assessment, right? But that's why I'm just answering right there. All-time greats insist that you would be great and beat any. It's just like, not even just beat, but just kind of like you can hang in any era. I think Biv was a Hall of Famer. All-time great to me means you can be in any era and compete clearly. Like, clearly. You know what I mean? Not that you were the best in your era. It could have been this kind of division. I think Artur is a great fighter. I think Bivol is a great fighter. Could they beat every era of every light heavyweight? Could they go to cruiserweight? Could Bivol beat Evander Holyfield? You know, could Bivol beat Larry Holmes? Could Artur beat Larry Holmes? Because Michael Spinks went from light heavyweight and went and beat Larry Holmes twice. Even though one was, they were controversial. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's a good conversation to me. Don't crucify me off this stuff. Don't cut my head off. I'm just entertaining a conversation. Third fight's not gonna happen. And the words of Great Apollo, I won, but I didn't beat him. Bivol needs 2 more big wins to be an all-time great. Benavidez and Opetaya, then he's all-time great. And see, Rock, that's all I was saying. Like, give me a little bit more. Show that you can now be the OG and fight the young guys, the bigger young guys. You know what I'm saying? Because listen what Artur did. All right? And I'm not taking away anything from Bivol tonight. But Artur was a 40-year-old man fighting younger guys coming up. Like, and arguably having to chat, argue and debate who won. Like, and people were like, if he was a little bit younger, like, think about it. Now, give Bivol a bigger, younger guy. Because let's keep it real. Canelo was smaller than Bivol. He was a 168 pounder that came up and tried to cherry pick Bivol. Found out he was wrong. All right. So I really want to consider, like, Bivol was supposed to beat Canelo. And he did. And granted, even though maybe a lot of us picked Canelo to win, because we thought Bivol, coming off one of his worst performances, was food for Canelo at that point. So I'm just saying, like, I just want a little bit more. It might be selfish, it might be a little greedy. It's just my opinion. It's not that deep. He's definitely a Hall of Famer. Bud beat a 2-time car crash champion, Earl. 2-time car crash champion. Shut up, Armor. I can expose Bud's opponents. 2-time car crash champion. That's foul. If Benavidez can't get Bivol next, Callum would be a good fight. Now, Bivol was the King 175 light heavyweight. Usyk's all-time great. I got Usyk over them all. Who else can Bivol beat? I mean, there's David Benavidez. He can go and fight, get a cruiserweight title. You know what I mean? There's chance there. I mean, if you ask me personally, I think Artur has a better light heavyweight resume. Not an all-time great, absolutely not. He beat Canelo. Artur better. Yeah, but he was supposed to beat Canelo. Bivol should go to cruiserweight. He's all wrong for us, baby. I saw you beat the man. Like, I never seen no man get beat. I get what you're saying. That all-time great goes down, thrown around a lot, and can confuse an all-time great and best in his division. I do think, yeah, there is a post-conference. Let me see if we're getting footage right now. There is a case to say that he's a Hall of Famer. I do feel like he's a Hall of Famer. Now, to be an all-time great amongst your Hall of Famer peers, that's all. Usyk's made fun of Turkey, called him Mr. Excellency, and Turkey looked butthurt when Usyk won the second fight. You can't become an all-time great in an era where fighters care about their zero. I mean, that's not true. I think Bivol has a good case. I think he just has a couple more fights, you know? Here, I think we got some footage. I'll play some footage real quick. Man, I've been on live for, 9 hours. Oh, my God. I'm going to have to get off soon. All right. So, this is Tank's reaction. Damn, dude, Tank is vicious, bro. That's Tank right there. Hold on, I got some videos real quick. I'm gonna play some videos, but I got some videos I gotta. All right. Let me see this. Tia. So right here, Tio is explaining about how Tio and him and Crawford squashed beef. Oh, you can't hear? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all.
We hashed that shit out.
Ah, I'm sorry, y'all.
I just told him that I told him, oh man, it's boxing. We talk a lot of stuff, and we gonna win either a draw or Bivol. And I think they did a great job. They did a great job for sure. Oh yeah, it was chill. Yeah, I know. At the end of it all, man, it's boxing. We talk a lot of stuff, and we hashed that shit out.
You hashed it out, really?
Yeah, so to speak. I just told him that I told him we needed at least spar though. He said, all right. I said, bet. So that's all we're really gonna do.
Wait. Tell me about how that conversation went.
Well, it got a little frisky. It got a little like rowdy at first, but then you know, I think just throughout the people in the room, David Beterbiev as well, His Excellency, we ended up just I don't know, it just marinated the way it did. You know, I'm not gonna say that. I don't know, we know each other very well, so he asked me what was the reason for me saying the monkey stuff. I said, listen, man, it's all promotion. You know, and I think he understood what I meant by that. Crawford, everybody from the black community, those that know me in boxing, they know that I'm not racist, so it was easy to like get off like that.
Okay. So I got this video that I'm gonna post. Crawford, I gotta watch this right now because I gotta drop it right now. I gotta listen to. I gotta go to Crawford's page. We're gonna listen to this together. This might.
What up with it, baby?
Hey, tell him what you told me.
What I tell you?
What you doing it for?
Oh, promotion, baby.
All right. So
What
I
you
ain't gotta
mean?
fuck
Come on,
him.
now.
I ain't gotta fuck him up.
But we should spar.
I ain't gotta fuck him up.
We should spar. I would like to. Come on, I want to spar with you, though. All right, how about that? We clap it up?
Do your
All right,
thing.
bet.
We out there.
What up with it, baby?
Hey, tell him what you told me.
What I tell you?
What you doing it for?
Oh, promotion, baby.
All right. So
What
I
you
ain't gotta
mean?
fuck
Come on,
him. I ain't gotta fuck him up.
But we should spar.
I ain't gotta fuck him up.
We should spar. I would like to. Come on, I want to spar with you, though. All right, how about that? We clap it up?
Do your
All right,
thing.
bet.
We out there.
What up with it, baby?
Hey, tell him what you told me.
What I tell you?
What you doing it for?
Oh, promotion, baby.
All right. So
What
I
you
ain't gotta
mean?
fuck
Come on,
him. I ain't gotta fuck him up.
But we should spar.
I ain't gotta fuck him up.
We should spar. I would like to. Come on, I want to spar with you, though. All right, how about that? We clap it up?
Do your
All right,
thing.
bet.
We out there.
What up with it, baby?
Hey, tell him what you told me.
What I tell you?
What you doing it for?
Oh, promotion, baby.
All So
What
I
you
ain't gotta
mean?
fuck
Come on,
him. I ain't gotta fuck him up.
But we should spar.
I ain't gotta fuck him up.
We should spar. I would like to. Come on, I want to spar with you, though. All right, how about that? We clap it up?
Do your
All right,
thing.
bet.
We out there.
What up with it, baby?
Hey, tell him what you told me.
What I tell you?
What you doing it for?
Oh, promotion, baby.
So
What
I
you
ain't gotta
mean?
fuck
Come on,
him. I ain't gotta fuck him up.
But we should spar.
I ain't gotta fuck him up.
We should spar. I would like to. Come on, I want to spar with you, though. All right, how about that? We clap it up?
Do your
All right,
thing.
bet.
We out there.
All right, cool. I was just working on the side. Let's watch a couple more. Right. Your bud's gonna lose that Canelo fight. Man, that's gonna be it.
Work down
Rough fight.
downstairs first. Chop him down.
Okay, perfect. Yo, is Rock still in here? Because I was texting Lonnie. But even better, I actually get to listen to Lonnie. I don't even play like that. Tio is scared. Yeah, I fixed the audio, Rock. Yeah, I fixed it. Yo, Rock, you got Lonnie? Perfect. I was just texting him.
Hey, with Lonnie B
Hey.
moments after Riyadh season. Dmitry Bivol got the victory over
Hey, real quick, what do you think Lonnie's going to say?
Artur
He ain't gonna be
Beterbiev.
happy.
What are your thoughts on the fight, champ?
I think it is extremely bullshit. It seems like they awarded Bivol the win for making it to the finish line. Because he didn't win that fight. Like, okay, I gave him the first 2 rounds. But y'all will sit here and act like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 that he did what? He did nothing in the middle of the fight. Nothing. He lost all those rounds clearly. And if you really look at 10, you can say round he did all right in the 10, did good in the 11th, and almost got stopped in the 12th. So how do you have him? I just think my personal opinion, I just think they got it out for Artur because he's 40 years old. And Bivol's the younger guy, and he got more of the American style that everybody likes. So I figured they said, you know what, if he gets to the finish line, we give him the victory. But he didn't win the fight. He didn't win. I feel like they gave him that win out of sympathy.
Do you feel like there's a need for a third fight? Because those first 2 fights were so close. I mean, they may not have been close, you know, you judging it.
Right.
But they were close in the public eye of, man, one went to majority decision. I forget what the official decision was for the first one, but this was a majority decision.
Yeah, it was a 115-113.
115-113. I think another judge had it. I forget, but I know one judge had a 114-114.
Yeah.
So it's controversy all around.
Right.
So with that being said, what do you feel like happens in a third fight? How do you feel like a third fight goes?
My personal opinion, I think Arthur's done enough. You know, in the sport, you know, he gave us great fights. You know what I'm saying? Exciting fights. People want to see him and David Benavidez. You know, which would be a firecracker. I don't think he should fight Bivol again. That style was just like that style was just too hard to convince to win. I thought Artur won clearly, but that style he got with that because like Bivol, he how can I put it? How can he fight? He fights like he fights to survive, and it's kind of hard to stop somebody like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he don't fight to dominate. Like if you see me when he punch, he tuck his chin all the way. Like he be back here, so it's kind of hard to get a clean shot. And then he grab and hold, and then he move, then he jump back. He got good legs, so he jumped back real far. So I think that style was just a hard fight, a hard style for Artur. You know, for him to look as good as he did against other opponents. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he should fight Bivol again. I think he should fight David Benavidez and those guys. But Bivol, like, if they want to give Bivol that fake victory, cool, we'll take it. But he didn't win that fight.
Oh shit! Lonnie not happy, y'all. David Benavidez. We got some David Benavidez.
Thank you so much for loving the sport. FightHype.com here. Who do you think's going to win the main event?
I think Bivol's going to win it. It's going to be a good fight though, so we'll see what happens.
And you happy to straight away get a challenge next fight?
We're ready to fight whoever. We're ready. We're here ready.
And how do you think, is this the first time in Riyadh?
I think it's going to be a good fight. Well, I don't know. We'll see.
What do you think of your excellency? What he's done for boxing?
He's doing a lot for boxing, man, and it feels good that I can get invited. I can be a part of this. So he's a great dude.
He's the man from down on there.
¿Cómo estás, mi campeón? Mucho saludarte. One more question.
Oh, llegué ayer.
Te quiero mucho. Igualmente. Nos vemos muy pronto. Estoy muy orgulloso de ti. Thank you so much for your time, David.
Huh?
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you guys.
What else?
God, you look like this guy. Hey, with the Jets.
I was just saying to him, is that Boatsy fight dead now? For Riyadh? Still live?
Boatsy had a bad day in August. That's it.
Derek, FightHype.com, did you agree with the decision in the main event? Did you agree with the decision in the main event?
Yes, I did. Sorry, 1 second.
Sorry.
I'm Bill. He took a beating. Yeah, he actually took a beating.
Arthur, Derek was not trying to talk. What a dick.
Heavy shots, wobbling, and what is he known for having the chin? I know people are sparring. Yeah, this is boxing.
Every.
It's not about taking shots. I appreciate it.
Every FightHype.com, mate. Did you agree with the decision in the main event?
I did.
Yep.
Not.
What?
No, I didn't. So,
you didn't agree?
I thought personally, Beterbiev won. Yep. Small margin, or it was a draw. But again, you can't argue with the decision being given.
Just his pressure in it, you thought that Beterbiev deserved it? The pressure?
I just personally believe Beterbiev the champion.
Yeah.
I didn't see it as that he took Beterbiev's belts away from him. It was a close fight. So sometimes when you're the challenger, I feel like you need to take someone's belts away from you.
What was the difference between the first fight and the second fight?
It was more of a shooter.
Yeah, it was.
It was more entertaining. It was more punches from.
And what do you think now happens? Do you think David Benavidez deserves obviously a shot against Bivol now?
How? That's not saying That's not saying forget Beterbiev.
So you think
Beterbiev wants a rematch? He deserves a rematch.
100%. So definitely a trilogy. It'd be amazing.
If he wants it, yeah.
Yeah. What's next for you, mate?
I'm fighting April 26th, Tottenham Stadium.
Yep. Well, thanks a lot for your time. Wish you all the best, brother.
All right, so I'm gonna start looking for content. There's a lot of stuff going on online. Definitely keep it locked in. I just played some of the most recent videos we got going on. Appreciate you guys rocking with me, man. It was 9-hour stream, a work shift, right? 1 piss break, got to eat twice. CJ came in here and said, "Stop smacking in the mic." I'm just messing. And yeah, what up, School of Skills, man? You came in here fashionably late. I don't even play like that, man. Get Teofimo ass out of here. That event was a letdown. Greatest event of the year. Greatest event of the year. It wasn't. Keep it a buck. It wasn't. It was a good, entertaining fight Saturday, you know. But throwing around the best fights of the year, I mean, it's not always that easy to just get a couple names and think it's the best card of the year. It's not. It was a cool card. There was a lot of fights that kind of fell off. When you really think about it, the main event was a main event that needed to happen. The co-main, Bacoli was coming in, jet lag, last minute replacement. I get it was supposed to be Daniel Dubois. Pretty much a big old, I don't want to be disrespectful, but he was fat. Came in fat and got knocked out. You know, Shakur did get a stoppage, but it was supposed to be Kid Austin. Then when you look underneath that, Carlos Adames beat Hamzat, didn't get the decision. Verge Ortiz and Madrimov was a cool little scrap on paper. Didn't live up to the hype, but that's nothing here or there. I would enjoy the fight regardless. Agate Cabriol and Zhang was a good undercard fight, and Callum Smith and Dubois was a cool, good little undercard fight. But really, at the end of the day, when you say the best card of the century, that wasn't it. But it was a cool event. Good fights, but the event was a letdown. Shiraz was Turkey guy, same old. Yep, good stream, Brody. Appreciate it. I liked your Lonnie B interview, so the fuck with Sean Porter Warner. I don't know. That's just Sean. Sean being Sean. Thought Shiraz was gonna win. You saw Turkey get up. Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, the Ammo Williams fight told me a lot. I thought Carlos won that fight, so Artur's retiring the bet. I think Artur's definitely do one more and then retire. One's very close. Yeah, I agree. Zero Dawn. So somebody told Tio keep it real with me on April Fool's Day. He ran with it. So yeah, there's a lot of tweets going on right now. So I got to get on my A game. There's a lot of stuff. I appreciate you guys. Rock. Good job getting Lonnie. We'll have to do something coming up real soon. Just hit me up. Everyone, Mr. Hasim Rockman Jr. himself. Round of applause. My man. So awesome. You guys have a good one. Enjoy your night. It's an early day. And do something productive. You know, we had a good boxing day. And now we're able to go about our life. Oh, at least I can. Kind of. 9 hours down the drain. But it was a great stream. I appreciate each and one of you guys. We hit about 100K views. So wouldn't be here without you guys. As always, be locked in. Next week, I will be at Gervonta Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach. Your boy going to be in the building doing his thing with my boy KG, the Puerto Rican kid. You know how we do. You know how we run around and get our content for y'all. So I'll be doing some live streams next week anyways, breaking stuff down. And we'll have a good time. So as always, thanks for supporting FightHype. You guys are the best. Let me put on some elevator music and I'll be out. Peace.